Movie. We're playing this shit.
Yeah.
Bugged.
Hell yeah.
Okay, guys, that's a wrap.
Wait! Don't you want to see my
Moonwalk. Thanks. How was 4th of July?
Mail call,
was
Mr.
alright.
Krabs.
What's this? More junk mail.
Let me guess. Free tickets to Neptune's Paradise. Why don't you give them to moron back there for being Employee of the Year?
SpongeBob?
Yes, Mr. Krabs.
Here's 2 free. I mean,
It's so
very valuable
fucking.
tickets
It's so
to
peak,
Neptune's
man.
Paradise.
Gee, thanks, Mr. Krabs. You must have spent a fortune on these. Let me tell Patrick. Thanks again.
Since the last time you played, yeah. Something
I
like
know I am, but what are you?
Hey, Patrick.
SpongeBob?
Patrick!
SpongeBob?
Patrick.
SpongeBob?
I'm behind you, Patrick.
Hey, SpongeBob.
Mr. Krabs gave us 2 free tickets to Neptune's Paradise.
Neptune's Paradise?
You go home and get ready, and we'll meet up later after work.
Ah!
This looks so cheap. It's a classic. I played it when I was 2 years old.
Hello, faithful customer.
What do you gotta do to get some service around here?
Tarnation, thanks for the 13 months, man.
I'm sorry, sir. Was there a problem with your order?
I haven't even been served yet. What's the big holdup?
It's a PC-ROM game.
I'm terribly sorry, sir. What did you order again?
A Krabby Patty, and I'm starving.
I'll fix you one right up, mister. Guess who's going to Neptune's Paradise?
That's nice. I just came back from there. It was a lot of fun.
2002, yeah.
Oh, well then maybe
Right?
you can help me.
No,
I'm trying
2000.
to find out how to get there. Do you know a way?
Yeah, 2002.
Ask me nicely.
Oh, no, I'm not like, no, how dare you insult this? No,
Okay.
it's fine,
Could
you know,
you
it's
tell me
like,
how to
you
get
know,
to
it's a
Neptune's
PC-ROM
Paradise,
game, though.
please?
Nope.
Why not?
Because I'm starving. Fix me a
2002.
Krabby Patty and maybe
It came
I'll
out the
tell
same
ya.
year Flying
Well,
Dutchman
I gotta
came
go.
out.
Bye.
Oh, wow, you manifested it.
I'd better wash this before giving
shit.
it to anybody.
Tua.
Hey there,
Well, yeah,
Squidward,
this
old
like
pal.
What do you
BFBB
want,
had a PC
SpongeBob?
release.
I
when
got
that game
named
came out.
Employee of the Year, and Mr. Krabs gave me tickets to Neptune's Pacific Paradise as a reward. What do you think about that?
SpongeBob, I think you finally lost it.
Hey, Squidward, there's a hungry-looking customer over there. Shouldn't you do something about it?
I have no interest in that.
But I need to get to Neptune's Paradise.
The game aged
Could you
decently
please
well
take
because
care
of
of
the
that
painted
customer for me?
backgrounds, like not being 3D.
Look, SpongeBob, I am very busy. Please do not bother me unless it's important.
Oh, tartar sauce!
There are like all these gags around the rooms too. You click on stuff. I agree with that. Friggin' Sandy Gooner pick.
Running water.
Tua. We got some transparency
Yeah,
issues.
yeah. A Krabby Patty! A Krabby Patty! Here you go, sir. one delicious and
It's the Sandy Gooner
slightly
poster, man.
nutritious Krabby Patty. Now, can you tell me
Thanks
how to
for
get to
watching,
Neptune's
Ryan.
Paradise?
Yes.
Well, how?
There's a bus stop downtown where you can catch a bus to Neptune's Paradise every day. Now leave me alone. I'm eating.
Yeah.
Can I get a kiss, Shifty?
Thank you, Duke, for the 22 months. Just for you.
Hey, Patrick, where'd you get that sweet camera?
I won first place in the annual Bikini Bottom Bikini
Yeah,
contest.
DQ's going on
This
right
was
now,
the
right?
prize.
Patrick, you won a bikini contest?
Well, I was the only male contestant, but
Almost
the
a
judges
year,
said
yeah.
I had the most unique.
Well, you know, I had streams where I did twice in one day. I was really burned out from speed running at the beginning of this year. Well, I'm never tired now, like, you know. But yeah, like I was like splitting it up because I just didn't want to, you know, didn't want to like really expend what I had left all in one go.
Hey, Patrick, you wouldn't happen to have any bus tokens, would you?
No, SpongeBob, I don't.
Don't worry, Patrick. I'll find us a couple somehow.
Great! I'll save our place in line.
Yeah, okay.
Fucking mermaid man.
I'm stumped, Patrick. Do you know where I could find any bus tokens?
Just buy them.
Patrick, you know we don't have any money.
Oh, well, then just go find some buried treasure.
Buried treasure? How am I gonna find
I
buried
don't know, man.
treasure?
Well, I heard the Flying Dutchman buried some treasure near Goo Lagoon. Maybe you could talk to someone over there.
Well, it sounds like a long shot, but I might as well give it a try. Hey, Patrick, I like your hat.
Yeah, it's the newest style. I'm keeping it real.
I'll be back, Patrick.
I'll be here.
Yeah, I don't know if there's even really a good way to appeal on
Goo
Discord.
Lagoon.
When I was a kid, I used to just play with this shit. I used to just kick it around when I was bored. I think there's actually something that happens when you kick it in the goal.
Yippee!
Yeah, they're not bad. Like, they're really not bad.
Hello, Larry.
Hi there, SpongeBob.
What you doing?
I'm working on the biceps. They are the most important muscle group for impressing the ladies. You should try it someday, Skinny Bob SquarePanties.
Say, Larry, are those your beach toys over there?
It's a
Yeah,
crazy
those are
thing to put in
mine.
a kid's game,
Old
by the way.
Shovelly and Mr. Pal.
Do you think I could borrow them?
No way, I love that shovel.
Yeah,
And that
the
pal.
voice work is definitely
I'm getting all
like carrying
teary-eyed just
hard, like
thinking
the
about
art
them.
style and the voice
Woohoo!
work. Yeah.
Look over there! A mermaid, and she's looking at you.
Ooh, good thing I haven't fallen off my diet. Where? Hey, there's no mermaid.
Hey, Larry, what can I do to get big and strong like you?
Well, SpongeBob, it's not easy. First of all, you have to wake up each morning at 3 a.m. and go for a 10-mile run.
Okay.
Dude, those
Then you have
weights
to
are
do 5
bigger than
sets of
him.
exercises isolating each muscle group. 10 repetitions
Are you
each.
absolutely
It's gonna hurt.
dialed?
Piece
Yeah,
of
I'm locked
cake.
in, man.
Finally, you gotta stop eating those fatty, Krabby Patties.
What? That's crazy talk. Forget about it.
See? It takes discipline.
No Krabby Patties, huh? Don't you ever get tempted to cheat on that diet?
Nah, the only thing I really miss are Grandma's homemade pies. I sure wish I could eat those.
Well, I better get going. Don't pull a muscle.
Bye, SpongeBob. Try to break a sweat once in a while.
Our dear friend Mr. Krabs makes his way to the local bargain mart to make a little extra money on the side. He
Yeah, the
is
Salty
such
Spittoon
a
actually is a
card.
location
He
in one of the
makes me
later
laugh
point-and-click
so.
games.
Ha ha.
Hi, Grandma. It's me, your most favorite grandson.
Oh, Patrick,
Yeah, they just
is that
fucking dance
you?
around.
What a pleasant surprise.
Patrick? No, it's me, SpongeBob.
Oh,
How has your day been, Grandma?
oh, it's so much nicer now that my
Same
puppy
thing
Lumpy
with
Patrick has
Flying
come to visit
Dutchman. Like
me.
they have a different narrator.
Grandma, I'm not Patrick. I'm... Oh, never mind. What are you baking, Grandma?
It's your favorite urchin chip pie. But I just ran out of urchin chips. I'm so sorry, Patrick.
I
game
could
have I
run to the
enjoyed the
store
most?
and get you some urchin
Probably
chips.
Mario Kart
Oh, don't
overall.
bother, dear.
Those lobbies have gotten very
Feed them
fun.
to the
When I played too
seagulls
much, I'd
later.
burn out though.
No. Really, it's no trouble, Grandma.
Too
Well,
much.
if you're absolutely sure, just promise me you'll be careful.
I will. Thank you, Grandma. Guess what, Grandma? I won tickets to go to Neptune's Paradise for being Employee of the Year.
Patty cakes. I knew you had turned into a good little grown-up. I am so proud of you.
I gotta get going, Grandma, but I'll come back to see you soon.
Okay, Patrick, be careful.
Yeah, I'm on a virtual machine. This is always the fucking weirdest part of the game.
Hi there. I don't mean to be nosy, but your clothes seem a little big for you.
Yeah, I know. I gotta have them altered. I just bought them
From who? They look sort of familiar.
from Mr. Krabs. He let me have them for a steal. He's in the bargain mart, selling all kinds of stuff.
So if you're wearing Mr. Krabs' clothes, what is he wearing?
You don't wanna know. Anyways, I gotta go. Bye.
Oh. Bye. Ooh. Hi.
Welcome to the Bargain Mart.
The Bargain Mart.
Do you carry urchin chips?
Urchin chips? We sure do. Yep.
How much are they?
I don't know. A lot.
Oh, well, I don't have any money.
Really? I never would have guessed. Oh well, no urchin chips for you.
No, but I really need those urchin chips. Isn't there anything I can do to get them?
I'll tell you what. If you wash my boat
I'm
for
using
me,
VMware.
I'll pay for your urchin chips.
Well, I guess that sounds fair. But where's your boat parked?
Right out front. Oh, and please don't forget to wash the white walls.
Okay, sure, no problem.
Oh man, my eyes take so long to wake up.
Ready.
This reminds me of the car in Better Call Saul, the Hummer that the guy bought. Do you like it? The hell was that guy? The one who was selling the pills in season 1. The slop.
The amazing Mr. Absorbency!
Squat cobbler guy. Yeah. I got this game at the Scholastic Book Fair.
Hi!
Yeah, the
Welcome to the
baseball card
Bargain
guy.
Mart.
All done! She's all sparkly and clean.
Great. You're okay. Go grab yourself some urchin chips. They're in the back aisle.
Hey there, Mr. Krabs!
Hello there, me boy.
What are you doing at the bargain mart, Mr. Krabs?
Moonlight.
Moonlighting? What's that?
I'm trying to make a few dollars selling some old junk. Now, why aren't you on your way to Neptune's Paradise?
I
forgot that
am.
Clancy Brown
I have to
actually
take
is in
care
this
of a
game.
few things first. I might be up late. Is it okay if I come into work a little late tomorrow?
What? You know I can't
Partially.
stand tardiness.
The grunts
Maybe
and groans
I should
are
have
not
made
him, though.
Squidward Employee of the Year instead of you.
No! I'm sorry, Mr. Krabs. I'll be at work right on time. Don't you worry about it.
Good. Now get going. You're scaring away me business.
Absolutely, Mr. Krabs. Thank you. Mr. Krabs, can I borrow this old cooking oil?
Take it. Pearl convinced me to switch to some new low-fat oil type substance. You spray it on. Now, who would have thought of that? Money.
So stupid. Aisle 4. Aisle 3.4. Stuff, stuff, and more stuff. Stuff. Thanks. Stuff.
The only person more forgetful than SpongeBob's grandmother is Sleepy Joe.
If I'm so forgetful, then why did shit his pants is he stupid idiot?
Yeah, It actually is Employee of the Year.
Oh, that's all right.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, it's the Employee of the Year award that he earned. The game's called Employee of the Month, but the award is called Employee of the Year. Not really sure why they did it that way. Probably to like tie into the show or something.
Look, Larry. Urchin
Fraud
chip
of the
pie.
month.
I can't eat that. I'm not allowed. My trainer would get mad.
There's nothing like Grandma's homemade pie. Still warm from the oven.
I'm on a diet. I can't eat that.
Oops.
Look at what you've done to me. I've got love handles. I can't talk to you. I've got to take a jog down the beach.
Thanks for watching, Kenner. Folded under no pressure.
Hi, lady.
Well, hello, laddie.
Why are you standing in the shade? It's a beautiful sunny day.
Well, I have sensitive skin. It's very delicate, but it is a beautiful day indeed.
Wow, you sure do talk funny. Where are you from?
I'm from the English Channel. It's a beautiful place. You'd like it, I'm quite
Yeah, it's
sure.
specifically this
The
virtual
water
machine.
is
Like there's like
much
a missing
warmer
texture
here
or
in the
something.
Pacific, but you know what they say. It's not the heat that gets you, it's the salinity.
Yeah, huh. So, what brings you to Bikini Bottom?
The beautiful beaches, the charming townsfolk, and the legends of buried pirate treasure. I find it all so quaint. But oh, the
People
heat
do
is
speedrun this actually.
overwhelming.
There's a slot machine that kills your run in the third
Say
chapter.
buried treasure? What buried treasure?
Why, the Flying Dutchman's buried treasure, of course. Legend has it, the Flying Dutchman buried
just
his
a point
most
and click, and then you do a
precious
slot
treasure
machine.
on the shores of Goo Lagoon. I suspect it's somewhere along this very beach.
The slop.
Where did you say that buried treasure was again?
From what I've been told, I suspect it's somewhere along this very beach.
Well, I guess I should be going. It was nice talking to you. Tally ho.
Indeed! I thoroughly enjoyed our banter. Ta-ta!
Hey, this isn't a... Hi!
Right back at you.
Wow, you sure are tan.
Yes, I certainly am. But what else would you expect, man? I own the salon. I must set a good example for all my beach brothers and sisters.
Salon? What salon? Isn't this a beach?
No! Well, yeah, but it's more than just a beach. It's a holistic and organic tanning experience, man. We don't just tan your skin, we tan your soul.
There are some interesting
I'm
intern
not
voices
so
throughout
sure
these
I want my
games, you
soul
know.
tanned.
Just looking at you, I can tell you really need to get your soul out into the sun more often. It's very pale and spotty. I think it's breaking out in a rash, man.
Oh, my soul has a rash?
Yeah, it's all icky. Gross, man. Really gross.
Can I borrow your sunscreen? I don't think it's working for you.
That's because I don't use it anymore.
20
I have
years.
reached the limit of natural tanning.
No, you're
the
right.
so-called Hamilton Horizon.
It's a pretty
I
short
don't need to
game, though,
block
all
any
things
of the sun's
considered.
rays. If anything, I need to amplify them.
Amplify
You can go
the
through it pretty
sun.
quickly, especially if you're not reading
Why don't you
dialogue.
just cover yourself in cooking oil?
Say, that's not a bad idea. You think you could get me some? I'll trade you the sunscreen for it.
Deal. Oh well, I'll leave you to your frying.
Thanks, dude. Later.
1 bottle of cooking oil as per your request.
All right, dude. This is gonna be great. Soon I'll be nice and flaky.
Don't be so hard on yourself. I think you're pretty flaky already. So, can I have the sunscreen now?
Sure, kid. Here you go. Now leave me alone. I got some broiling to do.
Wow! Fish that cook themselves! What'll they think of next?
The sounds are always very memorable. Yeah, we have which one is it? Fucking, I think it's this one, right? Which one is it? It doesn't matter. I just, like, every time I play, I always forget which one it is. I think it's this one. No.
Nothing there.
Okay, maybe it's this one.
Nothing.
Wow.
Nothing.
I literally got it last try. Oh boy.
Wow! A treasure chest full of bus tokens. Oh well, I better take a few for later.
This fucking dances, man.
It's good to see you again, madame.
Oh, it's good to see you again, Governor.
How do I get her parasol?
Well,
Nah, not tonight. We played so much yesterday. Oh, you give her the sunscreen, right?
Oh, well, actually I wanted to borrow your umbrella.
You tickle my funny bone so. All right, here's your umbrella. Use it in good health. Cheerio.
Thank you, my lady. Here's a bus token, Patrick.
Thanks,
SpongeBob. Gee, I wonder where that bus driver is.
I have gout. I'm sorry to hear that.
Whoa, boy, I knew I shouldn't have eaten those burritos for breakfast.
Here's an umbrella, Mr. Bus Driver, sir. Can we leave now?
The wind is picking up. Can't you smell the coming storm? I don't know if it's safe. Besides, that's a parasol.
Oh, please! I just gotta get to the park. I just gotta.
Well, okay. But don't say I didn't warn you.
Yahoo! Neptune's
she's
Paradise,
just staring
here
into your
we
soul.
come!
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, I dropped some frames. It's all good though.
I have the feeling today will be like no other day!
Jeez.
Great. Now I can't see anything.
Man, these animations.
Whoops. Just a moment.
I went to college!
Want to hear the most annoying sound in the whole sea?
Yeah, that is pretty annoying.
But I didn't say anything yet.
You don't need to.
Silence, you ignorant buffoons!
This is really
Enough! Enough!
It actually is really annoying.
Get back up here in your seat and stop making so much noise. And that goes jokes for you too, tough guy.
I like how his eye comes out of his fucking eyelids.
Finally. Looks like rain. I can barely see where I'm going. Hold on, everybody.
The raging whirlpool.
We'll have to stay here until the storm blows over.
They're all from New Jersey.
Patrick, this doesn't look like Neptune's paradise. Uh-oh. Excuse me, ma'am.
Yes? Can I help you, sir?
Is this rock bottom?
Yes, you are in rock bottom. My condolences.
When is the next bus scheduled to leave this place?
All buses
It just gets
leaving
cursed
rock
every
bottom have
passing
been
year.
canceled due to inclement weather.
The
we
animations.
appreciate your patience.
But I need to get out of here.
It's fine,
I'm
I
going
guess.
to Neptune's paradise.
It doesn't look like it.
Oh, tartar sauce. I'm new to rock bottom. Can you tell me anything about it?
I'd be happy to tell you about all the little things our burg has
Yeah,
to
all the
offer.
pop culture
Great,
references
thanks.
from 20
If
years ago.
you would be so kind as to get me
Oh,
a snack.
wait. This
What
game
am
is
I, a
25
delivery
years
boy?
old now.
I've been running errands all day.
Right?
One kelp
24
ball,
actually.
please. And don't let it
Shit.
get mushy.
Anybody else want anything? Please tell me now so I can get it all at once.
Who are you talking to, weirdo?
What did you want me to get you again?
I can...
Oops, fell in. Well, at least I got the quarter. Yeah.
Yeah, Operation Krabby Patty is fine too. I like that one as well.
Yeah. Here's your kelp bar, lady.
Kelp. Thank you. All right, so what do you want to know?
What's there to see here?
Not much. There's our weather station,
She's an
WSCA.
information
My sister works
person
there.
and she refuses
They have
to
daily
help unless you
tours.
give her
You might
food,
want to
like
take one.
Ooh, a weather
getting that.
station. Just what I need. Maybe they can tell me when this storm's gonna clear up.
It's just down the street. Knock yourself out.
Thanks, bye.
I think that they're back here. Yeah.
You're doing fine.
Ah, look at the little Patrick. He is busy showing the mermaid man who can drink more cola. Life can be so wonderful, no?
This is a crazy thing to put in a kid's game. By the way.
Hi, what you doing?
Oh, hey there, little dude. I'm trying to fix this antenna.
Looks hard.
Yeah, well, you don't even know half of it. What makes this job really hard is that this antenna, it ain't even broken.
Why would you fix something that isn't broken? I don't get it.
Huh, neither do I. All I know is those bigwigs in the TV station say this thing ain't working right, and it's my job to get it up on the curve again. And I say, whoa, there ain't nothing wrong with that antenna, dudes. And they say, yes, there is. And I say, no, there ain't. And they say, yes, there is. So now I'm stuck out here till I fix a perfectly good antenna. Bummer, man. Really flat day.
Maybe you forgot to turn it on.
Hey, man. I ain't that fried.
Are those your tools?
Is anything mine? I mean,
Yeah, cosmetic
what do you
repairs.
mean
I mean,
by
like, it's still
mine?
funny. Like
I
even
don't
today, like that
own
shit happened to me like last year.
Possessions just drag you down.
Somebody
Those tools are
comes
merely
over to
my
check the
temporary
internet,
companions.
and
I
it works.
respect them, and they respect
And you
me.
have to pay them for it. Ewok, thank you
okay.
for the 100 months,
Can I
man.
respectfully borrow them?
100 fucking
Jeez,
months, dude.
I don't know, kid. The thought ain't sitting too well with me right now. Maybe because I'm so parched. I tell you what, bring me a Kelpsy and you can borrow my tools for a few. How's that, little dude? Copacetic?
A Kelpsy, huh? Where can I get one of those?
Try the Rusty Anchor. That's where I usually go after work.
Okay, thanks. Oh well, I gotta go.
Okay, later, dude.
I really miss my childhood in that regard, yeah. The culture.
Hi!
Hi,
What are you doing?
I'm waiting for the next bus. I need to get back to Bikini Bottom.
Oh, well, I don't think there's gonna be a bus for quite a while.
Great, wonderful, fantastic.
Say, don't I know you?
No, definitely not. I've never seen you before in my life. You're pretty, distinctive looking. I think I'd remember you.
Oh well, you look familiar, but maybe my eyes are just playing tricks on me.
Yeah, that's probably it, SpongeBob.
Say,
You just, you look like a SpongeBob, that's all. Quit badgering me.
okay, sorry. Nice can.
Yep, Kelpsy. Great stuff. And the cans are very aerodynamic. Good for kicking.
Can I have it?
If I let you have this can, what would I do to pass the time waiting for the bus?
You can talk to me.
Look, no offense, little guy, but I'd rather watch paint dry.
There's paint drying. Where? I want to see.
Oh, boy.
Well,
Okay.
He says something.
Sorry, I took your can.
No problem. I hate you.
Hello, big guy.
Hello, little guy.
Big guy.
Nice place you have here.
It's
Man.
real, rustic.
Yes, I seem to have a real knack for feng shui.
Alright, so
Well, I
it's
can't eat
Mike
raw fish.
Tyson.
It gives me a stomachache. Thanks anyway.
Well, anyway, it's amazing how some old castanet could really tie a place together. It's a good thing.
One tall, frosty mug of Kelpsy, please.
Sorry, ain't got no Kelpsy left. We all tapped out on account of a cola drinking contest these two guys had in here a little while ago. They polished off the whole keg. All we got left is diet, caffeine-free coral cola with a lemon twist.
Ick. Well then, I guess that's gonna have to do.
That'd be $1. You got $1?
No, but I know where there's a whole treasure
No, it's
chest
not
full of
actually
bus
Mike
tokens.
Tyson.
Sorry, kid, that don't fly in here.
Ugh.
Pay up or pack up. That's our
That'd be
motto.
fucking interesting.
Excuse me, sir. Can you tell me more about that cola drinking contest you had in here?
Yeah, sure. They was playing Belcherama. The players each drink as much cola as they can. Then they see who can out-burp each other. The guy in here earlier was flat out the best burper I have ever seen. That mermaid fella didn't stand a chance.
Wow. He was that good, huh?
It was beautiful.
Pink, huh? Mm-hmm. I gotta go. I'll see you later.
Gotcha, kiddo.
Barnacle Boy, it's me, SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh, it's you. Look, we're a little busy here. Mermaid Man bit off a little more than he could chew. Again.
What happened? Maybe I could help.
Oh, yeah. I have every confidence in your ability to take a bad situation and make it even worse.
How sweet of you to say. Thank you. Come on, I know I can help. Just tell me what's wrong, please.
All right. It seems that Mermaid Man here can't hold his cola like he used to. Some yahoo challenged him to a cola drinking contest, and now he's got such bad gas he can't even stand up.
Where's your invisible boatmobile?
Right behind him. I tried to lift him into it, but seems I threw my back out dragging him this far.
Maybe I can help you get Mermaid Man into the boatmobile.
No offense, little guy. It'll take a lot more than our scrawny arms to get someone of his girth off the ground.
Gotta go. I'll be back.
I'll be holding my breath. I am underwater, after all.
Hi, Mermaid Man. You don't look so good.
Who?
Who did this to you?
A great pink beast. He had eyes of fire and the belly of iron.
He's giving
Sounds
birth.
like someone I know. Well, part of it does anyway.
Iron, I tell you. Iron.
I hear you.
Mommy, Daddy, I want my whoopee.
I've got...
Yeah, it's fine. I think it's the same guy who did it in the battle, but like he just did a better job here.
Hi, it's me.
Good to...
Sir, my friend Mermaid Man is in the parking lot outside, and he could sure use your help getting into his boatmobile. He's not feeling well from drinking all that kelpsie.
I better help him out. I don't want him scaring off my customers. Say, can you watch the bar for a few minutes?
Sure, I'm a trained professional. Head cook at the Krusty Krab.
Great. I'll be back. I always want to say that. Since you helping me out, feel free to help yourself to as much of that Diet Cola as you like. It doesn't sell very well anyway.
Is that not the one? Yeah, so like you put the cola in the, like I didn't like do this, but like it's like Coke. So like you give him the Coke, he says he doesn't want the Coke. You put it in the Pepsi can, he says it tastes the same. Let's see it again.
Hi again.
Hey there, little buddy.
A kelp? Oh,
okay.
Yeah.
Here you go, mister.
Oh, you really? Because of the save file.
Right. Whoa! That was the best kelpsie I ever had. Thanks, SpongeBob.
So, now can I borrow your tools?
Sure, no problemo. Just remember to treat them with respect. After all, they're people too.
Okay.
Whoa!
This is probably the most memorable chapter.
Right. With this toolbox, I might be able to pass as JoJo. Cowabunga, ma'am. I'm like totally finito with the antenna.
Great! It's about time. Go settle up with Gary. He's upstairs in the newsroom.
Cool. Later, dudette.
Gary Gulper.
Wow. Aren't you Gary Gulper, the weatherman?
Why, yes, I am. Aren't you lucky?
Well, yeah.
And that's not all.
Really?
Really. In addition to the pleasure of meeting me, I happen to be in an autograph signing mood. Will your luck never end?
Oh, I hope not. But, I didn't want an autograph. I wanted to ask you something.
What? No autograph? Oh, well, you must already have several. What did you want to talk to me about?
Can you tell me when this weather is going to clear up? I need to get out of this place as soon as possible.
Wow! This really is your lucky day. Here at WSEA, we have just finished building a weather-controlling thingamajig. Once we unveil it, the weather will always be clear in Rock Bottom.
Ooh!
Indeed! Think of the increased tourism and the increased fame for yours truly. Not that I'm not famous already, but then you can never be too famous.
I'm not sure I understand. If you built a device that controls the weather, well, then what does the station need you for?
Well, you see,
Money!
Uh-oh.
Why is there a guy out back?
They were
working on the
crazy for
antenna?
adding in Craig to this
Don't
game.
get me started. The Mega Screen 2000 has been
Did I
acting
mention
up
I have
lately.
autism?
It maps
I kinda
the weather
forgot.
around Rock Bottom with amazing accuracy. And yet, in the past few weeks,
Didn't
it's been
ask.
giving us some
I will
very
skin you
strange
alive and
readings.
throw you
It
into the
shows
crack
a
of an
zone
iceberg.
Perfect weather
Fuck
that
you.
never changes.
What?
Never a drop of rain falls there.
It's very
This is
violent.
obviously impossible. It has to be broken.
Are you sure it's broken?
No. In fact, the repairman out there claims there's nothing wrong with any of our equipment. But what else could it be?
Maybe it really is a perfect weather zone.
Please.
No, really. Can you show me where it is?
It's up on the Mega Screen 2000. Take a look. It won't do you any good. It's just a glitch.
I'm gonna check it out anyway, but thanks. I got it.
Yeah!
Where's the Mega Screen?
Uh-oh.
Oh, look. The zone of perfect weather seems to be centered around this cave.
Yeah, I believe this is the part with the slot
Wow,
machine.
the web.
Yeah, it is.
Wow! Let's try again. Let's try again. Double tartar
Wow, that's
sauce.
terrible RNG. Okay, fourth try.
All right. Those carrots. No.
If you were to go right, up, and then left, you would just appear where you would normally be, like, up. Like, just going up would put you here.
Wow. This looks
So
like.
it's not even, like... Kick Streamer Simulator.
Hi. Are you Marlin the Wizard?
I don't know. Are you Marlin the Wizard?
Huh? If I were, why would I ask you if you were Marlin?
Because, my dear Marlin, it would be an excellent tactic to confuse me. Very clever, that.
But I'm not Marlin. You are.
Aha, so you are not Marlin. Well, I must admit, that does increase the odds of me being Marlin. What about that large pink boy sleeping in my hammock? Is he Marlin?
No, that's my friend, Patrick.
Well, if one of us must be Marlin, I guess it might as well be me. I can't say I'm too happy about it, though. Marlin's a grouch.
Why are you grouchy?
2 words. Gary Gulper.
That's odd. He seems like such a genuine guy.
Don't let him fool you. He's the character behind that insidious weather-controlling thingamajig.
Weather controlling hoochimawatchit?
It's a device that controls the weather.
Sounds cool.
No, controlling the weather is my job. But those meddlers are in for a surprise. I magically sealed the vault door to the device. Now they can't even get to it. That'll teach them.
Do you have anything to do with all this bad weather around here?
Absolutely. I still reign over the rain. At least for the time
mind.
being.
So why are you clouding up rock bottom?
To teach Gary Gulper a lesson. He's trying to steal my job.
How?
By building that weather-controlling thingamajig. Controlling the weather is my domain. I'm not giving it up without a fight.
But I need to get out of here, and the buses won't run until the
Marlon
weather
said
clears
my
up.
heart goes out
Well,
to
the
you.
weather won't clear up until that weather-controlling device is destroyed.
Maybe I can help you. Anything to get the weather back to normal here.
Would you really help me?
Of course, no problem.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a magic wand that will let you into the weather control vault in WSEA. You go in there and sabotage the machine, and then I'll clear the weather right up. Piece of cake. I'd go myself, but that secretary won't even let me in the lobby anymore.
But how do I sabotage the machine?
Something about you
Would you
tells
play the
me
Jack
you're
and
pretty good
Daxter
at breaking
trilogy?
things.
Yeah, I still
I'm
finished the
sure
first
you'll
one,
figure it
actually.
out.
Precursor
Right.
Legacy. I'd be down.
So, where's the
Oh.
Okay.
No.
Yeah.
Banana, thanks for the 50 months, man. Crazy, man. Like, sub counts looking pretty fucking good these days. Where's the back rooms? Oh, it's in the control room. This is the bonus area.
Abracadabra, alakazoo. My name is SpongeBob. Now open that door. Wow, this must be the weather control. Okay, Patrick, now be real careful.
I can do it! I can do it! I'm winning! I'm winning!
Faster, Patrick!
I scored! I scored!
Oh! We better get to the bus. Toot toot!
Fucking animations.
That's it. I've had enough of these two clowns. Uh-oh. I think we're running out of gas.
Hey, you got gas?
Candy. Yep, out of gas.
Oh, no.
There's a gas station down that way across from the diner.
Oh boy, I'm starving.
They stand the test of time in some ways, that's for sure.
I didn't see any food over there.
No, you moron. That way?
That's funny.
Yeah, they just make ape noises. SpongeBob re-employed.
What? Who are you? What have you done with SpongeBob?
What are you talking about, Patrick?
The SpongeBob I know is defiant in the face of insurmountable odds.
He's what? In the face of what?
I don't know. The point is, you shouldn't give up so easy. We're a team and we won't quit, never!
You're right, Patrick. Why should I let these little setbacks get me down? Together, we can accomplish anything!
Exactly! And I'll help you think of something as soon as I finish my sandwich. Oh, hey! That reminds me, I saw Sandy working on a rocket last week. Maybe we could use it to get to Neptune's paradise.
That's a great idea! Let's get over there and ask her!
I'll tell you what. Let me finish this sandwich, and I'll catch up with you.
But we're a team! partners. Deodorant in the face of indisposable odds, am I right?
Pepperoni! Spicy.
Okay, well, I'll just meet up with you later then.
Oh yeah, anything you say,
Yeah.
SpongeBob.
The fucking sounds.
Hey,
Hi, nice place you got here.
yep, I've been
Imagine
here
you
coming
go
up
to a
on
restaurant,
25
like,
years.
the
Best
takeout
grilled
box
cheese
has
in
like
town.
a picture of your face on
You
it.
must be old.
You're a charmer, aren't you?
Say, do you happen to know a land squirrel named Sandy?
Noah, I just got off the phone with her. She ordered her usual.
Really? Well, I have to talk to her. You want me to deliver it for you?
Ah, that's so sweet. Thank you, fella. She's at Jellyfish Fields. She said she needed a recharge and
Yeah,
a
it's the black
slab of
textures,
baby
they like
back
the shoes
ribs
and
would do the
stuff.
trick.
Ugh, Texas food.
Well, here's the order. You be sure to get it to her right quick. I don't want any complaints. You
Yeah,
might
her
have a
food's been
future
ready
here.
for 24
Thank you,
years as
ma'am.
well.
You don't have anything to worry about. SpongeBob is on the case. Look it up. Hey, Sandy. Here's your baby back ribs.
Thanks, partner. I'll go get working on that rocket. Meet me there once you get your water helmet.
Pardonary. Yeah, I saw that.
Oh.
Come, really choice stuff. I'm serious. Sniff this.
Really
We just got
choice
these
stuff.
babies in this week. Dream glasses. All you need to do is be near a buddy of yours who's sleeping.
Yeah.
Put on these glasses, and you'll actually
shift.
enter your
Mustache,
buddy's
thank
dream.
you for the resub,
Man,
Good
you
to
could
see
really freak him or her out. I mean, like, whoa. And this week only, dream glasses are free. You heard it right. I'm nuts. Skiddly bop, look at these. Skull candles. They're just like a regular candle, except they're shaped like a skull. Wowzers. So come on down to Sardine Sundries, 174 Barnacle Road. We never close because time is an illusion. Dig it.
A lot of like hippie and surf culture jokes.
Hi. This place is weird.
Hello there, life traveler. How has your journey been?
Okay, I guess. I almost tripped on a rock outside, and the stuff on the walls is making me a little dizzy, but I'm okay.
No, I mean your journey through life. How has that been treating you?
Oh, well, I'm trying to get to Neptune's paradise, and I'm not having much luck so far. In fact, I'm pretty much right back where I started.
Your feet might go in circles, but your mind soars with the eagles. Wow, you have a really intense aura. It's yellow. Want me to read the bumps on your head?
No, not really. So what kind of store is this?
We enhance life. We give your brain a car in which it can speed through the highways of the universe music.
Sounds dangerous.
Don't forget to buckle your seatbelt.
Maybe you can help me. I have a friend who's sleeping like a rock. He won't get up, and I need to borrow his clarinet. Got anything that'll do the trick?
Sure, man, sure. What you need are dream glasses.
Dream glasses?
Yeah, put them on when you're near someone who's sleeping, and you can see into their dream. But what's even weirder is that they can see you. I don't quite know how they work, actually.
Wow! So I could use dream
Skiddly
glasses to get into someone's dream and ask to borrow his clarinet.
Hey, man, whatever sizzles your whizzle. So do you want a pair?
Yeah! But I don't have any money.
Money? You insult me. We don't even accept money. We are here to serve all on the road of life in their quest happiness or fun parks?
Well, then how do you stay in business?
Trust fund. So you want some dream glasses? Go ahead and grab them. I think there's only one pair left. It's at the other end of the store.
Thanks. Far out.
Skiddly bop.
What is a freak out?
I've always wondered, what exactly is a freak out anyway?
Well, see, it's like this.
Yes?
You go to a place where there's a lot of other people.
Yes, yes.
And then you all start dancing around a big campfire.
Yes, yes, yes.
And you open your eyes really wide and say stuff like, "Man, you don't even have to talk. I can hear you think."
Okay.
And then you freak out. It's really great.
Sounds kind of boring.
I guess you just gotta be there.
I suppose. Well,
Anytime, man. I like you. You may be square, but you're no square. Dig?
whoa. Hey, now I know I've seen you before.
Oh, hello, stranger. Nice to meet you.
Why are you pretending to have never met me? I just saw you at the bus stop in Rock Bottom.
Yeah, no, it's a
Rock
game.
Bottom? No,
A lot
I'm
of
sorry.
people,
You must be mistaken.
had that reaction
I've
when they
never
see it,
even
though,
been
yeah.
to Rock Bottom.
No, I don't think so.
Well, I'm sorry, stranger. I just can't help you.
What are you doing here anyway?
This place
Is there a
sells
game
the
where
best hacky sacks. I
SpongeBob
need to
buys
get one.
heroin?
Yeah, to replace that Kelpsy can you were kicking in Rock Bottom, right?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
The Diddy
forget it.
Shop.
Forgotten.
Well, I have to go, but I've got my eye on you, Buster.
Ooh, how will I ever get to sleep again?
There are a lot of games like this. Many similar point-and-click games. This is the best one, though.
Whoa. I'm starting to feel sleepy. I better go lay down.
Yeah, all the black textures are just like, yeah, transparent.
Huh? I look like Squidward.
This is an
It's some
interesting
sort of a-
area artistically.
Hey, Squidward. It's me, Squidward. Huh? You look kind of like SpongeBob. I got here just in time. There's been a mix-up in our dream. Yeah, well, I'm listening.
This is the dance recital. Dancing is clearly a left brain activity. The clarinet recital is over at the right brain.
Oh, well, I'll just get on over there. No, don't bother. I'm covering right brain tonight. Yes, of course, I will dance. I will dance like the wind.
Good. Knock 'em dead. If I could just have that clarinet now.
Yeah, sure, there it is. Remember to clean the reed. Oh, I don't need to tell you that.
Right, great. Okay, will do. Later, Squidward.
Bye, Squidward.
Great. Now I can use this clarinet to get that sea snake out of my water helmet. Wow, I'm glad I...
Yeah, that's a very memorable part of the game for sure.
I can't go to Sandy's.
But he puts the helmet on in the... Doesn't he usually put the helmet on
I
here?
love
like
visiting
in the
Sandy in her
between
tree
area?
dome.
Why did I misremember that being in the game? I think it's like a 17-minute run. But yeah, like I said, the slot machine in Rock Bottom is like the big RNG segment. Can't imagine how competitive
I don't want to do that.
point and click game would be for a streamer.
Hi there, Sandy. How's it going?
Oh, hey there, little square dude. It's going pretty good, except I can't find my oxygen tanks.
Why do you need oxygen tanks?
Because that's what my rocket runs on, silly. I switched it over to oxygen fuel a few weeks ago. It's cleaner.
Maybe I can help you find those tanks.
That'd be great. I've been looking all day. Darn near turned this whole place upside down. I know they're somewhere in my dome. I just don't know where.
I'll find them and bring them back. Don't you worry, Sandy.
Hey, great. Thanks, SpongeBob. Then we can get going to Neptune's.
Sandy, I found the oxygen tanks.
Woo-wee! I knew you could do it, my little wrangler. Now let's get our rears in gear and hop along to Neptune's paradise.
I guess people do speedrun Five Nights at Freddy's, yeah.
Gee, Patrick, it's about time you showed up. I'm helping Sandy fill up the rocket with oxygen fuel.
Oxygen fuel? SpongeBob's taking care of that now.
I set a new record down at the diner for the most sandwiches ever eaten.
That's great, Patrick. Let's get on board while the rocket finishes fueling up.
Oh, I don't feel too good.
Visual pilots. Check. Life preservers. Check. Okay, cowboys. Safety belts. Check. Time to put on your safety belts.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Safety belt secure.
That was supposed to be.
You see that switch there? Turns on the headlights.
Are we there yet?
And that switch
Are we there yet?
honks the horn. And this gauge shows how deep we are.
Are we there yet?
And these switches here are for the
Are we
ejections.
there yet?
Don't touch those.
Are we there yet?
I have to go to the bathroom.
Are we there yet?
I have to go to the bathroom.
And the most important gauge of
Are
all
we
is
there yet?
I have to go to the bathroom.
the fuel. SpongeBob,
Are we there yet?
what happened to all of our oxygen? Hold on to your britches. It's gonna be a bumpy landing.
Are we there yet?
Oh, I don't feel too good.
I told you not to eat all that junk food
Oh,
earlier
dude,
today.
I gotta go find the
Man.
bathroom.
You see his fucking intestines.
Sandy, is there anything I can do to help?
Yeah, go get these oxygen tanks filled at Oxygen Springs. It's just up the road.
Hello, welcome to Oxygen Springs Resort and Spa. Our refreshing fountains of air rejuvenate and revitalize. How may I help you?
Hi, I just wanted to use your oxygen thingies for a minute.
Why, you would be more than welcome to. Unfortunately, you don't seem to meet our dress code. We require jackets, you see.
Yeah, it's like, it sounds like Arnold, like that.
Jackets? Isn't everybody in there wearing swimsuits?
Fucking, like,
Well, yes, they are, but before
Terminator
they're allowed to
references in
change
every
into
game as
swimsuits,
well.
they must be
Are we there
wearing
yet?
jackets.
Oh, are we there?
Of course it does.
Are
Just
ya?
don't think about it too much.
Didn't ask.
And please come back once you've fulfilled our simple dress requirements.
Oh, tartar sauce.
Yeah, it's good dialogue.
But I really need some oxygen. It's really important.
I see. What I don't see is a jacket.
That's because I don't have one.
Great, I'm happy for you.
I guess
It's been
Sublime Seafoods.
What is this?
My
Someone
golden
here looks
coconuts.
very angry. Sacre bleu, why can't we all just get along?
Sandy, is the rocket broken?
Well, it's damaged, but it don't look like nothing I can't handle. I'm pretty sure I can fix it given the time.
Sandy, they won't let me into Oxygen Springs. They said I don't meet the dress code.
But you're wearing a tie.
They said I need a jacket.
My old friend Cowfish Craig might have one you can borrow. He lives in Waverly Hills. Try checking with him.
Okay, thanks, Sandy.
Me. Mario Kart.
Sounds like I turned on some water somewhere. Oh boy.
Coconut Mall. No. Not today.
Those houses look. That shack looks a little out of place here.
Gentrification.
Nice place you got here.
Much obliged, partner.
My name's SpongeBob SquarePants. What's your name?
Folks around here call me Cowfish Craig. Not that I give two hoots what folks around here do.
Aha! You're the one Sandy sent me to find. I should have known. May I call you Cowfish?
I'm not too particular about names and such. A man is a man by virtue of his deeds, not his title. An urchin by any other name would still sting like crazy if he sat on it.
Ouch! I was curious, Mr. Cowfish. Why don't you live in a big old mansion like all these other people?
You think a man's house says something about him? I'll let you in on a little secret. A humble man is a happy man. Don't let yourself get caught up in all them there fancy hooplas. Before you know it, all your luxuries have turned into necessities.
What about a heated pool? That'd be nice, huh?
Yeah, actually a heated pool would rock.
Say, do you have any idea where I could find a jacket? I need one to get into Oxygen Springs.
Now, what would you want to go there for? Nothing there but guppies with their cellular telephones and their fancy shoes and their intranet. Do yourself a favor. Don't bother.
Well, actually, I really need to go there. It's the only place I can get oxygen to refuel my friend's rocket.
Oh, well, in that
Yo,
case,
sup?
I wish you luck. I'll lend you one of my jackets, but
We're checking this game
I don't
out
own it.
again. It's been a little
Sometimes I
while.
go down to Sublime Seafoods and they'll lend me a jacket because they got a dress
I like
code.
seeing all these
Oh,
every
wait,
once in a
that won't
while.
work.
Loved this
They always
game
take it
growing
back
up.
when you're done
Can't
eating.
wait for the
Round.
subathon.
Maybe they'd let me use one
Shift
for a
love,
while
shift
if I ask
K.
nicely.
Thank you, Lug, for
Could
the
be,
45
son,
months. Yep.
could be, but I doubt
Subathon
Well,
coming
I've gotta
real
go.
soon.
Talk to you later.
We got a
Get
lot of stuff to
along,
do
little
until
doggy.
then, but it's coming along. It's coming along. Actually, I think this is an Indiana Jones reference, is it not? Like how you switch out the coconuts. Yeah, to keep the paperweight. This is Bill. Didn't realize that until now.
Yeah.
This is the least cursed one in my opinion.
I got your golden coconut back.
Oh, my precious golden coconut. My precious, my precious. Thank you so much, strange square thing. Let me give you your reward. Here you are.
A quarter?
Well, I don't carry much cash on me. Sorry.
Gee, thanks.
Wonder if you can do Ace with this
Hello,
shit.
this is Sublime Seafoods. How may I help you?
I need directions. Where are you guys?
We are located
Yeah,
at
yeah.
the top of a
We'll continue
great
Jack and
hill that
Daxter soon
rises
enough,
from
yeah.
the kelp forest. The view is breathtaking, I assure you, madame.
I'm not a madam.
Nah, different one. That's the movie
I
game, yeah.
apologize, mademoiselle. How silly of me.
Try again.
Oh my goodness, 1,000 apologies. Sir?
You got it.
Well, sir, we are very easy to find. We are located just south of Waverly Hills.
Great. Thanks.
Adieu, sir.
The mezzanine.
Oh
Fine.
yeah, this guy.
Hi. Not much business today, huh?
Nah, but it should pick up later. Sublime Seafoods is having a party tonight, and they gave me an invitation to give out to one lucky winner.
Oh, can I have it?
Well, I can't just give it to you. I was instructed to hold a little trivia contest and give the invitation to the winner.
Oh, this is the final chapter. We got like 15 minutes maximum.
Where exactly is Sublime Seafoods anyway?
It's in a sunken ship rising out of the kelp forest right behind us. It's quite breathtaking. You can see it from those
Like bleeding
binoculars
in
at Lookout Point.
Oh, cool. Sounds fancy.
Oh, it is. I have to be frank. You don't look like Sublime Seafoods material, but I like you just the same.
Great. A contest? That sounds like fun. What do I have to do?
You have to tell me what Sublime Seafood's new slogan is. By the way, I like your shoes.
How am I gonna find out the slogan?
Well, that's for you to figure
Dude,
out.
they really like.
Well, I gotta go.
The bathroom's that away.
This game actually is crazy.
That's my little joke.
Yeah. No, like,
That's the
there's
kelp-
so much shit in this game that's like they
Ooh,
wouldn't
I
be able
can
to
see
get away
Sublime
with
Seafoods
now.
from here. Sublime Seafoods taste like chicken. Nice slogan. I know the slogan!
This might be the most unhinged SpongeBob
Sublime
game, yeah.
Seafoods taste like chicken.
You win. Here is your invitation. Use it in good health.
Great, thanks! Why would I want to... Excuse me, I'm just passing through.
That's what you think. Nobody gets up these stairs without an invitation.
Invitation? To what?
Sublime Seafoods is having a party this evening.
No, it's a
to
game
celebrate
made
the
for
unveiling
kids,
of
you
their
know.
new slogan. Sorry, it's by invitation only.
Oh, really? What's the new slogan?
I don't know. Something real catchy, I expect. Catchy. Seafood. Get it?
No.
Move along.
Look, I really need to get in there. It's extremely important.
Well, you can't. Now shove off. Don't make me come out there. They don't call me the bouncer for nothing.
Please, please, Mr. Bouncer. I'll be your best friend.
Okay, that does it. I'm coming out. Get ready to say hello to my little friend.
How many Terminator references are in this game? 3?
Now, why are you making such a commotion?
You're the bouncer.
I thought we had established that already.
You sure there's not a couple more of you in there?
What is this twaddle?
I could
The
see that
bottom line
argument.
is this. No invitation,
I think
no
it's a solid
entrance,
top 2 or
simple.
3.
Oh, all right.
Now get moving. Bye.
Nah, PC movies. No, definitely not.
Good evening, my dear sir. Here's my invitation for the night's festivities.
Excellent. This is all in order. Enjoy yourself.
It's just like the early 2000s, just like Terminator references, Rambo references. Like literally. Because like the early 2000s was just like a renaissance of like 80s shit. Like everybody missed the 80s, so like it's just all 80s shit with like PC ROM games and like PS2 games and like, you know.
Hi, this sure is a pretty restaurant.
Yes,
Wait,
it
is there? I don't think there
It
is.
is a high-class establishment, and at the risk of sounding rude, you look a
Really?
little out of
I
your
don't think
element.
there is a PC Truth or Square. So because like the ROM era ended after Creature from the Krusty Krab.
Well, I'm
Maybe that's
really
what you're
only
thinking
here
of.
to ask if I can borrow a jacket.
You most certainly cannot. Our suits are reserved for patrons who,
Yes,
for some
yeah, you're
reason or
thinking of that
another,
one, yeah.
have forgotten to bring their own jackets.
That one's
we
pretty good
cannot
too.
go around willy-nilly
It's weird,
giving
like
out
there's
jackets
no
to every Tom,
ending
Dick,
to it
and
necessarily,
Harry who
but
comes
it
in
does
here.
have like every character, every
Yes,
area of the
it
show.
most certainly is.
It even has like the prehistoric
Sorry,
area from the special.
SpongeBob, but
the
I cannot
the
help
caveman
you.
characters like SpongeGar.
SpongeBob SquarePants,
It's actually
table for
really
one,
well
please.
thought out.
I have an invitation.
Mr. SquarePants, I see you did not bring a jacket. Please get one from Lisa, our coat-check girl.
Okay. I gotta go. Catch you later.
Adieu.
Hi, I'm supposed to get
French
a jacket
Eagles
from you.
fancy.
Okay, here you go. Please don't forget to
It's the same
return it when
actress
you are
just
done
talking at the
eating.
friggin'.
Gotcha. Thanks. Wow. Nice threads.
Sir, if you wish to be...
Oops.
Oh boy. And this is you know.
Good afternoon, sir.
Oh, yeah.
Welcome to
This
Sublime
is emblematic
Seafood.
of this stream.
Would you like to hear
this
the
scene here.
specials, or are you ready to order?
Could you tell me about the specials?
Why, of
He gets-
course.
he's in a
we
fancy
have a
restaurant.
kelp salad with basil vinaigrette dressing.
He's given this
the
long
kelp
list of.
is grown in a very
Here are the things we
own
can have at this
simulated
fancy
organic
restaurant.
forest.
We have
And the vinaigrette is
all this
aged
crazy shit.
400
High-effort
years in oak barrels from the
delicacies.
Titanic. It is very mild.
And then what is the order?
I'm ready to order.
What can I get you?
I'll have a Krabby Patty.
What?
He orders the slop.
Krabby Patty? Well,
He comes
I
to a
never
fancy restaurant.
Get out! You
and he
must
orders
be
the
from
slop.
Bikini Bottom or some equally despicable place. Get out of this restaurant immediately. In fact, I shall remove you myself.
Uh-oh, now I've done it.
To be fair,
Oh, poor SpongeBob.
to be fair, I think that
Deep water
the Mega
again,
Slop,
but
like the
they have
DS
forgotten
Slop
to
and the
remove
Game Boy
his
Slop,
jacket.
is what
Maybe
ended
some
the
good
last
will come of
subathon
this
because we
after
just
all.
got so bored of the games. Like it was time, you know.
I have to speak through the inter... Hello, I'm back.
Ah, yes, I see. And you have a jacket as well. Excellent. Please proceed inside and have a relaxing oxygen bath.
Great, thanks. Patrick, how did he get it? Hey, it's you.
Hello, sir. May I get you a towel?
No, but you can tell me what you're doing here.
Are you sure you do not need a towel?
Yes, yes, I do not need a towel.
I beg you to reconsider. Everyone should have a towel.
I'm a sponge. I practically am a towel.
Hey, it's your life. I'm just trying to help is all.
Look, the jig is up. I've been seeing you everywhere. Now what's the story, Buster?
Me? You've been seeing me everywhere? Like where?
Well, first I saw you at the Krusty Krab. You made me fix you a Krabby Patty. Then I saw you at the bus stop. You were kicking a can in the air. Then I saw you at Sardines. What do you think about that?
I think you've gone quite mad. Hi, Leonard. Hi, Petro. Bye, Leonard. Bye, Petro.
Wait a second, who was that?
That was my twin brother, Petro. Hi,
That's a fun
Leonard.
gag.
Hi, Ryan. Bye, Leonard. Bye, Ryan.
And that?
That's another twin brother, Ryan.
How many twin brothers do you have?
Including Petro and Ryan?
Yes.
4,132. More or less.
Well, that explains it.
Explains what?
Never mind. Yeah.
I'm relaxing. Oxygen bath is sweet.
But how did you get in here? I've been running around trying to find a jacket just so they'd let me in. Where's your jacket?
Jacket? Nobody said anything to me about a jacket.
But the camera at the gate, didn't it say anything to you about a dress code?
I didn't come through a gate. I just climbed over some coral. I really needed to use the bathroom.
Oh, tartar sauce. Well, hurry up and get out. I gotta get oxygen from this geyser.
I can't get out. I'm not wearing any pants.
Well, how'd you get in here then?
I don't remember.
Well, where are your pants?
They're in the bathroom, I think. Can you get them
Yeah,
for
this
me?
is the end of the
All
game.
right, fine. I gotta go, Patrick.
Okay, bye, SpongeBob.
Yeah. Okay, Patrick, here are your pants.
It's a
whoopee!
glitch, texture
Hey,
glitch.
SpongeBob. Could you turn around for a moment? I don't want you to see me naked.
Okay, here I go.
Okay, thanks, SpongeBob. You didn't peek, did you?
Yeah, of course not. Now, I just gotta fill these oxygen tanks and we can get going.
Whoopee!
Why would I want... nothing. Oh, right! The oxygen tanks
that's
are
the
filled!
game.
Time to get out of here!
Yay.
All right, Sandy, we got the oxygen tanks filled.
Yeah, and I'm all clean now, too.
Great.
Oh.
Let's get out of here before we're too late.
I didn't even think about that.
Excellent.
I think that went over my head the last time.
Yippee!
Whoops. Time to put on your safety belts.
That's really funny. Yeah, that's the end. It's a 90-minute game.
Anyone want to dance?
I'm ready, I'm ready, I'm ready.
I mean, like, we know what's new, you know.
Free runs!
Patrick, we finally made it to Neptune's paradise!
Yeah, I can hardly wait. We're gonna be the first in line.
They use a lot of, like, stock
Doesn't
voice
seem
lines.
like it's very crowded.
Sorry, guys.
Where is everybody?
Park's closed.
Huh? But we have special tickets to get into the park, see?
Yeah, see?
Those tickets are for next week. See?
Thanks for the
This
raid,
week we're
Mom.
having a private party for somebody named... Let's see here. Spring Boob Squire Pin.
That's SpongeBob SquarePants.
Oh, I mean SpongeBob SquarePants.
That's me! Surprise!
Hi there, SpongeBob.
Congratulations, Spongy
I forget Mr. Krabs. I think that Mr. Krabs has like 3 different voice actors in this game for some reason.
They're after me, booger!
Whoa! Raider in, big fella.
Whoa! This is more fun than eating!
Honkin' Broncos. This roller coaster reminds me of the rodeos back home.
SpongeBob, if you could only see your face, you'd know how stupid you look. Look alive, SpongeBob!
Whee-hee-hee-hee! This is the bestest day ever!
Whee-hee! Ride up, cowgirl.
Oh, I'm gonna lose my lunch!
Oh, I think I'm gonna throw up.
I'd like it so loud that my son's went to college.
Yeah, it's a cute game.
That friendship is something that
Good ending.
all are such good friends.
See you at work tomorrow.
And that's that. Cute. I have chills. Cute. Alright, now what? Give a VM with a bunch of slop on it. I don't know, we could do one of these. Time for Friday? Nah, too much Mario Kart. I guess after yesterday, dude, like I was so burned out yesterday. I had to private the VOD because something was said. I don't remember what was said, but something was said. Was it like, oh, it was Quiplash, right? Oh, yeah. Somebody said something about like, you know, never mind. Yeah. Somebody said something. Yeah, so the boys can't play COD today, unfortunately. HD's his internet's shit, so he's getting it fixed. Movie? I suppose. Yeah, actually we do have to play Lights, Camera, Pants. Although I do like this this whole like start the stream with SpongeBob and then do something that's not SpongeBob. You know, I kind of like that as well. We could do a little round of like Quiplash maybe. And while we're figuring out what we want to do, we could do that maybe. I gotta respond to somebody anyway. So we could just like do that real quick. Yeah, this is good to start while we're figuring out what we want to do next. Alright, don't make me private my VODs, please. No N-words, no comments about the Jews. Just keep it classy.
May I present Quiplash 3, Race to the Bottom. I'm Schmitty, and I'll be providing humor, support, and vital instructions someone will probably talk over. Oh yeah, hey, if you're not playing, you can still get in the audience and vote. Put in the room code to join. Let's kick it off with round 1. You're about to see a couple of different prompts on your device. Enter your best response for each, then go head-to-head against another player's best stuff. Oh, and everyone else gets to vote on their favorite. You get points based on the percentage of people who choose your answer. Off we go.
Refrauding? Frauding Fred?
Time's running out. Wrap it up.
Enable Twitch mode requires you to link an account. Oh, I see. Oh, guys, Shift is in the game. Shift is in the game.
All right, no time like the present. Let's start with a terrible Mother's Day gift.
One remake, one documentary, and one remake, 2 documentaries, and 1 wrist injury, and a gun. It's a good reference, though. I like that.
Let's see the next one. What's something you should never do while wearing sandals?
Wear socks or forget the sun.
Here's
Yeah,
the fun part.
I
Pick your
figured there'd be a
favorite
sunburn joke there. Socks with sandals is base, though. Trust me. Feeling a lot better, by the way. Sunburn is not as bad as it was.
And next is an embarrassing
fine.
person to accidentally call
It's not
Daddy.
fun. Like the black socks, you know?
And now pick your
The
favorite.
proctologist. And mommy. I wear socks with slides. It's a Shift classic. Yeah, I don't tell
Next
you guys
up,
what I put up with. That's
In a
for sure.
pinch, this can serve as a life raft.
My
Okay, choose
unwashed
your favorite.
foreskin. Yeah. Yeah. Here we go. I like the SpongeBob one more. SpongeBob.
Without
I
further
like
ado,
SpongeBob.
the best name for a gamers-only utopia.
Frauding
All right, vote for the one you
Fantasia.
like best.
I think Toontown is actually alright. Toontown is a pretty decent answer. Perchance. I never played it. Personally.
And here we have, whatever you do, do not put sriracha on blank.
Yeah.
And now it's time to vote for your favorite.
Sriracha on sour cream. That sounds like something that you would eat. She asked to go to Red Robin today. I obliged. We had some of the worst service I've ever had at a restaurant. The dishes were
Let's see how
piled
they
up
handle.
on the table.
A good
Just-
name for
there was no
Camel
service.
Troop.
The guy literally didn't fucking do anything the
All
whole
right, people,
time.
it's
like-
voting time.
Yeah, it was terrible. The food was just so fucking mid too. It was like a 4 out of 10. Tasted like nothing. Yeah, no, it was bad. The fries tasted like they were frozen. The steak fries are always decent there, but like, has it gotten like worse over the years? Like,
Let's keep it
I
going.
almost feel like it's gotten worse.
Fine. If nobody's going to ask,
But the
I
campfire
will. What's that
seasoning
smell?
tasted better back in the day, didn't it?
Decisions. Choose your favorite.
Oh yeah, no, these are both really good. Yeah, tough choice between these two. Yeah, like what's up with Red Robin, man? I paid $80. I paid $80 fucking dollars, dude. Like literally, I went to a Chinese buffet that cost me $25 for 2 people. I could have gotten, literally, I could have brought in like 6 people. Yup, $80. It was 2 burgers. It was 1 appetizer, 2 burgers, and a dessert, and a root beer float. $80 fucking dollars with a 10% tip. I usually tip 20, but our waiter was so bad. $80 for 2 people, dude, including the tip.
Round 2 is here.
Unbelievable
The points
how
are doubled,
fucking
so
mid
stop
that shit
talking
was.
about round 1 already.
I mean, like Red Robin was best as like one of those like family-friendly restaurants, right? When they used to have the Robin as their mascot. Now they're just a fucking like they're trying to be like Chili's now. No, like Chili's is just like Chili's somehow makes it work, but Red Robin is just so ass now. like within 15 minutes, I already felt like I was gonna shit myself. She's like, I love Red Robin. It's my favorite place. And now she's seen the light. It's like Moe's, man. Like 15 years ago, Moe's was the spot. Now it's Slop. Slop. Yeah, I mean, like, I brought her to 1 or 2 good Mexican places. There's another one that I actually want to bring her to. I think after that, we'll try Taco Bell again
Don't forget your
and get her off of it. Yeah, no, dude, like, I tried the cookie dough, like, ice cream dessert. First off, it's just ice cream cake, right? That's what it is. I did not taste a single piece of cookie dough in there.
Down. Oh,
Not a
I'm
single
so
piece of
ready
cookie
for this
dough.
next part. First in line, a video that would not go over well on TikTok.
Shit, alright. Both of these are mid. Shift Rage. I think that actually would go well over TikTok. Animal Rage. Yeah, it actually would go well. Shift Praise. Maybe.
And next, she's a cop. He's a celebrity chef. This summer, they're... Now it gets real.
They
Pick your
doing
favorite.
it. Exploring mutual cuckolding fantasies. Well. Wow, Shift is on fire, guys.
Next we have... I want to go as this player for Halloween, but I don't have blank. Time to pick the one you like best.
2 very different answers here. Anyway.
And now, oh dear, now Lin-Manuel Miranda is writing a hip-hop musical about blank. All right, choose your favorite.
You know, like in any other stream, people would be like, what the fuck? But here, it's just very normal and expected. It's just... this is actually just normal. To be expected.
Next, a sign that your romantic partner is actually a scarecrow. Okay, everybody,
Pumpkin.
pick your favorite quip.
I kind of like the pumpkin answer for some fucking reason. Pumpkin.
Moving right along, the most non-committal way of saying I love you. All right,
I
choose
love
your
you
favorite.
non-committally. And fuck you. Yeah.
All right, check this out. The random video YouTube keeps recommending that you end up loving. All right,
Shift
vote
speed
for the one
run
you like
record
best.
39. Shift diaper situation is crazy. Guys. He keeps making jokes about poopy diapers. You know, maybe someday people will be excited
on the
for it,
docket,
and my hands will be better,
Will
and my
somebody
life will be
please
set
tell me
up. And
what makes
who
drummers
knows?
so sexy?
If it's needed, then I'll do it. But it's probably not going to be needed for me.
Time
at
to
least.
pick the one you like best.
They shove the stick up their ass. What? They shove this. B. What are we doing, man?
Okay, only one round remains. Let's see how it's shaping up to this point.
Oh, Fred's catching up.
Prepare yourself for Thriplash. A final chance to make your mark. I'm
The
going to send
singular
each of
letter
you a
answer.
prompt that requires 3 separate responses.
Shift is losing.
That's triple the ha-has.
Yeah, this is a very this is a definitive version of Quiplash, I'd say. The third round is actually very good. Whew.
Time's almost up. Hurry.
I still
Let's
think that
take a peek.
Quiplash is the best one. Like TKO is funny, but it takes a long time
The
to get
last
going.
3 words you'll say before
Like
you die.
how much delayed gratification is worth it.
Decisions. Choose your favorite.
The last Volcano Diaper Tiki. Yeah, I keep hearing these like suggestions. I'm just like very out of the loop when it comes to games and stuff. Like I literally just grinded speedrun for like 10 years. just finished. So I got a lot of stuff I gotta catch up.
3 theme
The
parks
problem with
more
Trivia Murder
dangerous
Party is
than
people can just cheat
Jurassic
now with
Park.
AI.
And now it's time to vote for your favorite.
Krabby Land. I like the Krabby Land reference.
Three things that usually only happen after 3 a.m.
Shift starting his stream. Oh boy, 3.
All right, people, it's voting time.
Wife comes home. Girls' night. Oh boy, 3 a.m. Yeah, that's a good one. I like that.
Let's be positive. Name 3 things you're looking forward to.
Subathon. Death, disease,
pick
and
your favorite.
August. Does 39 happen before or after GTA 6 comes out? What do you think? Could very well happen before. We're getting the butthole picks.
Glory or
Oh,
tragedy
yeah.
awaits. Let's see the final scores.
Yeah, somebody linked my OnlyFans, yeah. Oh shit, he broke 10. Dang, dude. He's figuring out the meta. I'm down to do another one, and then we gotta probably pick a different game after that. Yeah, being able to make your own questions is nice, but like there's not gonna be narration for them. There should be a new Quiplash with like AI voices that can like... Yeah. Okay. Require Twitch. Alright, let's try this now. So you gotta like use your Twitch account to like sign in. I'd rather have an AI voice reading the answer or the questions or whatever, the prompts. I'd rather have an AI voice reading the prompts than have to read them myself. Like a big part of the game is like the narrator reading out the responses, I'd say. You wouldn't realize it's that important, but it's important in my opinion.
Prepare yourself for Quiplash 3. Schmitty versus the Swamp Monster. I'm Schmitty. You know, like from your dreams.
No, I just meant like a text-to-speech
Here's
thing, you
round
know, like
one.
we have with
You're
the
going to
slop
get
that we have
points
on,
based on the percentage of votes you get.
you know,
so
the
don't hold
Streamlabs.
back.
Yeah, because like if you can make your own prompts, like they would pop up on the screen and not be read to you if there's no like voice, like text to speech. I mean, like, it's crazy that like the last not the last subathon, but the big subathon, though, the 2022 subathon was like right before ChatGPT. So yeah, like that was like the end of like the original AI era, where it was literally just my face is really puffy today, probably because I ate fucking slop. I had my sodium-filled burgers. No. Oh no, no. $80 we could have gotten Italian food, right? Yeah. Yeah. We keep saying no more eating out, and then we do. Done for sure.
Tick-tock,
When you
time's
finish
almost
that
up.
costume, maybe I'll take you somewhere nice. $80 for Red Robin, 2 people. There's 1 appetizer. An appetizer, a root beer float, 2 burgers, and a dessert. $80 for the $10 10% tip
a lot
included.
of nervous sweat out there.
Yup.
All right, let's begin.
Yeah.
Let's
That's
set it
like
off with the most
yeah, I'll put on my
surprising place to
fucking
find a
like
missing contact lens.
fucking graphic sweater and take you to Cheesecake Factory like a cuck.
Voting time.
Cheesecake Factory is like actually like you pay $200 for the same meal. Is the bee meta still alive? Nope.
Next one up. You know it's bad when your mom says, "I'm not mad, I'm blank." Now it gets real. Pick your favorite.
I will say that someday it will probably happen at some point. Just not anytime soon. There's also a good chance that like 3 years from now I'm not even looking back. You know? Like I said, I'm open to it though. If I have to do it, I'll do it.
Next, you know your doctor is an idiot when he says, "I need 10 cc's of blank stat."
Slop. Bread shells.
Here's the fun
Cherry
part.
flavored
Pick your favorite
Astroglide for this prostate. Wait. Oh, that's really gross.
And next, an unlikely celebrity to become the next president of the United States. Okay, choose your favorite.
The Rock. Yeah, we're trying to figure out what to do because Employee of the Month was very short.
Middle name.
I'm black.
Well,
Well, there's your
there's some easy
reparations.
points.
Enjoy.
Moving right along. The daily special at a diner for bears. Now it gets real. Pick your favorite.
I guess there's kind of like a Goldilocks joke in here. I suppose.
All right, check this out. The special skill on a resume that would make you immediately hire that person.
Diaper
Here's the fun
change.
part. Pick your favorite quip.
Yeah. COD Zombies 5. We gotta do something new. Something old but also
Next
new.
up, what's your reflection doing when you turn your back? All right, vote for the one you like best.
Yo, what's up? What Steam games do we have these days? Like shows Steam. Five Nights at Freddy's. Among Us. Not a lot of
That was
games.
round one. Let's take a peek at those scores, shall we?
Someone's playing Cosmic Shit. Among Us.
Round two.
We're saving
is upon us.
randomizer
Put on
for
your best quip face,
subathon.
because
Like a
the
lot of the
points
stuff
are
that I want to
double,
do
and
is
the
being saved for the
tension is
subathon.
thick.
I would play Friday. I just don't know who's going to be able to play. Who has Friday installed in this chat? Why is your last stream private? Someone made a comment about the Jews, so I had to private it. It's always the N-word or like making comments about Jews. Like, you guys are just fucking crazy. Unlucky. The Jewish comments. When does the subathon start? I still think that August 1st will be the starting date, but I just want to make sure that we have everything like set up, you know? I'm a bit concerned that we're not going to make it in time. Like maybe we got to start a week into
Time's
August.
running
I don't
out.
really
Safety
know.
equip it if you have to.
We'll see. It's going to be tight.
It's go time.
Showtime.
Prompt number one is, you know somebody stole this player's credit card when there's a charge for blank. Let's vote.
Gaming Guy Gerd. What is that a reference to? That was Driggy Gaming, right? Driggy Gaming had his name backward, and then like we called him Gaming Guy Gerd or some shit. Yeah, that was you. Yeah.
Next on the docket.
I remember that. Yeah.
Describe the cover model on the
I do.
medieval funks of 1506
My short-term
calendar.
memory is really unk at this point. My long-term memory is good.
All right, people, it's voting time.
Conan the Barbarian. Good reference. Who wrote that? Yeah, it's a good reference. Most people are going to be too young to get that, though. But it's a good one.
And next is, instead of darkness, an awesome thing to see every time you blink.
SpongeBob. Movie.
Decisions. Choose your favorite.
Dude, doing Swingerless, like coming back to 100 and doing Swingerless, like that shit was literally just injecting my brain with melatonin, man. Fuck, there are a lot of things I don't miss about speedrunning, I'm not gonna lie. I miss, like, the aura that speedrunning
Next
used to
we
have back
have-
in the day, though.
You know it's a slow morning when blank is trending on Twitter.
Movie world
And
record.
now, pick your favorite.
Shift retirement would have been a funny answer as well. Have you guys watched the latest upload on my YouTube? Just a world record progression graph.
Let's keep it going.
The PS3, yeah, that is true. The PS3 getting fixed trending on Twitter was actually crazy.
Time to pick the one you like best.
Yeah, it really is interesting. I didn't realize like how dead the game was like over the last year or two, which is crazy because it was really, really popular to watch
Let's
last
see the
year.
next one.
Like I had over 1,000
Audience
viewers
participation action
with that
in
sub
late night
41,
screenings of The Wizard
and
of
it still
Oz.
wasn't even enough. Like nobody was playing the game. Like
All right,
literally, it's
choose
just a
your
completely dead graph. And then like the controller stuff gets fixed, and then Unboned gets a really good time, and Star gets world record. Like that's like literally it. And now we're here, right? Yeah, that's the point. It's like now I'm focusing on making videos. Now I'm focusing on like bringing people together.
Let's see
You
how
know,
they
doing
handle
like community game nights and
God
stuff.
was thinking when he designed
Working
the
on
book.
projects outside of the stream.
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip.
That's the point, is like I'm much better as an Energizer role as opposed to like being on the ground and fighting the war, if that makes sense. I fought the war for 10 years. I brought us from the 360 era all the way through the
now,
Xbox OG era into
What
the
happens after you
PS2
scroll
slop era.
every single page of the internet?
And then I did some 100%, and that's that.
And now it's time to vote for your favorite.
Now it's up to you guys. Yeah, what Jackbox games are you thinking, hon? Okay.
And round 2 is finito. Let's see if the same is true of your score.
I played a lot of chess when I was very young, yeah. But I don't know the strats. I'd be ass. Like, I was good for like a fucking 8-year-old or something.
Get ready for Thriplash, a no-holds-barred quipaganza. On your device, you'll see a prompt that requires 3 separate
I'll try.
responses. Okay, player 2 looks a little freaked, but you'll do great.
Yeah, what time is it? Yeah, it's still early in the night. Yeah, I really don't want to burn out of Mario Kart. We have been playing it too much. It's really fun, but especially after yesterday, I was feeling very burned out from it, so I don't want to like do too much of it. Call of Duty is fun, like with friends, like occasionally. I think that once a week is good for that. We really just need more staples. More staple games. I really just enjoy hanging out and talking, really. Like, Quiplash is very funny. You kind of just chill and talk.
Tick-tock, time's almost up. Are you ready for magic?
Yeah. We actually are getting Minecraft set up
3
again.
simple truths about humanity.
You must answer the
Okay,
Call of
choose your
Duty.
favorite.
I'm answering the Call of Duty. Yeah, we're working on a Bed Wars server right now. Rosa, a bunch of other people are working on it. I'm so bad at Black Ops 2, dude. I'm really bad at both the Black Ops games, honestly.
She's amazing, but what 3 roles would challenge even Meryl Streep? All right, vote for the one you like best.
A gay black male. Huh. Do you guys enjoy watching old videos? You probably watch more old videos. I mean, like, it's been 10 years, you know?
The 3 things you need to do to be a good dog. Such a good dog. Time to pick the one you like best.
You must answer the Call of Duty. I feel like a lot of the clips that we watch, like the clips that we know over the years, like we already know them, you know. Yeah, thank you. We've seen the highlights so many times, you know. That's the only thing. We've already watched the highlights a million fucking times.
All right, people, it's voting time.
Edna, Jacob, and the President. Matt, thanks for 99 months. Alright, so we have
Did
one.
someone say Friday?
We got a few people who can play Friday for sure.
Great job. Now let's see what that did to the final scores.
Nice job. Yeah, we're just trying to get enough people to actually play it. You know?
Yeah. Yo.
Yo. 90s, thanks for the 31 months. I'm just looking through my Steam library. Don't think there's anything here that we would want to play. Like, I'm just waiting for something to like jump out and be like, oh, that's it. That's the one. We gotta play that. You know? Nothing really like jumps out at me. You can't, no, like you can buy Friday, but the keys are like hundreds of dollars. Like you had to get it when it was on Steam, because now like everybody wants it. It's like hundreds of dollars, yeah. Yeah, you gotta link your Twitch now because of the cracked versions work. Maybe.
Well, howdy do. It's Quiplash
On the
3.
servers, like honestly,
And
that'd be a
then there
question
were
for
laughs.
Scoville, not me.
I'm your host, Schmitty. And does anybody here have the other half of this amulet?
Yeah, it makes
No?
you accountable
Checking?
for your
No?
answers, yeah.
Well, my quest continues. Round 1. Points are awarded based on the percentage of people who went for your answer, so make them count.
Yeah, if we could downgrade Among Us, that'd be pretty fun. We'd have to be, yeah, people keep saying Mecha Chameleon. Is that on Steam? Steam game? Okay, I'll look into it. Everybody keeps saying that. So it's prop hunt and you can like paint over your character. This seems fun. It's fairly new as well.
Almost out of time. Don't forget your safety quips.
Yeah, this does seem very fun, yeah. Yeah, this is another game where we shouldn't be going into the directory.
Sure hope you got your answer in on time. I hope you didn't embarrass yourself. Let's break the ice.
I'll keep it in mind.
Something that you didn't need to know is gluten-free.
Yeah, that's like the whole like free speech shit angle. A lot of people just want like an outlet to express what, you know, those kinds of things, right? Yeah, we tried Survive the Internet. We haven't done Joke Float.
Okay, what's next?
Junktopia.
A pretty compelling reason to stop wiping your butt.
Right. TKO 2.
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip.
No, I'm finished speedrunning, like, actually, like, competing. Like, if I'm speedrunning, it's for more of, you know,
Next we
ambassador purposes at this
a
point.
pickup line you might
Which
say
I've
to
wanted to
someone
do
at the
for a long
library.
time. Like, I've wanted to retire for the last, like, 3 or 4 years, but
Now it
there was
gets
never an
real.
opportunity to
Pick
do
your
it, you
favorite.
know? Like, if I didn't take this opportunity, first off, I'd probably injure myself beyond the point where I could still play at all. But I'd probably be waiting like 5 more years at this point. There's no better time to
Let's see the
retire than
next
right
one.
now.
A surprising new use for kale.
Yeah.
All right, choose your
Mike,
favorite.
thanks for the 33 months, sir. It's tough because like what do I want to do right now? I want to be in the subathon, right? I've been working on this subathon. I've been playing this subathon for the last 2 years, right? Like I really want to be in this subathon now, and I really enjoyed like this like variety stuff that we're doing. Like, it's
Next
fun,
up,
but
the worst restaurant.
like the stuff that I really want to do, I can't do it right now.
And we're left to wonder what could have been.
Yeah, the subathon's even more of a celebration. A lot of people expected me to
along.
retire after the
The
subathon,
worst thing to say after
which, you
kissing
know, like,
someone.
if it weren't for my hands, if I were able to, like, push through and, like, get 39,
Here's the
like,
fun part.
then,
Pick
like,
your
that would have been
favorite
perfect as well. But I'm happy with the way things went, you know? Because, like, let's be honest, right? Like, I'm just not very passionate about running anymore. I'm very passionate about the community in the game as a speedrun, but, like, I have herpes. I'm very passionate about the community in the game as a speedrun, but like, ever since pause storage, it just hasn't felt the same to me. Like,
A
it feels
fairy
more
tale
like
that
an
you never
obligation than a
caught on.
passion.
Blank and the Beast.
I could have gotten 39 for sure, but
And now, pick
you
your
really just
favorite.
can't help that your hands, like, fucking... The amount of practice it takes to actually play that game, dude. It's tough for me, like... Being a full-time streamer, like, I can't really do my practice offline. I have to stream a lot. People don't enjoy watching it, and, like, it's a whole thing. Hurts my hands
And
practicing.
next
Just
is-
sucks, dude.
Honestly, blank might as well be a curse word.
But yeah, I think that a lot of people, like
Decisions,
Gamden, I think a lot of
choose your
people saw it
favorite.
coming. The people who didn't see it coming were the people who weren't paying attention to how things are going for the last year. Because I've been talking, especially this year, like, I feel like every stream of my speedruns, I was just talking a lot about how, like, it's time that we, like, move forward and, like, work on resources, people to get into the
Oh,
game,
I'll never
and
forget you round
Project
one, but
Z,
now
like,
it's time to
there are a
look at
lot
the
of things that we
scores.
have to do that have nothing to do with me actually speedrunning, so... I've been saying that for a long time. I think the people who tune into every stream have kind of suspected that it was going to happen soon.
So if
Yeah, I
round
mean, it
one was
happened.
an appetizer, round 2 is a
I mean, like, if I got
substantial meal.
39
The
and, like,
points
Star quit
double
the game,
indigestion.
like, where would we be at now? The game would be dead, right? So, I think that things happened exactly the way they needed to happen. If I retired after the subathon, like, it wouldn't be nearly as impactful either. Because Star said that he was just trying to get, like, a mid 40 or something like that before he started getting those paces. Before I retired and said, like, you gotta do it, man. So, if I got 39 and he got a mid 40 and moved on to other games, like, you know, nobody would be playing. Fucking Gamden, dude. And there is a timeline where that happens, you know. If it weren't for my fucking hands, you know, but like, that's the thing is, if I could have powered through, my hands weren't the way they are, and I could have just like finished off 39 out of obligation, like, I don't think that's a better ending than what we got here, you know. For me, because
Time's
like the
almost up.
game
Use a safety
doesn't
whip
have an
if
ending
you're
now.
stuck.
My time is done, right? The game still lives on. You know, let people have their own fun.
Hope
What
you
did
got
it
it
actually
on
fuck
time.
with your hands?
Okay, let's
It's
see
like,
what you've wrought.
I don't know if you can really see it here, but like there's like a big like
And here's your first
dent
prompt.
in my finger.
The #1 cause of divorce among citizens of Legoland. Now
It's like
vote.
calloused and shit, but it still hurts. And like when I don't play for a while, it doesn't hurt again, but when I do the practice that's required to like be good, it hurts again. You know? Like I was already planning on like retiring after all this
And
stuff,
next,
like low-key, I was still
You
planning
know
on
your
it.
mechanic
Like, I knew
is
it was
ripping
coming
you
soon.
off when they tell you this.
You know, just rather do it now.
Now it gets real. Pick your favorite.
I'd rather do it now in this big event when like the subathon's about to happen. We have a whole summer to have fun before the subathon. If I force myself to speedrun up to that subathon, like I would not have the time that I need to get these activities ready. And like you do it now when like there's hype surrounding the kid, you know, let the kid get the record, let the kid do all this stuff and promote it.
Let's see
Make
how
sure
they
people
handle
know that he's doing it.
Idea for an improved hotel room sign. Privacy, please. I'm blank.
You know, a big reason why people know that he even got that record is because I promoted it so hard, so...
And now, pick your favorite.
If it weren't for that, like, I don't know, like, now people are still paying attention to the game. Like, the game can still progress and get new records, and people are paying attention to it, and they're aware that it's happening. And we can just do stuff like this to keep people around. A lot of people who used to run the game don't do it anymore, and they still hang out here and play other games with us. So it's about keeping people
Let's
together
keep it
while
going.
keeping the game going,
The
and like
best
this is the
dish
only
to
way we
make
can
to
do that
impress your
now.
vampire boyfriend.
Like people were just so bored and so tired of their speedrunning streams. It makes
Alright,
me
vote
really
for the
sad,
one you like
man.
best.
Like it really is a different era. But at least now, like, you know, like there's somebody who's on the come up. Where like averaging 100 viewers is really, really good for him, you know? Like 100 viewers here, like, just makes people sad, but 100 viewers there is, like, really exciting. I hope that makes sense, right?
Next on the docket.
Like, things are just a lot more
Great.
exciting and
Abe
optimistic
Lincoln
now when
loves to
somebody
play
else
at the
is doing
White
it as
House.
opposed to me. Because I wasn't enjoying it anyway, you know?
Here's the fun
I've
part.
wanted to stop
Pick your
for
favorite
years.
quip.
And, like, after pause storage, like, all the passion that I had left was gone after that. Like, I kind of found a little bit of it in 100%, but, you know. I made clear that my goal was getting 39 before anything like pause storage or ace happened, and, like, that's just not what happened. It's fine.
All
you know?
right, check this out. What's the
Yeah, they
hardest
still
part of
hang out
fighting a
here. They still
killer
watch
doll?
the stream and they participate in like the games like Mario Kart and stuff.
Okay, choose
Actually,
your
a little birdie told me that HD was doing some LM runs earlier today. Little birdie told me. I think that when I'm in this position of like the hype guy, like people just want to speedrun more. I've noticed that a lot of people have gotten back into the game. Battle for Bikini Bottom now that I'm not playing anymore.
Next one up. This player would win a talent competition.
Jared's a
by-
bird. No, he told me himself. HD.
And now it's time to vote for your favorite.
Getting the most goth baddies. Filling their diaper in front of thousands.
Let's see how they handle a brutally honest theme for a valedictorian speech. All right, choose your favorite.
Huh? People have been ready for this for a while, man. Like, you have like multiple camps where like you have like the main core fan base that like we watch, like the community, right? The core community that watches the streams and keeps in touch like multiple times a week, right?
We're 2/3 of the way there.
Yeah, thanks.
Let's
Which
see where
one?
you stand.
Like that's the core community, like they saw it coming, they're excited for it, they're kind of burned out from the speedrunning, like that's more of like the core community, like they're happy that I was still doing it, but like they definitely prefer other shit.
Whiplash, where points flow
Okay.
like honey. Each of you will be
Yeah, I'm
sent a
spam
prompt
picking
that
Wii now,
requires
so
3
you gotta grind that
separate
one too.
responses.
There's
Got all
that camp, and then there's like the speedrun only camp, where like they check in once every two months or something to see how the speedrun's doing. Maybe they send a chat, maybe they don't. To them, they weren't seeing like when I'm jumping in pain doing cruise boosts, and like how like optimistic I was about like the things outside of the game and like wanting to work on Project Z and the resources and stuff like that. Like getting people back into the game, like how motivated I've been to do that recently as opposed to actually playing. Those people, they weren't around to see that thing, right? So they don't get to check in on the runs anymore, so maybe they're a little upset about it. Then you have the camp that's, you know, like the subathon only camp, like they only come for special events and occasional variety. Those people are probably the same, like they're probably more excited actually because now they know there are going to be more events and more special things like subathons and whatnot. And then you have the detractors, and like that's really interesting because like I think that a lot of the detractors have become fans through this because there was this narrative that like the only thing I care about is playing the game, which like obviously you guys know that's not true. Like the game was always like a mode to get people excited about the game, but the detractors, like a lot of them, I think they see now that like I'm absolutely like focused on content and bring people together, because that used to be the way that we did that with speedrunning, but it just doesn't work that way anymore. It's a different game. It's a different internet, right?
Day on Twitter
So I think that a lot of detractors have actually become fans from that. And then of course there are the ones who are like their feet are planted in the sand and they're never gonna stop. They're never gonna stop hating on Shift. And you know, like they're all just coping, right? They're saying shit that's like they're trying to like water down Star's accomplishments. They're trying to water down my accomplishments. They're talking shit about the game in general. Like, whatever it is they're doing, like, they're just never gonna stop. And, like, they're all just, like, very, very cope, and they're very upset that they don't have rage clips anymore. It's interesting. Like, a lot of things have changed in the past, like, month
and becoming
since I announced this.
Okay, everybody, pick your favorite quip.
More slop. I kind of want to watch old videos. Yeah, it's just all cope though. Like this narrative, because like that's the problem, is that like everything on the internet is narrative control, right? We weren't uploading videos. We weren't like making update videos on the community. The community's updates essentially were just detractors making slop. And like that was the prevailing narrative for anybody who wasn't actually paying attention to the stream. Now they have no more rage clips to take out of context, and I'm the one who's uploading the narrative-driven videos. So we're retaking control of the community after letting it rot for like the past 5 years or so. Yeah, Beta64's video is disappointing, man, because I think I'm thinking of the right guy. He said he was going to interview the devs and bring new things to the table, and all he did was take things that the speedrunning community figured out and repackage it into his own video. Yeah, he was just promising he would do that for years. People were begging him to do it, and then he created slop, basically. It's like if I caved and made the part 3 of the history videos, despite like people like begging me to do it for 6 years, right?
You're not a robot.
I mean, it'd be such easy views if I did that shit. There's a big incentive to just upload part 3 and just get views for it. But it would just be sloppy, you know?
Choose your favorite.
Like, I wouldn't be able to genuinely make a video like that in good faith, knowing that my opinions are just so different now. Yeah. Dude, my breath still smells like fucking red robin. I still smell it on my breath. Still digesting. Look, I know that people like they want a continuation of those two videos, but like a continuation would not be the right way to do it. I'm telling you, you want something new entirely. Mempho wins again. If we were to watch any run right now, what would it be? No, like my runs. Like old runs, you know? Or like a video that I made in the past. It'd be interesting to watch like update videos. People were saying that they were curious to know like how I got banned. That'd actually be an interesting video to watch. This would be interesting. I think that we should do that. I think that we should watch that. It's a 35-minute video. We're gonna watch this random person talk about stuff. This random kid.
So I wasn't going to make a video on this originally because I already talked about it enough on my Twitch channel and Twitter. But you guys don't know yet, so I wanted to fill you in on the information and the news and what's going on. I've been banned from Games Done Quick until 2021 from submitting runs, and my run...
So this is 2019, by the way. This is 7 years old. Yeah. This is when I got banned, because people were curious about like why I got, because in the, oh, absolutely. Like, I mean, I'm just a lot smarter now. Like, I had no idea how to handle this, and like, you know, the people who I was asking people for advice on how to handle this in the moment when it was happening. Like, me personally, I didn't have like a strong opinion on how to do it. But yeah. Yeah, like the people saw the world record graph, like the progression graph, and they were curious to know how I got banned. But that's what this video is.
Was effectively since Wednesday, pulled from the event. So I'm going to talk about what happened and my thoughts on it and so forth, so you guys like have an idea of what's going on right now. So on Wednesday, I checked my Discord server. People posted a picture of the schedule. My run wasn't on it. They were confused. They wanted to know what was going on, and I checked my email to see if I got any word on it. And I got the email that said that you've been banned. And this, again, like since then, this is the only information we've gotten from Games Done Quick. They haven't made any announcements officially or anything. All we really gotten from them is the run being removed from the schedule, the email that that said you were banned for zero tolerance harassment policies, and then the next email that I got later, which we'll talk about, that explained why I got banned. So right now we're on the second thing. We're on the email, the first email that I got that said that I was removed from the event, and they didn't give a reason why. So my first initial reaction was like, what could I have possibly done? Like, the only thing I could possibly think of, which sounds just kind of like silly that I could have gotten banned for, I feel like they would not ban somebody over this unless it was clipped out of context and reported, was the day before, there was a discussion in my stream about Etika's legacy, and
yeah, so this is like around the time when Etika killed himself. There was a guy in the chat who was like saying some shit about it for some reason. I don't know why he was coming into my chat and talking about this, but he was just like dogging on Etika, and we were like just like shitting on him basically. But that was the first thing that people thought when I posted that I got banned, and I said like, I can't imagine why I could have gotten banned if it weren't that thing, because maybe like somebody like mass reported me to GDQ because we were talking about Etika and shitting on this guy who was shitting on Etika after he died, right? So that was the initial thing that kind of got out, and that was the narrative, is that Schiff was banned from GDQ because he was defending Etika's legacy, I think. But it wasn't until later when we read the email and they finally explained what the zero tolerance harassment policy thing was, and that was because I called somebody a slur a year prior when they were doxing people in the community. So
his death and how
he'll
and
explain
we were just
that,
pretty much
though.
just mourning his death and talking about, you know, like what we can learn from this and how he does not have to die in vain. And there was a kid in my chat with a troll account, pretty much starting a ruckus,
the
you know,
Harley
saying that
Rider
like
slur.
I was responsible for it, other people
The
were
one that starts
responsible
with an
for it,
F that we can't
trivializing
say.
it, saying it's not a big deal and whatnot. So I pretty much ranted at him for a few minutes about like, you know, how.
By the way, like that was like in 2018, like a lot of people use that word, especially in the gaming community, like on the internet. Like I was one of the first people to get banned, like disciplined for using that word. A lot of us got like suspended or banned for saying that. Yeah, like it was like the original like PC run where it's like now you can't say these words. Like people used to say words like that all the time up until 2018. I was one of the first streamers to get banned for saying that. Yeah, I mean it's not even a matter of growing up. It's like words and phrases come and go and change meanings depending on how people use them. Like we're calling people chuds now. Like that chud did not mean what it means now. Like 5 years ago, chud did not mean what it means now. Words just change, you know.
Awful that is, and how sick of a person he is, and that he needs to get help and stuff like that. So again,
They're
like
talking about the troll, by the way.
probably shouldn't have done that, but that was my original reaction to what might have been the reason why I got banned.
Yeah,
so
Elon
I tweeted about it,
inadvertently
and I tried to make it as clear as
saved
possible that I
Twitter by
don't know what's
destroying
going
it 'cause
on.
it was just such a
So I just
fucking
wanted to
shit
address that first, that there
platform.
might have been a misconception that that was the reason why I got banned. It wasn't. That was my first reaction. I wanted to give my followers something that they could, you know,
This
just
really
like
could have been like a 5-minute
interpret
video.
and think about and have like some kind of like, I guess
the
like not
F
like
slur.
comfort, but you know what I'm saying. Like they have like something to think about, like
I
wonder why, not
called
have
it
to
to
be
a
completely
dude
in the dark of
a
why it
few
could possibly
times
happen.
for
So I wanted to
doxing
just
people in the
let them know,
community.
give them something to think about.
He
Maybe
didn't
it was
say it
wrong
yet.
to make an assumption.
Does this video have anything but just a guy sitting here and talking? Okay, this is not exactly how I remember this. This is a lot to get through. Like, there are no, like, on-screen graphics. I thought there were going to be, like, edits and stuff. What is this? There's, like, a thing here. I could have just, like, talked. And we didn't need to actually watch this. It's just a guy sitting here and going, and, like, not edited, rambling. This could have very easily been a 5-minute video. But look at that. 255,000 views for this slop. It was so easy back in the day, bro. So easy back in the day. Anyway, this is the world record progression graph that I made. No, I'm not experiencing interruptions. Thanks, man. I want to turn down the volume. Could have been an email. Yeah. I mean, this is kind of fun. We could just, like, talk about this, right? So, yeah. First ever recorded record. Actually, my camera is blocking it. But, yeah. This is the first recorded record. It was a 2:15. Basically, the game's history started in 2012, but, like, it was, like, basically 2013 at that point. But yeah, this is all the events of the first documentary. You guys remember, like, early 2013 was a lot of, like, taking strats that were found in 2012 and putting them together. Like, the game had a lot of strat hunting that preceded the world record attempts. But this is, like, where's the documentary? Like, 119, yeah. The game kind of had, like, a bit of, like, a death after this for a while. This is during the speedruns live days, where people would pretty much only do runs and they were racing, which is, like, that's how a lot of people were motivated to play back in the days. Like, they wouldn't actually, like, grind to optimize times. That was more of, like, a later thing that happened. But, yeah, cruise boosting and sponge gliding get found in 2014. They do more runs because strats were found. I think that at this point, the speedruns live racing was kind of dead. Especially after Cole got that 112, which at the time was perceived to be an unbeatable run, even though, like, you know, like, obviously it wasn't. Like, he, like, paid the clam and Sandy's Dream and had to, like, grind and shit. But, like, again, like, it's all relative to the time, right? When Cole played, he was perceived as unbeatable. There was nobody who could ever touch him, right? It's not even like a situation with Star where, like, we're on the same skill level and if I could play, then, like, he'd have competition, right? Like, Cole was just unbeatable at the time when he played. It felt like if he just played the game when he wanted to, he'd just get records, and anybody who tried to learn the game had extreme difficulty learning how to play. And then, anybody who, I guess, like, AJ got into it with the goal of beating Cole's record and he couldn't catch up to him. So, like, anybody who tried learning the game had extreme difficulty learning. And actually playing it, like, nobody could touch him until Fuff came around, right? And then the actual community Discord is established, Fuff gets the record. And then not long after that happens, I start playing. And then this happens. And then this happens. Everybody fucking starts playing the game. Like, the tutorials come out. I actually don't think when I should have put in here, when did this happen, right? This is around the time when the tutorial was made for the game, right? Had an amazing interview, seemed perfect, just waiting to hear. Very nice, man. Hope it goes well. I hope it goes well. Why was that 103 milliseconds? Because it was a tie breaker or something. Like, I got the same, within the same second, I think. Yeah. I got within the same second, so it's a world record, but it needed to be specified that it was, yeah, exactly. That happens sometimes where I get a record and it's like within the same second. But yeah, the current, people don't know this, but the current day Discord for the game is actually one that I made, because the other one was ran by this guy named, formerly known as Mouse Cop. He ended up getting kicked out of the community because he was a groomer, but he didn't even run SpongeBob games. He was just like the SpongeBob overlord, like actually the dictator. Like the guys who ran the games, like we were given like extremely limited permissions to actually edit stuff in the server. We had this role called Neptune's Jesters. Like, we were just, like, jesters to King Neptune, and his role was King Neptune. He was, like, the overlord of the SpongeBob community. He never even ran a single game. So, at one point, we just said, fuck that, and we just made our own server and migrated there. And that's the current day SpongeBob server. It's over 10 years old, yeah. Established in 2016. So, a lot of people started playing, and, like, the game got into GDQ, and then I got partnered pretty much around the same time. Actual LARPer, yeah. First GDQ appearance, and then, like, you'll see shortly after a lot of people get into the game, like Alex gets into the game, Conquer, and, you know, like these guys who found the strats in the next following year. Rubbertoe found a lot of strats the year after that. Unova and Rubbertoe were, like, both competing against each other as they both kind of moved up to the second place, third place spot. Jared was also really good, actually. He was always really good, but yeah, I think that Fuff was retired at this point. I think he officially stepped away with, like, community drama and shit. That was a composed song that we did for the original speedrun documentaries. But yeah, this is, yes, so around this time is when we banned a lot of people from the community, and, like, this is when we removed Movie from the Discord server. The other SpongeBob games had their own. Like, there was a SpongeBob community hub server that was made for the other SpongeBob games, and there was the movie server split off and was their own thing. And a lot of people who got banned from the SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom community just went off and played Movie. So, like, the inception of the Movie community, like what it is now, like the foundation, started because of this moment when we actually kicked them out of our server because there was, like, too much drama and shit. And we wanted to be bigger and better, and we couldn't do that if you know, these people were around. So, excuse me, Red Robin. Anyway, yeah, this is when Ballroom Clip is discovered by Conquer Hex, and, you know, not long after that, the needleless route begins, but yeah, there were still a lot of improvements being made in the game before the needleless route started, and that's when, like, you know, needleless route is, like, at the time, the needleless route was like what the UCB route was thought of like 3 years ago, right? When it was first found, it was considered to be like one of those routes where, like, it would never be perfected. It would never have a round within 2 minutes of Summit Best, right? So forth. Like, obviously, even with the UCB route, it took too many years, but, like, now we're finally at the point where the UCB route feels consistent, you know? But I will say that, like, if I weren't fucking old and crusty, I feel like 2024, like 2025, like 40 would have happened in 2024 easily. 39 would have happened last year. I'm just old, man. Like, my hands are old. My reaction times are worse. My energy levels are lower. Like, the speed that the needleless route was perfected, like, within a year, back in the day, like, when I was in my prime, like, if I had just been, like, younger, or my hands weren't as, like, fucked up, like, I think that we could have gotten 39 before pause storage was found. It was probably possible, but, like, you know, that's just what I mean. Is, like, there have been so many eras of this game's history where there were routes that had a shit ton of frame perfect things, a shit ton of, like, abstract strategies that you were doing over the course of an hour, and we were still able to figure out and perfect it. And, like, this UCB era, like, coming to, like, a consistent level, especially with the help of these, like, Hall effect controllers and stuff, making the movement faster and shit. There's gonna be another era after this where there are even more inconsistent strats that get added and people keep pushing the game further, right? it's just gonna keep going. There's always gonna be the pendulum of you know, well, there's a video that talks about stuff like this that I'm working on right now, but like pendulum swings into the inconsistent direction where it is at this point, and then it's gonna get consistent, and then it's gonna get inconsistent because you added harder strats, and then it gets consistent again. Like that's always been the way that the game has been. Like so many different eras of the game being so fucking different. Like, it wasn't just mastering the same strats for 10 straight years. The way the game is now has only existed for the last 3 years. If you learned anything in this game before the year 2023, your knowledge is essentially obsolete at this point. Like, if you're playing the game now, you've only missed out on like 3 years of tech. Just because it's such a very different game that we're talking about here. So really the game that it exists now has only really been a thing for 3 years. If you started playing 3 years ago, you're caught up essentially. Because this game that we're looking at here is an entirely different game. You know? Yeah, this is when SBA was found and we split off the categories. At this point, the world record is no SBA. Just like it's now any % Xbox, like, yeah. So this is after 5350, which is like the last, like, true, like, classic run. You know, lag clips get discovered, they're being implemented, and this is when SBA runs start to become serious and the categories merge back together at some point. Rehydrated is announced. Game accepted the GDQ, banned from GDQ, we just talked about that. One Tiki gets implemented, and, you know, we get the 49. Now, this is an interesting era because 100% becomes the main category for a little bit, because at that point, why did a time get skipped there? What time? This is actually a little bit wrong. One Tiki was implemented earlier than this. One Tiki was implemented like here. But because of like the text, also I was rushing this shit. I was rushing this video. The way that the text has to be readable. Like, yeah, one Tiki was implemented there and it was used to get the first 49. So it's not entirely accurate. There was a 52 that didn't make it onto the graph. Probably because it happened on the same day as the 51, I think. I think it like occurs for like a frame or something. Yeah. Maybe it was the day before, something like that. I don't know. Same day? Don't remember. It's in the milestones playlist, but yeah. This is an era where, like, the top runners essentially said, like, well, any percent 100% are basically the same, except 100% adds a lot of tech, like, to the run that was removed and more spatulas. So you're not going to see any movement here with any percent. Like, there are going to be some people who are playing it, but not a lot. It was really just intermediate and high-level runners. The top-level runners were mostly focusing on 100%. But yeah, that kind of changed when the 2020 tutorial dropped and like the history videos dropped. Like people got back into the game and started doing any percent runs again. Any percent became a lot more popular again after Rehydrated release. This is now the post-Rehydrated era, and they're like, okay, like tutorial got a lot of people into the game. The game's dying down, like most people are playing any percent, let's make it the main category again. Then we had the VMS route that was added to the game. I got into that route a little bit later. But yeah, I eventually did get into it. And then this is the Gamer Gunk stuff with the hard disk and disk drive experimentation. And that led to the practice mod being created because of the hard disk loads. And now this whole era is just optimizing the run back to where it was before the disc shit started, like removing the disc from the game and using the HDDs. So yeah, this is now like back to around the level where we were. And then Jellyfish 2 gets removed. GDQ run. Second game's on quick appearance after the third acceptance. Yeah, this is like, I think this is like actually most people would agree was my prime here. Like, my wrists were healed. I was actually focusing on my health and my diet. Like, 2022 was my prime, I think. In this era, like, it was truly inconceivable that anybody could beat me in any category in this game. This is also around the time, this is actually after I did Swingerless and 100%. This was my prime, I think. This era in 2022, I was 6 years into running the game. Like, this is truly an untouchable era for Shift. And then, this is when the subathon starts. I was actually working on doing, the history videos at the time. I was working on doing the explain videos to get into doing the history videos. Subathon ends around here. I was doing the explain videos to try and get myself back into editing to make the history videos, because I was planning on retiring soon. Like, once I got 42, I was planning on retiring, like, officially. Especially after the subathon, like, I just wanted to move forward and do more things with my channel and become more of an ambassador for speedrunning, because I didn't know how long it would be until my hands and wrists started getting fucked up again. So this is the moment when I was like, I want to retire. Like, after this, I was planning on it. Sonny was diagnosed with cancer around this time. You know, a lot of life changes happening. This is also like when the community ban wave happened, so when we found out about this, like, breakaway Discord server, I was thinking to myself, like, okay, like, if I retire now, like, probably a bad time because there's so much shit going on with the community. And then I decided not to, and then Cosmic Shake happened, and then this happened. Uncapped cruise boosts became RTA viable. So now we had these community problems. I knew I couldn't just walk away during that. And also the uncapped cruise boost shit, I'm like, okay, like, this is huge. Yeah, she's actually really sad that I had to stop, but she's gotten used to it at this point. She's more involved with the stream now, and she's happy about that. So, like, it's just different, but yeah, she does miss the runs a lot. Yeah. UCBs became RTA viable, and at this point I knew that sub 40 would happen someday. And I was really happy with how the game was at this point. After the this double dupe route, I was like, okay, like, the meta for this game is really, really good, and I can't perceive anything further being found that will make the game better at this point. So I kind of realized, like, okay, like, cruise boosting's been maxed out. The game's already got so many fucking one frames in it. The pacing of the route is, like, perfect at this point. Like, I have to make sure this 39 happens before pause storage or ace or anything like that gets found, right? So this is like the beginning of like I'm on a mission to get this sub 40, you know? So that's when this begins. And I'm also going through all this shit, like, I'm expected by the majority of my audience to do these subathons now. Everybody wants the next subathon. Like, I'm the subathon guy. I revolutionized the subathon. The entire speedrunning community is fucking doing subathons now and copying my ideas. Like, they're waiting for the next one, for the new drop, you know? So this is around the time I'm playing the next subathon. This run was fucking spicy. This 4220 was a spicy run. And then, you know, the subathon goes through. It ends with a bang, so to speak. You know, there's a big crash out. The tractors are on my ass for that, so forth. This is the part when, like, the tractors really start to get, like, very obsessed, and I start fighting back against them, right? Then buttonless is found, museumless is implemented, sub 42 happens by 1 frame, Sonny passes away the next week, get the run, like, right after that. And now this is the year when I really start, like, trimming the fat around the run and, like, looking back further. I was already doing this at the end of 2023, but 2024 I really started to go down the list of things that weren't implemented yet and adding all these, like, shit strats that we were not doing before then. So this is when the run starts to really, really get optimized. And we didn't do a subathon that summer, partly because I was really, like, focused on the game, but also because, you know, we had that crash out the year before and I didn't want to, like, continue doing it business as usual. So you start to see, like, glideless is being grinded at this time. I was actually grinding glideless last year before Star discovered the, well, no, it was before Star's discovery in Guppy Mound that led to the discovery that made the current Guppy Mound strat that's like really consistent. So before Guppy Mound, I was doing Glideless because I figured that 39 was going to be necessary for it. And then, I mean, like, it's really interesting because, like, if I never pushed to get Star unbanned, and he never played the game, like, first off, I'd still be stuck playing with fucked up hands. That's for one. Second, we wouldn't have gotten those 20 seconds of strats last year, and, like, probably another, like, 10, 15, 20 seconds. Like, the game's, like, 40 seconds faster because of Star's discoveries and optimizations, right? And, like, at this point, like, oh, we're still in 2024, right? Forgot about that. We should probably let this run. But yeah, 41-16 and then 41-03. And then I did that final showcase at the Speedrun Summit. 41-03 is the last run. Like, this is the end of my prime. 41-03 is the last run that I got that really felt like an actual improvement on my skill. At this point, this might have actually been, like, my peak. This is like a 41-03 in September of 2024 is actually fucking unbelievable. Like just how fucking good I was at this game. And then around this time my hand injuries started, right? Late 2024. We're preparing for the third subathon at this point. And I was thinking to myself going into the subathon, like, I'm so happy that I can just take a break from the game. Because my hands hurt really bad, and I know that, like, taking this, like, 2-week break is gonna help me heal. And we all know that's not what happened, right? Like, the spiral, like, the hand issues, the controllers breaking, you know, like, these things just kept compounding, and, like, this run just would not get beaten for, like, 8 to 9 months. It just would not get beaten. And, at that point, you know, this is around the time when Star was making an effort to, like, expose the detractors and, like, redeem himself and so forth. I knew he was playing the game and he was getting really good. I'm like, okay, like, just let him play the game, right? He was just a kid. He was, like, 13 or 14 years old when he was doing this stuff. He needs to be given a second chance. So, Star and a bunch of other people get unbanned here. He starts doing any percent runs and he immediately gets second place. Just like that. Like it was nothing. And at that point, like, I'm like, okay, that's really fucking good. Like, he's amazing at the game, but, like, does he have what it takes to actually do it, right? Because at that point, he was 16 years old, right? I'm like, does he have what it takes, like, when he gets a little older and his brain develops a little bit more, and he's able to handle the pressure? Like, can he do it? Like, is he the one? Can he fucking do it? Or is he, yeah, he's, yeah, I mean, Star makes a lot of people feel like fake gamers, that's for sure. Like, he truly is a prodigy in speedrunning, for sure. Like, just as much as I was back in the day when I first started doing all this crazy shit. Like, he feels like very similar, very nostalgic of, like, how I was when I was a teenager and I was first starting. And I was barely a teenager, I was like a 19-year-old. I started a little late, all things considered, but, like, he has so many more years. Yeah, he started speedrunning this game when he was like 11 or 12 years old. Like, he really is like that guy. He's truly the next generation. Literally been watching me like majority of his conscious life at this point, I'm sure. It's crazy. But, like, yeah. At this point, pause storage is found, you know, right around the time my hands are getting like the worst they've ever been. So, who knows, man? Like, if pause storage had been found like a month later, and I managed to get a sub 40-20, would Star have had motivation to push for the world record? Would I have gotten 39 before pause storage was found? Like, there's so many questions about what could have happened, but ultimately this is what happened, right? I got my run in September. You know, it was the like first or second run of the day after like warming up for 40 minutes. Like, I was barely playing the game at that point because like there was a balance with like practicing where if I practiced too much, I wouldn't even be able to do runs because my hands hurt too much, right? So, am I proud of this 40-37 that I got? No. Like, obviously it's not even close to the best run that I gotten in my years playing. But like it's the run that ultimately was my final run. And you know, who's to say that like if pause storage hadn't been found for another week, I would have just fucked myself up beyond repair. Right? Like, who knows what would have fucking happened. But this is what happened. Like, pause storage happened. And that's that. And I don't want people to like remember the initial pause storage era as like this like sad thing because of the way that the run turned out. It wasn't like that, man. Like, pause storage It's not carpal tunnel, though. I managed to actually, like, get that under control and avoid it from progressing, so. I survived a lot of hand injuries over the years, but this is the one that did it to me, you know? Yeah, I mean, like, 40-37 would have been insane in, like, 2024 for my skill level, but, like, when I got it, it was just, like, you know, like, oh, I'm so glad that I got this run, but, like, I knew that it was still on the same skill level. Like, a 40-37 when I got it was the same as a 41-03. Like, it was, like, I don't know, like, I'd already done it. Like, a run that would have been impressive for, like as impressive as a 41-03, when I got this 40-37 would have been like 20 seconds faster than that. And then now, like, you know, like a mid-39, like, if I were, like, still in my prime, like a mid-39 would probably be what I'm shooting for now at this point, if I could have just kept going, you know? Like, that's the kind of stuff that Star is going to be doing, like, within the next, like, year or so, I'm sure. Because he just keeps getting better and better. The game's just going to keep going, you know? We were talking about Cole earlier, like, this game has always had one runner who just felt unbeatable for the time they played. Like, Cole had this reign of, like, 2 years where nobody could touch him. I had my 10-year run where I was untouchable, and, like, I don't think anybody expects Star to play this shit for 30 years and never be beaten, right? Like, I think that, like, the OG era is just officially over, where, like, now I can actually focus on promoting the game and crafting the narrative that people can get behind and get into, because, like, what was the original history documentary, right? It was narrative crafting, and a lot of people, including Star, got into the game through those documentaries, and, like, their narrative of the game is, like, the one that I crafted with my friends that led to Star, Orion, all these Broran, like, people I'm seeing on the screen right now. Like, these guys all got into the game through that narrative, so, like, now, like, we can continue crafting that narrative, and that was the narrative that made Battle for Bikini Bottom one of the biggest speedruns of all time. So that's why this is important, is because, like, you can't just be a talking head, right? The world record needs to be progressing to keep the game interesting. But there was never a time in history, like in the past 3 or 4 years, when I could do both, right? I was Superman when I was in my early 20s. Like, I could craft the narrative, make the tutorials, do the speed runs, play the variety, you know, like, run the events. Like, I was doing everything when I was in my early 20s, dude. So it's like, you know, that's what I'm saying, is, like, I just can't. It's been years since life has allowed me to do this narrative stuff again, and, like, now I can. So there's a guy who's taking the torch and he's running with it, especially at a time when, like, this happens. My whole goal, like, essentially the past 4 years have been, like, just, like, me trying to find a place where I can stop, knowing, like, 39 might be the end of the game if the game is dying down post-COVID and, like, nobody's ever going to catch up to me. Like, 39 will be the end, and at least the game will have a cool story, and it'll be a cool time capsule to watch a documentary on, like, how this guy pushed the game to its limits, despite being one of the biggest and then back to being niche, like, through the beginning, middle, and end. Like, he just played the whole thing all the way through. But that's not how the story ended, right? It turns out the story's not going to end. And, like, despite this, like, being the end of my mission, like, the fire is just gone after pause storage happened. It's like, by the way, like, it wasn't free. It really wasn't free. Getting those runs with pause storage before the true slop was found. Like, we had to do one Tiki SBA on the PlayStation controller twice in the same run, dude. That took a lot of fucking skill to be able to pull that off, man. Those early pause storage routes were actually, like, difficult to do. You know? If it were free, then, you know, it would have been a totally different story. And, like, the crazy thing is, too, is that, like, I was still front-running this shit, the pause storage route, despite, like, we found out that, like, SBA was losing, like, a minute to doing, like, the true slop Like, I was still, like, just that good, you know? Because I was actually able to play the game without hand pain during pause storage, you know? And that was a big thing for me, is, like, I got to get my 39 without feeling tortured. Like, it wasn't like the end of the sub 41 where I was just relieved, and I just wasn't even, like, reacting to it because I was just in so much pain, right? Pause storage allowed me to get my 39 in a like a photo finish way without having to feel the pain of like actually like destroying my body to get the Xbox One. So like this is like I literally pushed myself to my physical limit playing the game. And after that, it's like, you know, at this point, like Xbox 80% Xbox runs are like similar to like classic runs, where like they're just different categories, you know? Like, any percent's not even, like, played anymore, technically. They're just different runs. And, like, that's fine. Like, this whole pause storage thing, like, really broke down my mentality as far as, like, my mission with the game. And, like, what speedrunning really is, you know? Like, what makes a speedrun great? And, like, at that point, I started going further and further down, like, wow, like, there's always going to be another run. There's always going to be another time. Like, there's always going to be another minute break, another 10-minute break. Like the Xbox run will probably be like sub 30 someday because the game's just going to live forever, right? Like, all these things will eventually happen. And it's like, you know, it got me thinking, like, who's in control here? Like, I let the game control me for 4 years. I let the game, like, take over my mind and control me for 4 years because I was so afraid of this happening with the pause storage. And then once it finally happened, I realized, like, it's not that bad. It really wasn't that bad. And, like yeah, like, the game's community is going to die off for a while because people are bummed out about existing. But, like, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, it's in the description. Maximum made it. It's the same tool that we used 6 years ago. It's just updated so other people can use it now. It's like, it was a necessary revelation because ultimately I'm the leader of the community, and now I'm a leader in the speedrunning community. Like, a lot of runners of other games look up to me now, and they look up to my opinion and what I've done with the game. So, it's really important for me to be in good spirits and, like, be positive about speedrunning and have positive feelings toward it. And it's very hard to do that when you're forcing yourself to play, not just physically, but also mentally for 4 straight years because you were just ready to move on at that point, and you just couldn't let yourself move on, you know? Like, if I moved on, because it took convincing to get people to want Star to come back after what he did. It's like, I was the one who unbanned him, and he wouldn't be playing if it weren't for me, and I wouldn't be retired if it weren't for him. So, you know, one hand washes the other type thing. Like, everything all worked out. So, like,
25.
Pitt, thanks for the 25 months, man. It works. It works out. Star is way smarter than the average 17-year-old. He's going to be great. He already is great. He's got a long way to go, you know? I'm really curious to see, like, how his story goes. And for me as well, like, I wish that, like, if I had been in Star's shoes, like when I was 19 years old and they were like a 30-year-old who's already been through all this shit, he's already been through the bullshit of like being the world record holder in a game with the tractors that surround it. Like all the controversy over being SpongeBob. Like, if I had been in his shoes, I would have loved to have had somebody like me watching over the community at that point. And that's like what I was meant to do. I was meant to go through these 10 years to become the leader that this community needs after having created it in the first place, right? I also destroyed my hands using these controllers that people don't have to use anymore. Like, it's truly just like the cross has been carried, right? It's in the past. These are some of the things I talk about in the video that I'm working on as well. I'll probably be like 20 minutes long. But like, all these runners now, like, I'm pretty sure that, like, every runner on this list who's active is now using Star's setup for the controller that's, like, more precise, doesn't wear down nearly as much, not nearly as many dropped inputs. Like, the game is, like, effectively in a new era now. And, like, I guess, like, the sacrifices that I made, they weren't in vain because the game is still alive. And I'm very happy with that. So, like, yeah, like, after the pause storage, I'm just like, I realize like, yeah, like these are just numbers, man. Like, it's, you can look back to any of these 10-minute breaks and say the same thing. The reason why the 59 took so long to get was because I was playing on an Xbox OG that was like slower. I was losing 30 seconds in loads. So like that, I'm pretty sure that 1 hour and 15 second time was a 39 in gameplay. Like we'd already technically gotten it. And then I had to get it again. And then we got like the new Xbox, right? I got the Xbox that saved 30 seconds in loads, like back to where I was before we switched to that Xbox, experimenting with it. I got 59 and then I got 59 again, like a 30-second faster one. So like it's crazy that like, and then 49, right? Like was not the most tight time of all time. Like the most hype times were never the 10-minute breaks. The 10-minute breaks were always the end of an era. But they were never the most impressive runs in terms of like optimization. They never were, right? Like not even now. Like 38 is looking to be like doable now, you know? Like Star's going to get a 38 someday probably. Who knows, man? Somebody will. Somebody will get that 38. But you know what I'm saying, man? Is like I had this like narrative in my mind that like if I get this 39 on Xbox before pause storage is found, it's going to be the ultimate run killing, like it'll be the end of the game. And at least the game died with that minute break. That was the final minute break of the game. And then fucking 29 happened. You know? It's just funny how that works. And like it just set me like after the pause storage thing, like around this time, you know, Star was doing runs with the PlayStation 3. And, you know, he was starting to get close to the record, and he was, like, doing strats that, like, he wasn't posting in Discord, and, like, optimizations that were saving seconds in, like, a run where you literally do nothing the whole time. So, like, even a 1-second optimization is gigantic. So I'm, like, I was, like, really frustrated with Star at the time, because I was, like I went out of my way to fucking unban this guy, and he's, like, hiding strats and, like not being a good sport. I'm like, man, fuck this shit. Like, if he wants to do it, I'll let him do it. Like, I'm not taking personal offense to it, but like, go ahead, man. If you want that badly, like, go ahead. But after that, I think that, you know, he made a big effort to like be more open with like the strats and like making effort to like time things and so forth. Like, when we were working on 100% together for a brief period, he was making an effort to like time routes and like post strats and stuff. So like immediately, like he's not going to be stubborn. He was learning from his mistakes, you know. I was like, okay, like I'm really starting to like this kid. Like he actually takes feedback and he's good about learning from mistakes and stuff. More than once at that point, I'd seen that he's able to like learn from mistakes and grow because he's still young, right? He's still young. He had time to learn. So I was doing 100% because like after the pause storage, I'm like, you know what, man? Like the game's dead. I can't even get more than 200 people to watch my stream speedrunning this game anymore. My YouTube views are at a detrimental like danger zone where nobody even wants to click on these runs anymore. I'm just going to do what my fans want. I'm going to actually listen to my fans for once instead of just like being a servant to the game. I'm going to do what my fans want. So I went back to 100% and I managed to beat my original record that I got 10 years ago, which was on this graph somewhere because things were just so fast around this time. I managed to beat my own original record that I got all those years ago. Fuff beat me almost immediately after, but yeah, this run here, I managed to beat that in 100%. 10 years later, I beat it. And that, like, for me, at that point, like, going back to Xbox, like, the first week, yeah, so I'll get on that in a second, Scoble. The first week of doing 100% again, like, playing on the Xbox version again, after doing PlayStation, and not feeling my hands hurting, some of the most fun I've had with the game in years. I was like, oh, this is fucking great. Like, I still love the game. I'm still motivated to play it. This is fucking awesome. After a couple of weeks, bam, hands start hurting again. It wasn't bad enough to stop playing, because I was only playing for like 6 or so hours a day. But it was enough to make me feel worried and like put pressure on me to get these runs before my hands broke, right? So I'm like, oh great, we're just fucking right back to this shit again. Like, nothing's changed. Like, at least my thumb was healed, but my finger was still fucking hurting me like crazy. So I was like, okay, like 100% is an unoptimized run. I haven't played it in years. Like, we need to just like keep a cap on it. Maybe some days we can play 10 hours and build back up to it and see how we're feeling. Like, we'll see how it goes, right? And I do think that if I were able to play fucking 14 hours a day like I was the last time I played 100%, I could have at least gotten like a low 105 or a 104. Like, I really, really, really miss being the fucking machine that I used to be back in the day, man. It really hurts me that, like, it's not like that anymore. But it's not like that anymore. And, like, I can say that my final milestone that I got in the game for any category was a 107 and also beating my original run with all 100 spatulas 10 years later. And, like, even though it is not even close to one of my greatest accomplishments that I've done in my time playing, it's still a cool full circle moment and like one last like victory lap for all this shit that we've done, you know? So like, I'm happy with it. I can live with it, you know? I'm actually glad that we didn't end up getting a 106, and like, I proved with that run that 105 is extremely doable. Like, it's actually easy. Like, 105 is actually easy. 104 is harder, but like 105 is like easy with the second 107 record that I got. Like, there's just so much more potential there. It's visible, on display.
Congratulations.
I was on 105 pace for the majority of the run. Thank you much for the 8 gifted, man. Thank you very much, sir.
Congratulations.
I think that
you won.
The fact that my most recent runs that are on the leaderboards are not even close to my best runs doesn't bother me, because that's just how things are, right? Like,
congratulations, you won.
If we retired pause storage after like a single run of PlayStation 3 that got the 29, like, oh, cinema.
You won.
If I retired any percent before pause storage, well, I did technically, like,
won.
My last record that I got in any percent was before pause storage was found, so it's still technically the last any percent record on Xbox before pause storage. So, like, it's still the last any percent record, not any percent Xbox record, right? Star's record is the first one that is any percent Xbox. It's like, that's the first any percent Xbox record. But yeah, mine will always be the last record that happened before pause storage. But like, if I stopped playing after I got the sub 41, then like, oh, it's like, oh, cinema, you know, like, cinema run. If I stopped doing 100%, like if I got like a 109.59 in 2022, which almost happened, like, cinema, dude, like his last run. But I don't think that, like, it matters. Like, the leaderboards are the leaderboards, and like the runs that are legendary will always be watched by people. Yeah, some BS happened, but like I said, like, you have to understand like how many mental issues you get from playing with hands that are fucked up like that, because a lot of the things that are going through your head is like, if you fuck up this run, like, you don't know how long you're going to be able to play for because your hands are bad, you know? Like, it's not like being young and like, no matter what you do, you can just abuse yourself as much as you want and you'll just always be able to bounce back, right? Like, for the last 6 years, I've been fighting injuries, and I finally got one that was just long sustained, you know? And that's what got me in the end. But like, the thing that got me is the thing that we've recently learned how to deal with. Like, this. Like, it's not even just like, it's also comfort, right? It revolutionized precision, input consistency, controller durability, and comfort, because now you're not constantly switching controllers every month and a half. You're not constantly dropping inputs. You're not constantly relearning angles mid-run, like guessing where ballroom works because your controller wore down. Like, you need to understand, like, that's a totally different game now, and like, it can be pushed to an entirely new level, you know? Yeah, I think that those are getting reinstated though. Like they got deleted, but they're being reinstated or something. You're not that old, dude. Go get a nice controller and reclaim the title. I had the controller. It's a nice controller. It would take a while to get used to, and that was the plan, was to build into using it once my last controller broke. But I realized, like, it's over, you know? That was the plan with the 100% runs, is like, my controller was, like, I'm like, this will be the last OEM that I use. And then that's it, right? Like, we're going to use the new one. So when I went back to any percent briefly, I'm like, I realized, like, okay, I'm grinding this game again. Like, my hand pain's not going away. This might be it. Like, I might just have to get 39 and retire. And I was getting 39 paces, and they just, like, after like a week or two, like, I was so burned out from the fucking pain that I was feeling at playing. I just like started falling off, man. Couldn't do it anymore. And then Star started getting really good, so I'm like, all right, you know what? 'Tis time. Let him do it. You know, gracefully. I can't do this anymore, man. Just hurts me too much. And you know what else was hurting too is, like, I spent the last 2 years planning this big event for celebrating 10 years, and I did not have time to work on that shit. I did not have time to work on that subathon. That was like, I literally said it when I finished with the pause storage stuff. Like, the most important thing is not the 39. It's not having the world record. It's having a fantastic 10-year celebration for the people who made all this possible. Yeah, but it's not nearly as bad as it was before, though. Like, he drops inputs, but it's not nearly as bad as it was back in the day. I promise you that, dude. So, it's better, but it's not fixed entirely. It's just a lot better now than it was before. OG Xbox controllers are just fucking guessing, dude. Like, literally, it's a value between 0 and 255, whether your input goes through, and, like, it's just shit. Like, doing frame perfects on that shit. I don't know how we put up with that for 10 years. Yeah, a lot of people saw this coming. Like, it goes back to what I was saying earlier. It's, a lot of people saw this coming. The people who were, like, in the core community saw me, like, retiring soon anyway. A lot of people thought I was going to retire and announce it at the end of the subathon. But announcing it before, like, it just makes so much more sense. Like, what is likely, like, let's say I did get that run. Let's say I did get, like a magical 39 that got a world record by 38 seconds. Like, yeah, it's like Melee UCF. You have complete control over calibration, and the controller angles don't change while you're playing. Like, literally, like, on the OEM controllers, your fucking angle is, like, you start walking slower sometimes, and you gotta unplug it and recalibrate it, and, like, then it degrades more, and you gotta unplug and recalibrate. You're constantly relearning the game in real time throughout a long session in general, let alone, like, the month and a half you have to play. Like, it's just so much better now, you know? It's so much better, and, like, these guys are gonna push this game so far, you know? But yeah, like, I'm just, like, it makes me sad that this stuff wasn't found earlier, but it wouldn't have been found if it weren't for me sticking with it, you know? If the community died 3 years ago, when all this bullshit started with the detractors, like the subathon, like, my audience was begging me to stop running at that point and retire because I'd already accomplished so much. I knew it just wasn't time, man. I'm glad that we stuck it out. Yeah, those controllers, like, legitimately hurt to play with, but, like, you gotta remember that I was already grinding the game on that shit. I already had, like, 15, 17, 18,000 hours invested when UCBs were found. 7 years of grinding before UCBs were even found. And like I said, if you started running the game in the past 3 years, like, you didn't miss anything. Like, the stuff that Star's doing in those runs, the stuff that I was doing in my runs a year ago, that stuff was only conceived 3 years ago. Like, the runners now, like, they didn't have to go through, like, this. They didn't have to go through this, like, none of this. It was only, like, look at where the playhead is, right? The bar. At this point, if you started playing at this point, you're up to date. You only need 3 years of experience to reach the meta that Star is playing on now, right? And now you have the new controllers to like get there faster too, and the practice mod. Like this is where the strats are updated, and this right here, this is where the practice mod is. So the cursor is on the practice mod's creation, and the playhead is on the strat updates. That's it. Everything before that, totally different game. Still impressive in and of its own right, man. Hitting GCC 52 minutes into a run is fucking crazy for how much shit you had to put up with in that run, man. Like, these eras are all extremely impressive, you know? And we could sit here and debate what the hardest eras to play the game are in, right? Like, doing GCC on an OEM controller before we knew anything about how to calibrate, and, like, no practice mod. Playing on disc with, like, random lag spikes and stuff. Well, like, we had to be clear that, like, Star was already amazing at the game before all these advancements, right? He's just as good as I am, you know? I think it's more so a question of how good I could have been, you know? How good could I have been if I didn't have all this shit to deal with, right? We could ask that question all day. But at the end of the day, it's just a question, you know? What if pause storage was never found? What if any of these things, like, what we know, I can finally reclaim my rightful role as the community ambassador that I always wanted to be. For the last 4 years, I've wanted to do that so badly. Was have a good community to work with that respects me and appreciates what I've done. You know, a world record holder who's not against me, let alone a second place runner who's not against me, right? Like, this is what I've waited for my entire adult life, and it's finally here. Exactly, it was a blessing in disguise also, because, like, we don't know, like this is what happens with, like, health, right? Like, my dad's in the ICU, heart problems, right? Pray for him. But, like, there were no signs until it was too late, you know? Like, there was a moment, there could have been a moment in November last year where it just happened, and I couldn't play anymore. You know? But I got 39, and I did it in a way that was fucking cinema. You gotta remember that, like, when pause storage was found, like, it wasn't easy when it was found. That 32 minute and 19 second or something run, whatever it was on PlayStation 2 before the real slop started, that was an impressive run, dude. That was still an impressive era of the game. It's just that, like, people look at it as slop because of the way that it ended when it was just literally repeating the same menus over and over again. The double one tiki on PlayStation 2, that was not easy, man. That was the kind of shit that would strike fear into even people who are running the current route on Xbox. Nobody wanted to fucking deal with that. Like, that was my time to shine, you know? Yeah, double one tiki was the PlayStation 2 route that got 39, wasn't it? Well, maybe it wasn't 39. I think it was, like, in the 30s. The 30s were really interesting. The 30s were a very interesting... That was an interesting era for the game. The 20s were just slop, though. Like, the 30s were really good. Yeah, you had to do one tiki SBA on the PS2 twice, which, like, doing anything on the PS2 is almost impossible, let alone the precision of one tiki. So I think that people will remember it as, like, you know, I genuinely made an effort to, like, give it a chance and, like, let pause storage be the future of the game. But unfortunately, it just devolved into slop. It was a really good-spirited thing, though. Like, there was no ego involved. We were just, like, making slop jokes. Like, it was still a really interesting run, but we were still calling it slop for fun. It didn't really become slop until the PlayStation 3 stuff happened. Yeah, it was really cool. That's what I'm saying. That there should be an extension category that requires you to have, like it's a pause storage run, but it requires you to have a certain number of unique spatulas, so you can actually, like, do those routes again. Like a pause storage route that requires, like, a minimum of, like, 10 to 15 unique spatulas, so you can still play the game, and you ban PS3, like, that could actually be really interesting, you know? Like, honestly, like, if he added as, like, a classic category, like a classic PlayStation 2 route, where you pause storage is allowed, but you're required to have a certain number of unique spatulas, like, that'd be interesting. But yeah, like, this is a crazy development for the game, and then the controllers really start to become adopted at this point. You know, Star is starting to prove that, like, the one frame piano rolls where you do A and Y one frame after the other is making the early game really, really consistent. Like, it's a new era, and, like, I hope that, you know, just like I had to do countless times, once Star gets that run that, like, optimizes the current meta, he has to continue, like, okay, now we got to do jellyfish UCBs, now we have to do glide lists, like, we have to look into all these strategies to push it to the next level to make 38 possible, right? And I have said as well, if there comes a day where my hands are healed, I have a successor as a leader, or like someone to work with as a leader, like someone to work with as a content creator to keep the game interesting, right? Like I had JBHJ and Conquer Hacks back in the day. If I had people to work with in that regard, if my hands are healed, if Rumi and I survived the early childhood stage of having children, if all these things happen, then, like, maybe I can make a return someday if everything works out. But I think that if we succeed, if we succeed, it's not going to be necessary for me to come back anyway, you know? It won't be necessary. Because at the end of the day, the goal is to have many stars, you know? I mean, there'll never be another star, the same as there'll never be another Shift, right? There'll never be another Cole. Like, all these, and not to forget Fuff. Fuff deserves his flowers, too. But, like, these are all distinct people who made their own distinct impact on the game, you know? Like, Star especially is like a fucking Zuko redemption arc. It's crazy, you know? I really love that for him. I mean, of course, we can go on about all the strat hunters and all the high-level runners who have, you know, contributed over the years, but, like, at the end of the day, I'm like, they're all unique people who deserve their flowers in these documentaries that are going to come out. And, like, to say that there's, like, never going to be another whatever, right? Like, we need more people who are, you know, young and love the game and want to push it as far as they can go, right? Like, that's what we really need, is that. And that's the biggest reason. Like, even if my hands weren't in their current state, you know, well, I mean, we don't have to talk about the movie people. Yeah, Pap still hasn't had his moment yet. He'll have his moment someday, though. I like Pap a lot. I think that he's also somebody who started as a troll and became a runner at some point. And he's here now. So, yeah, it's like, this community has a really interesting story, and, like, there are a lot of people who are, you know, who are out there, like, even if Star never made it and never got the world record, like, his second place run is, like, enough to tell me, like, it is possible, like, this game really is going to be like a Mario 64, where kids who were born years after it was created are going to end up running it and falling in love with it. He swears he wasn't Bible Boy, but he used to send this shit diaper Quidnos message. I mean, like, we're all trolls, right? People thought that I was a troll, like, even just by speedrunning this game and taking it seriously, people thought that it was a bit when I first started. I think that's, like, part of what made me so popular, is that, like, you had these two camps of thought where it was like, he's doing a bit, versus, like, he just loves the game, and I love the game, too. It's, like, really interesting, man. Like, being able to see that from a third-person perspective is a skill that I've acquired since I made the first history videos, and, like, that's really important for a reliable narrator to be able to tell a story like this. Like, you need somebody who can zoom out and see, like, the different, like opinions of the different tribes and, like, divisions in the community over the years, because this is a community that's been divided and whole and divided and then whole, and, you know, Shift has been trolled for the last time. Well, that's really what this did, right? Is my retirement really did, like, put an end to everything. Like, it set in motion the healing of this community. I needed to retire. Not even just for the reasons we discussed, like cutting off the trolls' oxygen and like all that being a nice bonus, but like the guy who spearheads the game should be able to express his love for it. And I can't express my love for something that is physically degrading my body. I just can't do it. Like, I respect myself too much to, you know, I think that it was a worthy sacrifice. Like, at this, where is this? At this point here, I was already forcing myself to play mentally. I was ready to move on after Movie Madness. At this point here, where my cursor is, that's when the physical issues started coming in. So we really had like a year and a half of like reconciling mental health and a year and a half of reconciling physical health. Like these past 3 years, I've really just I've really wanted to stop. And I think that was obvious to a lot of people. And even though I just kept denying it for so long, like, you know, I mean, I could have been like, you know, this guy, retired here, on top, unbeatable, the GOAT. You know, could have done that here. The GOAT, dude. Nobody could ever touch him. But, like, who fucking cares, right? It doesn't matter. It, like, truly doesn't fucking matter, like, how many times, you know, this happened, which was actually just the entire fucking story of the game. Oh, this is too early. I think I was 5 minutes ahead at some point. Red Moss got close. Like, there are so many points where this is, like, the definitive truth of the game. But, you know, like, now it's not, so... Like, that's what I say to the fucking idiots who are like, you know... He stopped because he was beaten or whatever. Like, he stopped because he realized he was going to be beaten. It's like, well, yeah, like, I knew that I was going to be beaten. Where? I knew that someday I would be beaten here, right? Like, at any point, if my goal was just to defend my ego and stay on top, like, when you retire, you're not on top, by the way. Like, if you retire and then you get beaten 10 years later, you're still not, like, you still are second place. Retiring doesn't make you not second place. Like, what's the point of forcing yourself to do something when, like, there's objectively no point? Like, you're not doing anything good for the game by running. It's just sad. It's just sad, you know? Like, what would have come of this is if I kept playing. And it makes me sad, too, because, like, I never got the chance to, like, have this rivalry with Star that I had with Fuff back in the day. Right? Never had a chance to do that. If Star, like, in a scenario where, like, Star never got roped into these fuckheads and ended up getting banned for 2 years, like, who knows? But, like, I have to suspect that part of his motivation to turn himself around was because he wanted to redeem himself, you know? I have to suspect that was part of it. And, like, it makes his story unique and interesting. And, like, he's the exact, like... It's biblical, you know? Like, the kid who did it is the kid who proved and showed to everybody that, like, this community can be so much more than just a fucking cesspool of trolling, right? Like, he lived that. That's his story. Like, and, like, he did it in a way, like... It was obvious that, you know, we were both... Like, it was graceful for me, and for him, it was, like... He has a lot of respect for me, and I have a lot of respect for him. So it couldn't have happened any better, because you know that I couldn't play this game the way that I used to anymore. Hey, Conquer, thanks for the 93 months. I was just talking about you earlier, man, actually. We gotta make videos again, dude. When time permits, when the kids are... Can't believe you're fucking having kids before me, man. That's what SpongeBob does to a motherfucker. Yeah, congrats on escaping. And, yeah, if at some point you're feeling the Bob again, dude, we gotta collaborate on stuff. Yeah, it's just so fucking crazy, man. Like, I also knew that, like, the only way that it would ever happen is if, like, a kid who's fresh, brand new, like, he didn't have to deal with all of this shit, and then he just, like, all he knows is this and what came after this. Well, Star started playing the game all the way back. When did Star start? Here, right? This is around the time when Star started playing, but he was like 12 years old, right? You know, like, he wasn't old enough yet. And this is where he got banned, and this is where he started playing again. You know, so he's been active, but like what's a 12-year-old gonna do, you know? He literally just wasn't old enough. But, like, yeah, like, that's what I mean, is, like, you only need knowledge of things that happened from, like, this point onward to be good now. Like, the time is now. It's a totally different game. You know? He was improving really fast, even, like, yeah, even as, like, an 11 or 12-year-old. Yeah, he literally is a prodigy of the game. Like, he almost had sub 50 at the age of, like, fucking 12 years old. It's crazy, man. Yeah, 58 on Dolphin in 2021 when he was literally fucking 12 years old. Actually insane. Quite literally a gaming prodigy. And, like, how many games get that, you know? This is just the beginning, you know? How many games have the esteem and legendary status to attract somebody like this? Yeah, when about was that? I mean, you were doing GCC. You were 4th place, weren't you? Right around here? Yeah, you were better than that. 5350 happened. Red Moss came back. I could have sworn that. Oh, you were 4th place. It was just like barely 4th place, I think. Aloysius. I remember Aloysius. I wish I had saved the clip of this. When we first started doing neurosurgery strat, like when you go into the brain. And he's like, yeah, but nobody would ever do that in a run. And I'm like, I would. And he's like as a backup? No, like I'm just doing it in every run. And he like called my bluff. He's like, yeah, but if you were on world record pace and you didn't have to do that strat, would you do it? And I'm like, yeah. And then I had a 100% run. This is back when 100% was 100 minutes long. Like an hour and 38 minutes. And I had a run that was way ahead, already on 38 pace, I think. Or no, it was barely off. Yeah, I was still on PB pace. Went for neurosurgery, golded, and got 138. And I called somebody retarded at some point, and I had to private the VOD, but I still have it. That was back when I cared about, like, well, that was back when we were being witch hunted for using that word, so yeah. I still had that run. I could put it up at some point. But yeah, he was really weird with me, Aloysius. I think he was really jealous. But, yeah. There were always moments when, like, there were things that were impossible to do that became possible. Yeah, Josh. Yeah, when was Josh 3rd place? That was a peak era, too. COVID? Was Josh was 3rd place, right? I thought he was 3rd place at one point. Maybe I was wrong. 4th place. Yeah, Jared was always really good. He was always there. You said, like, farther back for you, Conquer? Definitely after this era. You were too young. You were 3rd place with a 101. When did this happen? The Ringo Tongo era of having his roommate living in the closet while he's doing runs. Now I have to private this VOD. Oh, well, I don't care. Like, that word is like... Who's not saying retarded in 2026? There's also a chance this graph's not accurate, too. Like, I just kind of, like, uploaded it, you know? He wouldn't return to this game if they trained a monkey to get better times than him. Yeah, what was Gamden's time? I don't even fucking know, dude. Yeah, the game was really popular. Like, this is, like, actually an important era that I kind of glossed over earlier when the HDD stuff happened and, like, a lot of runners started getting back into the game. Like, new people got good because it was a totally different skill set. Like, the hard disk shit happening. Lag clips were gone. Anybody who wasn't able to do lag clips was able to play the game now. LCBs became more important. Like, it was just a totally different skill set to here. Like, literally, like, you're talking about entirely different games here before and after this point. Like, all these OG players just immediately fall off and get replaced by, like, Loaf, Shoy, you know, like, all these guys. JBHJ was here, too. Like, there are still some old heads. Rubber Toe was always, like, he was always here, like, for the majority of his time. He still plays, but yeah, like, most people, like, you know, Sky was starting to get good here, and Pap shows up. Like, this is, like, an entirely different, era here, you know? Totally different leaderboard. But you can see, like, when these big bursts of activity happen and everybody starts coming back to the game and getting good. There are, like, multiple points throughout the game's history where this happens. And, like, when you look at it this way, right? Look at how dead this game is. From, like... Alright, so this is 4103. This is the beginning of 2025. Like, what is happening with this game? It's really just, like, a few people. Is that JB? JB came back, right? Yeah. This is like, again, like... We got this going on. Like, nothing is fucking happening. The game is just totally dead. Even before pause storage. This is literally like the period when Cole stopped playing, basically. Same thing, dude. So few people, and like now, you know, we all know what happened. Like this is the beginning of a new one, new era, and maybe soon enough we'll see some shit like this happen again, right? Like just nothing, and then this happens, right? Soon, right? Soon. Part 2, like the actual part 2. Everything is here, like, it's all here. We have what we need. We're finally seeing a lot of, like, really good runners from other games consider getting into the game, too. Like, a bunch of LM runners, I think. Inkstar is gonna get into it. Yeah, Shoihi was so promising, though. Yeah, it was really obvious, like, if you were paying attention, that, like, Star was as good as he was, you know? Yeah. So many different eras. Yeah. People overlook that Chris was always up there, too, you know? Chris got 50 on this before HED. Yeah, I do remember that, yeah. He was really good during that era. Jared had a really consistent, like, top 5, you know. Rubber's really never fallen below 4th place since, like, 2017. I miss Univa. I miss Cullen. There's Zim. Zim's still around, he just doesn't play. Gary Wump, that was a character. Tower's still around, he recently came back to the community. Seal's still vaguely around. And the Crawfish, he was really into 100% runs. Toxic Pinheads ran like every fucking license game. Jack's still around, Dave's still around. Valcog I see occasionally. Hunter Pack had some records in the recent SpongeBob game. Controversial records, but still records nonetheless. Curtis is always around. Is Wirt? This is only the top 20, so yeah, Wirt wasn't on here. Gamden made an appearance on here though. Gamden was top 20 at one point. Fucking Gamden. Yeah, the gamer gunk strategy happens and then like the whole leaderboards change. It was so cooked at this point though, dude. Like, you can really just see by the graph like when the peaks happened. Like 2019 through like 2022, 3, 4. Yeah, like that 5-year period, like the middle years, I guess. Actually just fucking insane speedrunning for me, man. Like, when I think about, like, wanting to play the game again, this is what I'm thinking about. Like, just, like, everything just came to me so easily. Like, there was, like, the talent, but also just, like, the ability to grind as much and, like, literally get these runs that were just, like, fucking, like, so close to being, like, unbeatable sometimes, man. It's crazy. I really miss it, but, like, I know that if I played now, it wouldn't be the same, given everything going on, you know? I'm ready to move forward in life. I have been for a while, regardless of the injuries and stuff. I mean, like, you're front running a game for 10 years, you know? If you go to 11 years, people are going to expect you to go to 20, you know what I mean? It was time. I'd rather stop on 10 than 11 or 12, if there's going to be an end, you know? I knew that, like, I was never going to make it 12 years. Like, deep down, I knew I was never gonna make it. There could have been a timeline where I just, like, kind of did 100% runs for, like, 5 hours a day and improved slowly, but, like, you really want to see an old man, like, fucking, you know, walking in. Like, it is what it is, man. You want the high octane runs. At least if I stop torturing myself, there's a chance that someday I can come back if I'm needed. And like I said with Project Z, like, I am going to be speedrunning Project Z because I'm pretty much obligated to, right? Like, it'll be fun, I'm looking forward to it. But I also really want people to get into it and take it seriously, you know? That's really important to me that like, I don't know, like, I think a lot of people would want to come back to, like, an easier version of the game in terms of, like, frame perfects not being perfect anymore. And, more movement focus, accessible, automatically submitting times through, like, the game itself instead of, like, submitting forms to an elitist leaderboard that the speedrunning community doesn't even fucking own anymore. I think it'll be great, and yeah, I'm looking forward to, like, when I finally enjoy speedrunning again and my hands, maybe they're good enough to play, like, I'll be running it. That's that. It'll be a good time. SpongeBob. Man, I just love SpongeBob. Bruce Almighty. Now let's play Among Us. Do I have to? Yeah, wait for Project Z. Everybody will be back. It'll literally be like Rehydrated 2. It'll literally be like Rehydrated 2. That's the whole idea, man. Is we drop the documentary and Project Z at the same time. And then it'll be a second chance at like what we could have done with the game 6 years ago. Rehydrated with better animations, better graphics, and better movement than the original. Better glitches than the original. The original game's not perfect, man. It's not a perfect game. Pause Storage really like forced me to accept that. It's not a perfect game. Even before Pause Storage, it was not a perfect game. Will it be optimized? But like in terms of like is it going to be like running better than Rehydrated? Yeah, that's the goal, is to get to run on people's PCs. Yeah, I did. I've actually I've signed NDAs since then. I've known about things long before they were announced or released. I'll just put it that way. Like I wouldn't say I'm in bed with THQ Nordic, but I do know stuff that most people don't know. So I've always been confident that like the SpongeBob community will live. It's just, you know, they really got to work with us more, man. They have to really they got to stop going against the speedrunners. Another reason why I really want to do this Project Z thing is to like prove to THQ Nordic like, hey, if you guys work with us, like these online communities that like made Rehydrated a success in the first place, like it'll just be better, you know? Just let us help with these games. You know? Like I guess that is another thing that we could show on here, since like we're just relaxing and I have your attention. I put it in the playlist for the podcasts. The reason why we never showed this, or the reason why we never re-uploaded this one to YouTube, is because I felt like it would decrease our chances of Nickelodeon letting them use our code. But we did this.
And being able to recreate this on this engine, I think they'd make a really great team if they end up working it out.
What you're looking at here is a community recreation of the BFBB engine on Unreal Engine.
This one shorter, because there's not much else to say.
Very rough, but like
have any
proof of concept that like it's possible to do this stuff. And like cruise boosting works in this, by the way. You're just seeing me demonstrate it. This was the inspiration for Project Z. Because we let them use our code. Or
yes,
Satchel's
RCBs
code,
do
Patchel,
work.
right there.
Alright, but where's Squidward?
We let them use our code, but they didn't end up using it.
Cruise boost.
And we thought that it would increase our chances of them doing it.
She wants to congratulate you.
This is also before we like.
This code helped Sandy and Patrick movement.
This is before we actually knew like what values were for like cruise boosting and stuff. Like it could be programmed to use the the same like memory values as the original game too. Like this de facto speed and shit, like being at like 700 or whatever. Like all of that's just engine stuff. Like we know so much more about how the game works now.
Yeah, it seems pretty similar. I think it's just like parameter adjustments.
Did you guys try to get one frames in this? I think Stash actually did talk about that a little bit in the last one, but if you want,
yeah, you can easily program one frames, but like the idea is that they're not going to be one frames anymore. They're going to be like,
so let me see.
Like cruise boosting is going to be like a 3-frame window.
Oh, no, I wasn't.
1-frame jumps are like a 2-frame window, like stuff like that. Just make it like much better, like much more focused on movement.
That I use for walk-off ledge jumping.
Maybe we can have like a hardcore mode that like decreases the frame windows or something. I don't know.
Yeah,
the idea is that like
the
thing people fell in love with was the movement, so we gotta just recreate the movement. But that was the epiphany I had with Pause Storage. Is like
we'll probably be in touch
no
with you
game is
too.
perfect, and it's only a matter of time until it's not. So like the only solution is to create our own game.
Interesting, because people seem to forget that there are two parts to this game. You know, there's the cruise boosting and non-cruise boosting.
Yeah, now there are like it's a lot more complicated than that
fun
now, but yeah.
for both parts.
Just listening to what he's saying.
Damage boosting would take like 40 hours because I need to make like a whole damage system.
But like this is something that
Satch is also writing up some
this Project Z that we were gonna like use this movement in.
His thoughts process on how he did this, because obviously like
It's
like developer to developer, they're going to be able to. He's going to be able to explain.
no,
more about
I
the
was,
But
but
yeah,
I'm
you
not
said you were gonna
anymore.
include
There's a
the
new
Google
world
blurb
record
about, like, the
holder. I'm
possibility of
retired.
that, or
I don't play anymore.
Just you're going to focus on cruise boosting this time.
I
around?
miss the days when I was
I'll type that up.
like truly like in my prime, but yeah, I'm not in my prime anymore.
Yeah, of course. Like we're going to be in touch.
A lot of
not all,
hand injuries and mental health
like,
issues will do that.
Yeah, this whole thing is top quality.
Yeah, this needs this definitely is
nothing
this needs to be
bad to say.
improved for sure. We might even just make it from scratch, honestly.
Feels weird just because my this Xbox controller that I'm using is like a knockoff brand. It's not good. Yeah, you can see when you get like 780 speed, that's like around, but the normal speed of a
Yeah, there's a new record holder now.
I'm using a
After
Brocock
10 years of
with
me
no
front
buttons
running the
except for
game,
triggers and
there's finally somebody who caught up.
Oh man, you hate to see it.
Perfect
I
time
pre-ordered
too,
my,
because
I'm getting the
I was
new
getting
Elite
ready
controller
to
that's coming
finish
out
up, you know.
for Xbox. It's Call of
I'd
Duty's
rather
coming
do it
out.
now
Yeah.
than
The devs at Purple Lamp
you
former
know, the
heavy
fact that
iron
I could
bullet,
actually
don't
like
think so, not to my
help
knowledge.
promote him
There was a
before he
rumor that
got
one of
it
them was,
was
that sounds like something
really
that
nice.
somebody could easily just make up.
So
or
people
just,
were
like,
ready
have, like,
for
a
it and they
ga-
could
a game
see him do
telephone,
it.
you know?
When I started shouting him out on my stream,
wouldn't
his
count
viewer
on that.
count went up from like
But
20
they
or
are
30
really
all the way up
passionate about
to
the project
you
and they
know
seem to know what they're
100
doing.
something. I think he sees that
willingness to
too.
take
Like the
advice
fact
from
that he
people
got
is,
as good as he did is not the only factor that
amazing
like has
trait,
improved his
and,
view
like,
count and stuff.
just a
Like
lot
I've
of
really
people
been
who are even just, like,
putting
the
in a
best
lot
in
of
the
effort to
industry
help
just
him.
aren't willing to take
I know he
advice.
sees that, but yeah.
Oh, I got a glitch.
In the
You got a
past,
bug,
like
boys.
I would do that for people and they
I
wouldn't
actually
appreciate
like
it.
this bug.
So I'm glad
The
that he
animation didn't
does.
finish that. Yo, Bash Storage. I wish I
Oh
didn't
my
find this. I would have loved for this to stay in the game. We found a glitch, boys. What if
It
it's just
doesn't
like a?
even
It's
what
so
if it's just like a
interesting hearing
hitbox?
myself
Like,
talk
imagine
about,
if like
like,
the like finishing the code for that. And
knowing
it's
what
like
was
a
in my head
hitbox,
at
so
the
you can
time,
just run
yeah.
around with the helmet on and just kill everything you run up to.
I just realized
that would be
that
so
the chat's
broken. That'd be
That'd be
overlaying.
so sick though. That would make
The
cruise
modern
boosting
day
busted as
the
fuck, 'cause you could just
current
like
chat
jump
is
into things and
overlaying.
just attack them. It's not a glitch, it's a feature. We're already glitch hunting in the
Here, I'll move this.
alpha version of the game. Let's go.
Yeah, I saw some chat people talking about DCBs. I don't even know what wall here
DCBs
would,
would
be
theoretically
be
work
good.
in this engine. They would theoretically
it would work in this, but I think just the bubble bowl doesn't push you too far.
I think what people are referring to is bowling DCBs, because DCBs exist in other areas too. Like if you get stuck between two objects and get pushed out, that also causes displacement. Bowling displacement cruise boosts are just like one way of doing it. But yeah, like this what I just did there, like this is technically displacing you on this. We usually just call these like this is still a displacement, but it's more like a moving platform displacement cruise boost. But yeah, it still works. The engine is capable of it. It's just a matter
This is
of finding a way
recorded
of
in
doing it.
20.
Because cruise boosting is very simple.
When was this recorded?
And that's why, like, we thought this project was actually doable. And
Oh well, I
you know,
uploaded it when the Twitch VODs were getting nuked,
simple
but
concept,
I actually don't know
realized
when
in
this
this
one
new
was
engine.
recorded. Had to have been like 2019. Yeah, because it was done and it was brought to them. How would you go about it? Don't ask me. Ask the nerds. I don't know. I'm just the ideas guy. Yeah, I was so those meme runs that we're doing, the Dutchman meme runs, they were used to fund the tournaments that were happening. I don't know, I don't mean to
Welcome
always
back,
make
everybody.
things
We
negative,
got
but
a new
like
episode.
it did really bother me that a lot of people in this community just didn't appreciate stuff like that. Like there were some people who were just like really jealous of my stream and like playing the Dutchman and like shit like that like annoyed them and stuff like that was like funding these activities, you know. So yeah. I think that people see it now. Like we've all grown up a lot. I think that the real problem is that I was too old. Like I was always too old. Most of the people who are running this game over the years were like 5 years younger than me. Like when I was like 21, a lot of the runners were like 18, 16. Speedrunning is something that's like definitely best for people in their like late teenage years, early 20s years. But I was always the oldest person in the community, aside from like Parrot and Zim. So I think that like now that we're all older, you know, it's we reflect on this stuff differently. I see people who like maybe in the past they were like iffy about me, kind of growing up, and like we can all kind of get along now. It's like the rehydrated. Like rehydrated reveal or something. The original one, yeah. Yeah, this is when we first, it all happened so fast, dude. You got the gameplay reveal analysis, and that's when we like August 20th, 2019 was when I uploaded at least. Oh, I just realized I was showing my fucking
Is this it? Is this it? Is this it? Holy shit. Come on, Gamescom, what are you doing?
This is it.
Oh.
Battle for Bikini Bottom Rehydrated, nicht dehydrated, auch wenn das offenbar ganz viele von euch suchen, die mir bei meiner Recherche
Let's see it.
This is when it got announced.
in unserem nächsten Panel gehen. Das Ganze ist
And little did we know, right?
Spiels von 2003.
Little did we know what was gonna fucking happen this day.
Spielberichte habe ich mir einen der Entwickler eingeladen, Martin Feucht. Herzlich willkommen.
I'm a big fan of speedrunning. I like to watch speedruns, and I enjoy that community a lot.
Ich bin quasi beim Publisher verfügbar. Das heißt, ich arbeite direkt mit dem Team einfach daran, dass das Spiel pünktlich ist, dass es
This is the first look.
Oh yeah, young Martin.
dass das Team alle Unterstützung hat, die sie irgendwie brauchen, um das
Dave, what are they saying?
und dass auf der anderen Seite unsere Leute
Oh, they're speaking German.
einfach Marketing Assets haben.
Dave, what are they saying?
All right. This isn't appropriate.
Come on,
Get
chop
rid of this.
chop,
Thank you.
translate it for me.
This is a
It's like,
producer from THQ now.
Dave, what are they saying?
Stay. Thank you for the 2 months, man.
Gleichzeitig halt auch wirklich mit dem Team daran arbeiten.
And then like
Thank
within
God we
2
have
weeks, I
Germans
was
in here
invited to the
to help us
studio or
translate
something
this.
like that.
Yeah, dude, Dave needs to fucking
Can we cruise boost in Unreal Engine 4? I played it early.
Yeah, it's gonna be in English tomorrow. It's in German today, though. We're just obsessed, so we need to see it now.
Yeah.
Also, Stay Cagey, thank you for the 2 months, man, again.
Pre-COVID gaming events, by the way.
Wieso legt man ein 15 Jahre altes Spiel nochmal neu auf?
We made the rollerball area playable.
I had a. If this is just a Q&A, I need to see this game right now.
Yeah, because we hadn't even seen it yet. That's right. We didn't even know what it looked like.
EJ, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back.
They are speaking English now.
Oh shit, here it is!
Oh, this is fucking rough, dude. I gotta read the chat.
Alright, I don't know about that camera so far.
Who's gonna be the first person to complain about it? I mean, like, the real reason why they invited me is they're just like, oh shit, like, they're not, like,
it's pretty early.
The only reason why we can even do this is because of the community that behind it, and the community is not happy with it. We gotta have the guy to come and like.
Alright, it's early game. It's early.
Somebody said LMAO.
Alright, it's early game. It's early. It's pretty early.
LMFAO, just like immediately, just like fucking laughing at it.
This is early.
It is ugly as
gameplay,
fuck.
guys.
It looks like a fan-made game. It looks floaty. Already something wrong. Already something wrong from scratch. Yeah, see, that guy actually had a feeling, like a suspicion that like this game actually was not made from scratch. They used this community's They use this community's open source mod editor to port the levels to Unreal Engine. So all of this is the original game, just like remodeled with a clean coat of paint. Yeah, like this is fucking rough for a first reveal though. People are already complaining and laughing at it, and like, look at my face, like I'm like pretending to like think it's funny, and like, but I'm just like, nah, bro. Like this is rough, you know.
Oh, that's rough.
Yeah, literally, dude. I think the game's like lagging too. Can you believe this even fucking happened, by the way? Like, we need to appreciate that this even fucking happened, dude. Yeah, the camera turning down to show you where you're jumping whenever you jump is just like,
this
yikes.
is really early development.
Look at me trying to say, I'm like, oh my god,
this is really,
rough.
really early development.
Fair enough though, like, showing the game this early, like, I don't know, maybe it was a good idea, maybe it wasn't. I guess it all worked out, but... By the way, I really enjoy, like, going back on these old VODs, and, like, this is, like, really what I should be doing, actually, is just, like, being a figurehead of the game, you know?
Alright, well, let's
keeping
try
the
to
stories
focus on,
alive
like,
and
what
things
we're
like
actually
that.
looking at here.
How'd you end up feeling about the final product? I mean, rose.
First thing that we noticed is that I'm just gonna turn this down.
Rose tinted glasses.
I'm just gonna turn this down a little bit.
Made it feel
so
different.
The first thing that we noticed is that it's really, really stiff. You can tell
I
by
think we were
the
really happy
gameplay
with
that
it when it
it's
came
really
out,
stiff.
though. But then we slowly started to realize how cooked it is.
But
within a month.
The good news is that you can walk and attack at the same time. That's. I was worried about that. That's a plus.
Dude, man, like, I love how, like, this era, like, our perspective on, like, games and shit was, like relative to Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, right? Because, like, why wouldn't you be able to walk and attack at the same time? Like the only, like, what's the only game that we're, like, what are we expecting, right? Like, it's, at least it's not as bad as Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. This is back when, like, Revenge of the Flying Dutchman was the, like, the punching bag of the community, right? Like, Dutchman equals bad game, you know? That was pretty much, like, the bar at this point for what a bad game is.
Really fucking high,
like, little
too.
did we know there's so much more, you know?
Yeah, I don't get it. Like, the camera's, like, really, really high, exactly.
No, the Dutchman, like, ended up being, like... Now we like it in, like, a weird, like, guilty pleasure
Yeah, that's right.
way,
It
for
looks
sure.
like way down.
It's fine, yeah. But there was a time when in the SpongeBob community, like, that game was
This
the
is
punching
super
bag.
early development, man.
I still think that I single-handedly made
barrel
movie
skip. Oh,
a
there's a sock.
controversial
Everything's in
game.
bubbles,
Like, the fact that there's an
apparently, right now.
online debate about the movie game not being as good as we remember, I think that's literally, like, my influence because of that. Because the movie game, like, was not a controversial game before I came around. You know? It was, I don't think it was, like, popular enough to even
Well,
be
the,
controversial.
okay, the OST it's the original OST. You can at least see that. Also, that's different. There's not usually, like, that big of a gap there to cross.
Yeah, because it's a fucking remake, dude. Like, I don't know.
I guess
Oh, we're
that's kind
talking-
of like casually.
Yeah, the Lamb Hoot review. Yeah, well, Lamb Hoot's review of movie came after. We should actually watch that. Actually, I'm just a fucking React streamer now. But, you know, I'm sure he'd be cool with it. Lamb Hoot's cool. We've talked in the past. I wonder if we share the same opinions about the movie game. 9 years ago? Oh my god, dude. This is also an hour long. This was 9 years ago? I don't remember this being 9 years ago. It's an hour long, too? I thought it wasn't as long as that. Wow. Watch it? Yeah, he was great. I don't know if he still makes videos, but yeah. We could watch it.
Hello and welcome to what annual event I believe you've all been waiting for. At long last, we are going to be looking at the SpongeBob movie game. As comments have been informing me for the past 3 years, the SpongeBob movie game is a game based off of the SpongeBob movie. and is somewhat of a spiritual successor to a game we've covered here previously, the SpongeBob Battle for Bikini Bottom game. You see, Heavy Iron, the company that made these games, was
sort
contracted
of.
to make
I
the
mean,
kind of
like,
game
it's
for
more
the
of just
movie
like under
headcanon,
right?
year's time.
Like,
And
Truth
so
or
by
Square was
reusing
really the
assets and
successor,
artifacts from the
but
previous game,
the fans
I
kind of
think
had
that
this
made the task
headcanon
a
where
little bit
movie
less
is
daunting
successor,
for
but it's really
them.
just
So we have
an
here is a game
asset
whose levels,
flip
scenarios,
for
and
cash.
plot were derived from the movie, but whose gameplay and mechanics were copied directly over from a game released just a year prior. It definitely gives the game a certain level of quality that I don't think would have been possible.
And then
in any
Cosmic
other way
Shake was
within
the
that
second
timeline,
attempt at
and it kind
succeeding
of makes
it.
it feel slightly less like a cheap licensed tie-in game and more like a real game. But we'll get there when we get there. Now, as is tradition with these yearly SpongeBob videos, and since this might very well be the last time we do this, it's first necessary for us to look back on and reflect upon the previous SpongeBob games in order to fully understand the context in which this one should be received. I tried to cut this one.
Thank you. Thank you. This is exactly what I've been saying. I think that Lamhoot and I have had the same opinion for a very long time, right? Coincidentally, because we're both intelligent human beings, right? Like, it's the context that this game exists in that makes it mid. We'll continue.
Short though, because this part gets longer and longer every year.
Manager coming through.
First, SpongeBob SquarePants Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. This game is a total joke and you should never play it. So one of the key things to remember about it is its misuse of the SpongeBob, I will say, brand, or you could say license. Basically, it just didn't do SpongeBob justice. From the moment SpongeBob wakes up without his classic alarm clock going off, you know exactly what you're getting into.
Fair.
None of the characters had any charm, the environments weren't consistent with the show, the animations were total garbage. I mean total freaking garbage. Like, you'd have SpongeBob leaning back for a throw, but parts of his model, like his pants, were just anchored to a specific point in 3D space. It was actual total garbage. The gameplay itself was neither fun
it's an
nor
old
functional.
game,
It
though.
amounted mostly
Yeah.
to extremely simple platforming, when of course the collisions worked. Other than this, there was a costume mechanic that saw the player switching outfits in order to gain a new function for the B button, among possibly other special traits. This mechanic was also surprisingly solely responsible for the music in the game. Unlike most games that feature a
it's
broad
terrible
track
for
list to match every
2002,
scenario
but,
and
like,
event, the background music in every
there are some
part
things that the
minus
game
2
does
of
right.
this game
It's
was
a
dependent
bad
on the
game, but it's
costume
not
that
a
the character
garbage
was
game.
wearing.
That's
this
a
was
little
made even
too
worse
far,
by the
you
fact that
know?
of all the costumes, one was vastly overused. The jellyfishing gear was used in a variety of fetch quests and could perform the same basic
There are
actions
things
as
in
other
this game
costumes,
that are
meaning
good.
that for pretty much the entire game, you'd be
It just
listening
came
to
out
the
at the
same
wrong
slow
time.
and calming 1 minute and 20-second jellyfishing song on loop. From actual jellyfishing to scaling the top of a lighthouse in a thunderstorm, this one song would be the backbone of your entire experience with this
Yep,
game.
he's
And
right,
speaking
though.
of
That is
jellyfishing,
shit.
the game had some notoriously redundant fetch quests involving catching outrageous numbers of jellyfish consecutively. The most infamous of the bunch, the jellyfishing contest, which required a total of 100 jellyfish, was also plagued by a couple of tropes that I'm now aware of the titling and classification of because someone actually cited my breakdown of disbelief on tvtropes.org. So, if you're the one who did that and you're watching this, thank you, I think. Anyways, apparently this is called a...
The Dutchman would really benefit from a remake or something like that. Like, that's what I mean, is like, between Dutchman and movie, which of those two games would have the best chance at being a good game if they got remade? Not even, like, different conversation, right? I'm saying that, like, if you update the graphics and the animations, and you make the objectives more clear, you improve the menu system for the objectives, right? Like, it's obvious that Revenge of the Flying Dutchman, like, we have, like, the voice lines, like, all the stuff, like, what fucking voice lines are in movie, right? There aren't even NPCs in movie, let alone voice lines. Other than just, like, random quips they recorded for the menu and, like, their random, like, idle animations and shit. We're watching Lamhoot's 9-year-old review on the SpongeBob movie game, which, by the way, like, I think that reaction content, this is more so just like SpongeBob Community Hub stuff, right? I'm just trying to show people content that's like old and like forgotten about to like kind of keep it alive and keep people like aware of like these reviews that Lamhoot did and like the old rehydrated showcases and stuff like that. Yeah. I'll link it. Why you want to watch it in 2x speed? I got you. Here you go. Yeah. No, I mean, I'm cool with doing it like this. Because I also have input on these things, right? Like, I've been around SpongeBob for a long time.
Guide, dang it. It's where some critical piece of information
But
is
yeah,
obscured
like,
or the game neglects to even provide it to you in the first
The problems
place.
this
In
game
case,
has
the jellyfishing
are
contest
mostly
considers
technical
your total
problems, not
jellyfish
game
count,
design problems.
which is
The
only
movie
accessible
actually
from the
has
plot
game
screen,
design problems.
rather than the current area jellyfish count that is a part of the game's GUI
If you
layer.
remake The
only
Dutchman,
displays
it's
the number of
actually a
jellyfish that
decent
you've
game.
caught
If you
in your
remake
current
movie, you
area.
still have to
Detrimental effects
fucking
of
go
decision
through all
will
this
only amplified
bullshit.
by the fact that the
It's just
entire
not
area of
fun.
jellyfish fields only housed a grand total of 84 jellyfish, causing many people to get stumped to believe they missed some section of the map, you know?
Right, but this is all fixed if you just, like, literally just explain it better to the player. Or have, like, a list of tasks in the corner of the screen like the latest games do. Like the Dutchman game in, like, 16:9, for example, has, like, plenty of room on the screen for, like, side tasks, you know? Like, if you update the game, it becomes decent. That's my point. If you update movie, there's nothing saving it. You have to add so much content to movie to make it playable. The Dutchman is actually it has like almost as much content as Battle for Bikini Bottom. It just looks like shit and it plays like shit. You fix all this stuff and it's fine. Get rid of the changing tent and just make it like a wheel, like a skill wheel where you just like change costumes on the fly. You know, like make it like the Jimmy Neutron game. Like have like a wheel. You know, would Purple Lamp genuinely remake this? They don't have to. We'll do it someday. You know, once we're done with Project Z, that could be a fun thing. I don't know, at that point, maybe I want to make my own game from scratch. It's a new era, like my 30s are going to be a lot different than my 20s.
The logical thing to think when you've literally caught every jellyfish in a whole freaking area, but...
Like, do I want to dedicate my life to SpongeBob? Not necessarily. But do I want to, like, do what is necessary to keep the community going for years after I'm done playing and also making videos and streaming? Yes. So that's what the 30s are going to be, is like making sure that happens and, you know, take my experiences doing that from there and try to expand it to just the rest of speedrunning, the rest of gaming and so forth. Just try to, you know, I want people to be able to have life, like the opportunities that I did when I was young. That's the whole point, right? Being able to stream for 10 years. A SpongeBob game of all games. I think that's cool. I want more people to be able to do that. Yeah, I've been waiting for years to make this breakthrough. All I needed was somebody to take the throne. Or rather, like, the reins, right? Because, like, I'm moving out of the thing about, like, the throne with Battle for Bikini Bottom is, like, the throne was never... Like, whoever has the world record is not the person who sits in the throne, right? Like, it's different in this community. Like, the community really reciprocates the effort that you put into it. And the amount of effort that I put into building the community will always make me the king. Like, even if I'm not playing, you know? But now there's a new warrior to fight the battle for Bikini Bottom. And he'll get his flowers and his respect and his reverence. But at the end of the day, like, I'm still in charge, you know? So I can't just leave. I still have that responsibility. Not that I want to leave, but like that's my point.
The counter only says 84 and the guy says he wants 100.
Is the chat not on the screen? Wait, when did I turn the chat off?
And he's all the way back at the beginning of the level, so you don't want to backtrack all the way there for nothing. So you spend hours and hours and hours looking around, and then you either give up or you get lost, and eventually you end up at the beginning anyways. So you finally talk to him, possibly accidentally, because you just
the loading
passed by
screens
him,
also
only to discover
exacerbate this
that you've
issue as
already
well.
completed the challenge and have won the contest without knowing. Of course, only if you actually have 16 jellyfish in stock from some other previous levels of the game.
Again, these are just
If you
accessibility
haven't,
issues.
then the game gives you literally no indication as to what you've done wrong. Oh, 3 years later, I'm still tilted over this.
It's just an old game, you know? Like, you take all these, like, little issues and fix them, it's fine. But with the movie game, you just can't. Like, you can't fix that game. There's just not enough content. You'd be making new levels to fix that game.
It's literally the worst section of any game ever. And immediately after this,
Nah, dude. No, that's crazy.
50 jellyfish in
I'm
order
sure
to buy a
he
bus
wouldn't
ticket.
agree with some of these. Like,
the
to be
game's
fair, we're talking like this video is 9 years
How
old.
long
You know?
can you
It's just a
survive
legacy video.
That's the meta of Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. It talks to you on a deeper level about the human experience, and that's why it's actually one of the greatest. I'm freaking kidding. It's total garbage. It's one of the freaking worst games ever made. Next, Battle for Bikini Bottom. Going into this one, I really didn't know what to expect. What I got, though, was a really freaking solid 3D platformer and a great piece of SpongeBob product. The way I've come to describe Battle for Bikini Bottom is that it kind of takes a long, hard look at everything having to do with SpongeBob and finds ways to turn them into a game. This
They
is
only had
evident from
like
the
2 or
moment the
3
game
years,
begins and
by the way,
SpongeBob
of
wakes up to,
SpongeBob
you
content to
guessed
work
it,
with.
his alarm clock.
It's impressive.
The game actually looked and felt like SpongeBob. Every feature of the game was coated in this thick layer of SpongeBob.
Megatron,
From the death
Mr.
animation
Bean,
with the hand dragging
Charlie
you back
and the
into
Chocolate
specific episode
Factory,
references.
yeah.
Gameplay-wise, it boiled down to collecting and platforming with some mild combat and puzzle solving.
Yo, what the fuck did he just do?
Gameplay-wise, it boiled down to
Wait, is this
collecting
guy
and
actually the
platforming
GOAT?
with some
Hold
mild
on.
combat and puzzle solving
What the
thrown
hell
into
did he just fucking
Gameplay-wise,
do?
it boiled down to
He literally
collecting and
just
platforming
fucking...
with some mild combat and puzzle solving thrown into the references.
What is this tech?
Gameplay-wise, it boiled
I don't
down
even
to
know what this
collecting and
is.
platforming with some mild combat.
Wait a minute, man.
Back into specific episode references. Gameplay-wise, it boiled down to collecting and platforming with some
There's like some weird ass fucking momentum transfer going on
mild
here.
combat.
What the fuck happened here?
Back into specific episode references. Gameplay.
What? I'm posting this in the server. Guys, I'm finished personally. I know you're joking though, but yeah. I'm posting this in Strat Development. That is fucking wild. Never seen anything like that. It'll never end.
Gameplay-wise, it boiled down to collecting and platforming with
A time save? We don't even touch this area. You would never buy this clam for any context and just dumping shinies. But it's physics stuff though, like it can lead to things.
some mild combat and puzzle solving thrown in.
I mean, he doesn't even know how he did it. It's just gameplay. Like, you know, like things happen, you don't understand how they happen. No, like look at what happens here, right?
Gameplay-wise, it boiled down to collecting and platforming with some mild combat.
Like, is that just like what happens here on this block? I don't know. Like, why is the...
Back into specific episode references. Gameplay-wise, it boiled down to collecting and platforming with some mild combat.
Like, that's such a weird little thing that just happens.
And puzzle solving thrown into the mix. I wouldn't put it on the same level as the mechanically intensive 3D Mario platforms, but I'd be comfortable putting it around the same level as something like Banjo-Kazooie. I mean,
I would think that Banjo-Kazooie and Mario are a lot more similar to each other than he's letting on. But yeah, like for puzzling like Galaxy, like, oh, this game is before Galaxy, but yeah. This game, Sunshine, has like more complex puzzles, I guess, for better or worse. I'm not really a big fan of the puzzles in Sunshine.
sure, it's just a cartoony platformer collectathon, but what really helped was that the cartoon it comes from is something that players were already familiar with. It's SpongeBob. All of the environments, music, and characters were already known to the player. The game just sort of brought
The game
them all
also
to life
ages
like
well
never
because you
before.
don't have to
The game
watch
can be
SpongeBob
really
to
challenging
enjoy
at
it, and
times and has one of
SpongeBob's
the
not
greatest
like
final bosses
in
I've
your
ever
face,
seen in a
you
3D
know?
platformer. It has a couple of phases, but the last one is literally just a really hard platforming and combat stage. Like that's a platforming boss done right! It actually tests you on all of the skills you've been learning the entire game. The game is really good, and it doesn't misuse or abuse the SpongeBob brand. It represents it extremely effectively and very respectfully. Without that coat of SpongeBob paint on it though, it definitely wouldn't be as interesting of a product. But that's the thing, this game couldn't have existed mechanically without SpongeBob. Battle for Bikini Bottom is inseparable
Yeah, it's
from
just those
SpongeBob.
platforms. I
Every
figured it'd be
idea this
something
game
like that.
implements came from SpongeBob. This game is about taking SpongeBob and making it into a game, which I have to say it does so expertly. Now, briefly,
Unbones
it's
is
worth pointing
great,
out
yeah.
that these two games were released a short time away from each other. I've mentioned before that it's very likely that some of the initial phases of Battle for Bikini Bottom's production were going on around the same time as Revenge.
Yes, and that is confirmed actually. So I didn't know this until very recently because of the Project Z stuff, but apparently, because we have the stereo version of like all the songs for BFB now, because the community found those too, and they didn't implement them into Rehydrated despite us doing this and handing it to them on a silver platter, but, you know, that's okay. With that, though, we didn't have the stereo version of the SpongeBob knockoff song that plays in the title until somebody found out at some point that it's on the disc for Revenge of the Flying Dutchman. The knockoff SpongeBob theme song. It's just on the Dutchman disc. For some reason, the stereo version of that BFB title screen is on this game's disc. Who knows why? Right? Probably was just given to them to use in the game. I think this game actually does use the actual title theme. Like, they ended up doing that. Who knows why they didn't in Battle for Bikini Bottom. I actually like the knockoff theme, but yeah. This is confirmed that they were being developed at the same time, I think. Who knows? Stock asset? I don't know. It's only these two games where we know that they exist.
Of the Flying Dutchman's final phases and release were happening. On Nickelodeon's end, both game licensings must have been at some point on the same table at the same time. That being the case would kind of harm the reputation of Dutchman even more.
You also have to consider, like, this is the first 3D SpongeBob game. Not only is it the first 3D SpongeBob game, this is the first 3D piece of SpongeBob media other than, like, perhaps, like, commercials or whatnot. Like, now, like, SpongeBob is just 3D. Like, all the movies are 3D. Some of the spin-offs are 3D, right? SpongeBob in 3D are just, like it's a 3D medium now. And this is the first ever time that we got to see, like, the neighborhood, the Krusty Krab, like first time we ever saw it like this, you know?
The release was definitely damaging to the SpongeBob brand. I mean, the negative reception got a studio shut down and upset a lot of kids. Having been able to...
I don't think that's necessarily true. There was a documentary about, like, why Big Sky failed. Like, yeah, it definitely upset kids, but, like, you know, I'll speak from personal experience. Like, I was fascinated by this game, but, you know, it wasn't like that, you know. I thought that I just didn't take good care of my things, and that was the reason why I was crashing all the time, but...
Money!
You know.
Yo, another lamb hoot, enjoy a lol.
Yo.
Hope you've been well shift, glad to catch another stream.
Thank you,
I
man.
messaged you on speedrun.com, appreciate you getting back to me. Smile.
Yeah, I think I did respond, right? Yeah. Well, thanks, man, I appreciate that. Yeah, I mean... That's what I'm saying is, like, I think that the Dutchman hate is a little exaggerated at this point. I don't know. Dutchman wasn't a very popular game. It wasn't even a greatest hit.
See the quality of both titles and the respective game studios. The fact that the decision was made to release Dutchman anyways kind of paints it in an even worse light. It was an awful game being released with knowledge of the ongoing development of a much greater game. What harm it did to SpongeBob's name probably wasn't worth whatever profits it generated, but that's just my opinion. I mean, just out of
Battle for
personal
Bikini Bottom is
experience, when I
an
played Revenge of the
anomaly,
Flying Dutchman
though.
and saw how crap it was, I steered clear of
crashes
all
on
future
PS2.
SpongeBob games. I missed out on some great experiences like Battle for
Nah,
Bikini Bottom
Dutchman
because
was definitely
I
not
attributed
GameCube.
SpongeBob game to bad. So right there, you can see that
I don't think that
game
Battle for
damaged
and then, like,
my-
this is the problem with, like, the SpongeBob community too, is, like, the SpongeBob community needs to accept that, like, Battle for Bikini Bottom is not the baseline for what a licensed game should have been. It's an exception. It's as good as a Nintendo game, or better, right? For the time that it was made. So, like, that shouldn't be, like, the idea that, like, a game that's not as good as this is bad, like, not necessarily, you know?
A personal view of SpongeBob, but it also prevented me from purchasing other games because I already made that association. There's also SpongeBob Hero Pants, but guess what? We don't have to talk about that one because it came out in 2016, way after these two. And
This game killed the SpongeBob video game franchise. Literally killed it dead. The only reason why we get SpongeBob games now is because the speedrunning community revived it. This would have been the last one. Other than, like, mobile slop and, like, other fucking flash shit. This would have been the last one. This game sold 15,000 copies. Complete dog shit. I mean, like, this is an Xbox 360 game. This game came out in 2015. Full console release, full price game, 2015. 15,000 copies, I think, yeah. The Activision era, like, almost, like, literally did kill the SpongeBob franchise. It wasn't until the speedrunning revival and, like, the internet and the reevaluation of critics and stuff like that, like, why on the 360? Because every fucking thing released on the 360.
Honestly, the less we talk about Hero Pants, the better. There's a reason it's currently the lowest end of the ordinal game rating scale, right below Flying Dutchman. Anyways, if you want any more details about those games, I invite you to watch.
The crazy thing is that, like, we've played more games than him. Like, there are so many games that are between these two on the tier
Watch
list.
those years' videos. There's definitely a lot I've glossed over. I'm just trying to give a brief overview of the stuff we'll need
Like,
to fully
this is a
understand
game that
and
is not even
appreciate today's
close to the
video.
Dutchman in terms of, like, quality, you know?
So after the great success of Battle for Bikini Bottom, and as mentioned before, Heavy Iron was given the opportunity to work on the associated game for the upcoming SpongeBob movie, SpongeBob the Movie Game. So how does it fare? Well, to put it one way, SpongeBob does not wake up to his alarm clock. Actually, a better way to put it would be that his alarm clock doesn't even exist anymore. Now that's both literal, as the game doesn't begin with SpongeBob waking up, but it's also...
Sorry, jumping in again. May I be unbanned from the chat if you're okay with it?
Yeah.
Would love to talk again, hee hee.
Use the unban requests. They'll take care of it. Thank you, man. Okay. Key art poster progress for the subathon.
figurative and consistent with the meaning we've already assigned to that iconic alarm. You see, Battle for Bikini Bottom felt like SpongeBob turned into a game. The movie game kind of feels like a game with SpongeBob crap loosely attached to it. Like...
Yeah, like I already said earlier, like that Battle for Bikini Bottom is like, it feels like a SpongeBob game, but also like you can also enjoy it without liking SpongeBob necessarily. But yeah, Lamhoot is right here that like this, the alarm clock comment is more symbolic of like the greater issue that this game has. I'm sure he'll get into it.
Nothing about the game really benefits particularly from SpongeBob. It's a whole different format from the previous games, and it adds tons of features that are just really, really gamey. Like, I mean, these additions don't come from any interpretation of SpongeBob. They came from things other games do. So what it comes off feeling like is this garbled mess of typical platforming elements with a few SpongeBob things here and there. It's not so great as a game, and it's not so great as a SpongeBob game either.
It's
See,
focusing
Battle for Bikini
more
Bottom
on
opens,
like
and after a really
combat
brief
and
pretty funny
platforming
tutorial,
because of
it
lower
throws you
budget
into a
and
living
time.
freaking hub world with tons of things
They
to
were
do,
working
tons
on
of familiar
Incredibles
characters
at
to
the
meet,
same
and
time
a
they were
bunch of
working on
levels
that
to
game,
enter.
you know.
As the game progressed, you unlocked new areas of the hub world that themselves housed entrances to additional levels. They basically turned Bikini Bottom into Mario 64's castle. It looked good, it was well made, and it wasn't a waste
It's
of
like,
time.
hey,
It made the game
we have a
feel more
SpongeBob game
believable,
that was
and it
already
really brought
successful.
these
You guys
iconic
want to just
SpongeBob
turn it into a
worlds to
movie
life.
game? It's like,
Hey,
sure, I guess we
life,
can.
Life.
Arrow, thanks for rating, man.
Life. Ho! 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 The movie game, likely as a result of time constraints, does away with hub worlds. If there's a single thing you should know about this game, it's this change and its implications on everything else. With the removal of hub worlds, the game's levels had to adapt and become entirely linear. The game progresses straight forward. Each level is supposed to lead directly into the next, which seriously limits their
It's
creativity.
sort of linear.
In Bikini
It's like
Bottom's
a
hub
weird
world structure,
linear.
each level could act as its own sort of
Sort
mini-world
of.
that had multiple challenges to complete within it. Again, just like how there are multiple stars to get in each world of Mario
It's like a
64.
weird, like,
So some
linear
levels
but
had
not
players
linear
exploring
to, like,
different
pad for
paths with
time.
different playable characters for different mission objectives. And this was great. You'd see things that you couldn't necessarily interact with yet, but you'd go back once you had a required upgrade. Some levels even acted as sub-hub worlds with their own sub-levels hosted within them. For example, the fantastic SpongeBob Dream level or the Ski World. These levels had some missions within their main areas, but also had entrances to new smaller areas. Like you could go into all of SpongeBob's friends' dreams to do challenges, or you could take all of the different ski slopes and get a different reward for each one. This was really good level design. In this way, it kind of expanded upon some of the stuff we've seen in other more critically acclaimed 3D platformers. Honestly, like, it was really good. But now this game, it's completely linear. Each level you just make a beeline for the exit. This severely limits the creativity within stages. Each level still needed to have multiple
That's what you would do if it
objectives,
weren't for the
but instead of
token
actually
repeats,
being
but he'll probably
different
get
parts
into
of those
that.
areas, what happens is that you always have one long main path to follow with little self-contained areas that kind of branch off for other quests. So like here, you're moving down this course, but in the corner there's a cave. And if you go back into it and do the little bungee jump challenge, you'll get another peanut fritter or whatever the heck this is. When you're done, you just get out of the cave and you continue on your way. These things normally aren't out of your way to begin with, and they don't really add any value to the level. The other game's level design was kind of like, you know, getting out of the metro station and knowing that you have to go to school, but then instead seeing the arcade and just being like, I'm gonna go there instead, and you get rewarded for that. Whereas this game is kind of like, you're on your way to school and you're going, and then there's a coffee shop, and you stop and get a coffee, and then you come back, and then you just continue walking. This is a very important part of the script. Now, not all stage challenges are like this. Others are much more clearly the result of having to cut corners in order to complete the game on time. Some mini-missions are not integrated into the design of the main area itself, but are instead played with
also
little
the ambushes
extra
that like slow you down.
You get to these special challenge worlds by finding magic
Enemies
panels
jump out of
throughout
the
each
corner
level
and
that
attack you. That's
give
like
them. There are
textbook
3
like
types
padding
of
for
challenge
time
levels
because
in
of
the game,
budget.
and honestly, it's worth looking into them because they segregate the game's various features pretty well in a way that makes it easier to demonstrate the problems with them. So the first challenge area is the combat one. Here, well, you just fight tons of enemies. And holy crap, do I mean tons of enemies. Like, you'll be taking on 30, then 40, then 50 dudes in waves before you finish.
I will say that, like, Battle for Bikini Bottom having the same combat options, like the spin, the bash, you know, the throw, whatever, like, it works better for that game because it's more strategic. Like, you're using your environment to destroy, like the Krusty Krab is a good example, like really well designed level with like multiple layers of like, you have the floor on top of the tables, on top of the storage area and the support beams. Like the tikis can be like ignited to like kill things on top, and like you can like jump on the table. Like it's just a really well designed level. But like the combat in that game only works because of the level design. Like when you take like the movie game and like you throw them in a flat area with shit, like the combat doesn't work nearly as well. And it's also just like it forces you to just keep repeating the same like spins and balls and stuff over and over again. And just like it really brings out the glaring issues, like with how simple the combat is in the game. Like it couldn't be pushed to this point, you know. Like the upgrades help a little bit, like reflecting projectiles and stuff, but like it's really not a big difference.
Enemies. Like you'll be taking on 30, then 40, then 50 dudes in waves before you
It's
finish.
too much for
now, combat
like,
abilities themselves
it's not a
aren't so bad.
Spider-Man
It's
game, you
mostly the
know.
same as
Like
Battle for Bikini
you
Bottoms,
can't
but
do like flips and
Patrick has a
shit.
couple more powers, which I
You
assume
don't need
is
to be
only to
fighting
account
that
for the
many
removal
enemies
of
at the same
Sandy as a
time in
playable
this
character.
game's
The
engine.
game also featured a power-up system for all of your moves, so depending on how macho you are, these challenges will change in difficulty. The real reason the combat is so awful, though, has nothing to do with you and has everything to do with the enemies. So the enemies in these combat stages are also the enemies that appear throughout the entirety of the game. The basic enemy, the standard freaking first enemy, the intro enemy, the enemy you will see the most of throughout the entire game is this freaking dude. And I swear to God, he is the worst designed enemy in the history of gaming. Think of any game you played and think of that first most basic enemy type you encounter. Well, let's look at Battle for Bikini Bottom, for example. Oh, cool. Little robot dudes that run straight at you and are super easy to kill. Fantastic. Wonderful. So what do these guys do? Well, they run straight at you, but when they get close, they spew these giant balls of gas around, which has this huge hitbox, and it's really, really hard to avoid. The worst parts about this guy are, one,
I think they try to hit you before they even get to
if
you.
not, is actually faster than yours, and two, he sometimes takes multiple actually. The worst parts about this guy are, one, that his speed matches, if not, is actually faster than yours.
That's the way it has to be, though. Because, like, if you could just run away from them, they wouldn't be enemies. Like the fodders in Battle for Bikini Bottom outspeed you, too. In Rehydrated, I don't think they do, actually, but these enemies, they have to be fast enough to catch you, otherwise you can just run away with them. Is he just bad? Maybe. But, I don't think the problem is so much that, like, you know, like, the enemies are annoying to deal with. I think it's more so that, they just, like, their AI is just shit, you know? I don't know how much of this we want to watch. Maybe we can continue it next stream.
And two, he sometimes takes multiple hits to take out and doesn't flinch. So you're moving around, you get close to try to hit him, but your proximity will trigger his attack. And depending on how long it takes for you to try to maneuver around him to get a hit, his attack might already be activated, and boom,
Yeah,
you
he's
take
right
a
about
hit
that.
anyways. Either that, or you'll just get hit by
That's
one of the
actually
other
an
50
issue.
dudes.
Like I said earlier, they attack you before they get to you. But like at this point of the game, especially, like he had like
running around too.
This is
You take a
Planktopoulos,
hit
right?
anyways. Either that, or
This-
you'll
this-
just
this
get hit
is-
by
no,
one
this
of the
is
other
now
50
that we're
dudes running
men.
around too.
Now that
this
we're
guy's
men.
take a hit and
He
around
has
him
the
to get a
ball,
hit.
the
His attack
sponge
might already be
ball.
activated, and boom.
You know, you can just
take
hit
a
them
hit
with a
anyways.
bowling ball.
Either that, or you'll just get hit by one of the other 50 dudes running around too. Oh, this guy's great. This guy is the worst enemy. The guy with the dog. Okay, so what this guy does is you get close, and then he starts spinning around with the dog, right? So you've played a bunch of games before, so you can kind of predict what his behavior will be. So he spins around for a bit. You've got to avoid him, right? And then eventually he'll get dizzy and he'll be vulnerable, right? Wrong. He never stops spinning. He doesn't.
Yeah, that's actually a really good point. Now, in BFBB, they don't get dizzy, but they're slower than you, so it's a good compromise. The fact that he doesn't, like, this is faster than you and he doesn't get dizzy, like, that's actually a problem, and I 100% agree with that.
Stop! He never becomes vulnerable. The only way to kill this guy is A, you can kill him before he starts spinning, or B, you can try to do the slam, which sometimes results in you getting hit anyways if you're playing as
That we've had that happen many times during the no-hit attempts. Like, you slam them and sometimes it doesn't work.
You're playing a SpongeBob.
No, we've had that
you can
shit
use
happen.
the what is it? The freaking bowling ball
All
with
the
lightning
time,
or whatever. You
dude.
can try to do that. But this guy does not stop. You think he's gonna stop, but he doesn't. And while he's spinning, it's not even like he's slower than you. He's just as fast as you. He's just as fast.
Faster.
And you throw him in the middle of a
Yeah, he
boss
just gets
fight. You know, what are you
faster as
supposed to
he
do?
goes, yeah.
In the boss fight, right? You're Patrick, right? So what you're supposed to be doing is grabbing the watermelons and throwing them at the dude. But these guys are spinning at you, and you have to it's not like they're
And, like,
slower,
there's
so you can
evidence
pick
they
up the
tried to
watermelon
make the
anyways. It's
movie
not like they're
game,
just
like,
an
easier
obstacle. You have to
than
take them
Battle
out
for
because
Bikini
they
Bottom
run
by,
just
like,
as
increasing
fast
the
as
window
you.
for jumping
How do
off
you
of
miss the
ledges
mark
and
by
stuff?
that much on a freaking basic enemy? A basic.
But like there are
freaking
design
one
choices
stage
that
up from
make it
basic
like
enemy, but how do you
legit
mess
like
up that
worse to
much?
play. Like
This guy's got to spin and then be vulnerable.
it's inadvertently harder than Battle for Bikini Bottom as a game overall because of the poor design choices, not because they wanted it to be. I don't think. Yeah, like they it's obvious they tried to make the game like more accessible. Like the wall jumps, like sticky to the wall, right? The wall jumps in this game are easier than they are on BFBB. You can jump off of ledges for longer, like little things like that. You know, the upgrades make the game piss easy with like how easily they kill enemies. There's evidence they tried to make this game easier than BFBB, but it's inadvertently harder because of the shitty design choices.
Come on! Some enemies have this awful combination of projectile attacks and proximity lasers that keep you from getting close, so the game asks you to deflect their shots back at them. So you see, with the upgraded basic attack, you're able to deflect ranged attacks. But the problem is that the collision detection for this seems to be linked to the character's actual freaking arms. And since they spin their arms from one side to the other, it's really tricky to learn the timing for this. It's kind of like playing...
It's also just inconsistent. Like he's on to something here. Because like we literally have clips from Movie Madness when I would try to deflect something, and the missile clips through his arm and it ignores the hitbox and just hits you. So it's not even consistent. Like he's right about
tennis
that.
with a racket
absolutely.
whose action is predetermined. So for example, you can deflect shots coming from the left side much sooner because that's where his arms start. But if a shot is coming to you from the right side or the center, you have to adjust your timing. It's most noticeable when these horizontal goo wave shots come at you, because sometimes you'll have the right timing to hit a few of the projectiles from the left,
figured this
but the
out.
ones from the center to the right will hit you anyway.
You gotta stand on the side for it to work
It should have just been a
well.
temporary deflection
It's
effect
just
or
jank,
something.
like-
Maybe with a time
Yeah,
limit, or maybe
that's
with a limit
happened
to
to
how
me
many
so
you
many
could do.
times. Like
This is overly
you
complex
deflect and you get
and
hit.
unpredictable. As a
Yeah,
result
it's
of this
just shit.
finicky and
It's just
mandatory
an old
deflection
game,
technique,
though.
the
You gotta
combat
give it a
against
break for
projectile
that.
enemies becomes total crap. When possible, the fight just crashes to a halt as you just stand there, motionless, waiting for the thing to come close enough for you to smack it back, because the less movement, the better. What's awful is when the game forces you to stay on the move while dealing with these enemies and gives you camera angles that you're not fully in control of. For example, the final boss! I'll talk more about this disgrace of a fight later, but basically, during the final phase, you have to dodge these area-sweeping attacks while handling 2 projectile-shooting enemies, who, by the way, have special projectiles that if you either get hit by or step in the impact of, cause you to take damage and have slippery movement. The only worthwhile way to take these guys out is to deflect their attacks. But since the camera angle is restricted here, it's hard to tell your position relative to the goo ball, and so it's hard to time the deflection slap. The necessity to keep dodging these ground sweeps impairs your ability to perform even more, because now you have to try to do this whole process while shifting between floor and mid-air.
Yeah,
and guess how
I
many
mean-
perfect deflections it takes to kill each of these two guys? 3. It takes 3 perfect hits
I think that's
each,
just a
so
skill
a total of
issue,
6.
though, right?
And every
Like, there are
time you
reasons why
dodge
this
every
game's
sweep in this
bad, but
ground
that's
sweep
not
attack
one of them
twice
in
in a
my
row,
opinion.
the boss does this other move that has the camera change to his perspective for way too much time. So if you haven't already taken these 2 goo slingers out, now you're screwed because you can't even see them anymore. So basically this phase of the final boss asks you to land 6 deflections
this is a skill
while
issue.
constantly jumping, and I forgot to mention, but running around the stage to hit these rotated tables and whatever, all in the span of 2 of
Neptune
this
is
dude's
objectively
sweeping attacks,
easier
which
than the
each
final
last
boss
like
in
maybe
Battle
10
for Bikini
seconds or
Bottom
something
as well.
each. And after you pull this feat off once, you have to do it again. You have to do this whole thing twice. It's bananas. So, yeah, the combat is not good. The basic enemies are trash. All of the other enemies are
Yeah, but it's a
gimmicky or
classic.
just
Like, he's
way
a
too
classic
challenging or
SpongeBob creator.
Also trash. The boss battles
gotta
range
give him
from the sort of
respect,
thing that you
you
can
know.
do with your brain on autopilot to the sorts of things
This video is
that
9
you
years
spend hours
old,
trying
you
to
know.
master. There's not a single part of the game where I thought the combat was enjoyable or fair, with the exception, of course, being that final combat challenge area with Patrick. That one was nice. I like that one. I have no problem with killing jellyfish.
You can
The
soft
second
walk
challenge
that,
area
by
is
the
called
way.
the puzzle challenge, but really it's
Like,
just a
if you cartwheel
platforming
into the
challenge.
jellyfish like that,
Now,
you
for the
can
most
soft
part,
walk
the main
game
game's
if possible.
platforming isn't
I've
that
done that
complicated.
before.
Progression is maybe a little too smooth. I mean, you never feel haltered by anything. So these areas are where the game really tries to flex its platforming muscles, and it's thus where we see that it clearly skipped a few gym sessions and really shouldn't be proud of this. These challenges involve a lot of stepping between rotating blocks. These challenges involve exclusively stepping between rotating blocks, timing your
Yeah.
jumps properly,
They're
dealing
just a
with
shitty
blocks that
version
have
of the
different
Sunshine
behavior
Secrets,
and
yeah.
getting the peanut snack under the time limit. It's kind of very much like it's,
Yeah.
it's trying
Yeah,
to be
I mean,
super
like-
stages in Mario Sunshine. Here's
Yeah.
the matter though. The platforming mechanics in this game are not optimized for this sort of situation. Sometimes you'll be doing everything right, but the physics go completely wonky and you go flying off the side of a block. Other times you get saved by that
skill
same
issue
wonkiness,
for sure,
bouncing
right? Doesn't
straight
change
up
the fact
after
these
hitting an
levels are
angled
lazy, but,
trampoline
like,
at
it's
the
still a
last
skill
minute.
issue.
Oh, my absolute favorite is this little climbing animation. So, like, if you barely make it to a platform, sometimes the character will grab onto the ledge and pull themselves up. It's really funny because it's horrendously
I didn't even know
long
you
for
could
what
grab
it is,
those.
and the characters will even do it on these ice blocks that shrink as soon as you make contact
It's
with
so
them, which
unclear.
seems to happen a lot more often since the curved shape of these blocks makes it hard to tell exactly where the edge is on them. As soon as this animation begins, you're already as good as dead, but you still have to sit through the whole thing and finally fall just to restart.
Yeah, that is
Of
kinda
course,
shitty.
without the timer being reset. Oh, you heard me
Not a
right.
big
Sometimes
problem,
a fall
but yeah.
like this can cost you the feasibility of the challenge and the remaining time, and it's worth just restarting from the beginning. Oh, but wait! You can't actually just restart the time challenge whenever. I mean, you could go
Well,
through the
you
menus
also
and
can't
reload
warp
the
to
whole stage,
levels,
but that would mean
like,
sitting through
when
a
you
loading
warp the
screen
floating
again,
block
which, by the
challenge
way,
to
is
get, like,
subject
later
to
into the
infrequent
level.
endless loop and crash.
You have to actually beat it
sometimes
to
it's
exit
actually a
it.
better decision to just sit there and wait for the timer to run out instead. This is a freaking time trial. The one and only feature that should be required in a mode like this is a quick way to reset and try again.
Yeah, like, but the way you do that is you pause the game and warp to the challenge. But like, it doesn't tell you that though. So I get his issue. Like that is something you can do if you know how to do it. But the game doesn't tell you that you can do
If you
that.
goof up before the first checkpoint, that's time lost for no reason. You should just be able to scrap the run and restart, but you can't. This is crap. The
You
final
can,
special
but it's
challenge
not-
type is
it
the
doesn't make it
SpongeBall level.
obvious.
SpongeBall was featured in a few sections of Battle for Bikini Bottom and really didn't handle well. I think the idea to make separate mini levels dedicated to this feature
Yeah, they made
are
it
a good
handle
idea,
way
though,
cleaner
because
in the
I'll be
movie
honest,
game,
it's
even
not
though I
full
don't
of
like
crap
as
as
much
a concept.
technically,
But
like,
I
can't
definitely
handle
don't
better.
think these levels are good by
What
any
up? Yeah.
means. Actually, these
Shift
levels allow me
World
to
is
bring up
going
a problem that's
okay.
extremely important to
We're
understand.
just
and that
watching
happens
very
a few
old
times
SpongeBob
throughout the game.
videos.
So let's take a look at what I believe is the final SpongeBall level specifically. So you start the level, you roll down, you ride over the things that flip around, up and over the hump. Oh,
No,
and I
there's
just
one in
missed
Plank
the
Top
rotating
was
spiral
second
bridge.
to the final.
I'm just gonna have to wait for the next one. So you wait for the next one, you get on, you proceed, you probably die eventually somewhere up ahead. You get reset, but hey, here's your chance to go faster and catch the first spin of that spiral bridge. So you zip straight forward and you missed it again.
Yeah,
that's
this is a
kind of weird.
classic.
Let me let you in on a little secret, huh? It's actually impossible to make it to the first rotation of the spiral bridge. It's completely impossible. No matter what you do, Each and every time you restart this level, you are forced to wait.
Is that actually true now, though? Like, did the speedrunners ever figure out how to make that cycle? I mean, I'm sure that this is not even used. The game literally has a credits warp now, right? But like in a 100% speedrun of the game, is it possible to reach this cycle, or it's still impossible? Yeah, it's still
This little
the
ledge
spiral
here
bridge
for
will
the
never
thing
be
to
solved.
spin around and take you.
The infamous spiral bridge.
See, the concept of trial and error gameplay is pretty strongly related to the platformer genre. You get these long obstacle course-like sections that force you to get good at one part before trying the next, then of course asking you to restart the entire thing if you mess up. At that point though, you should be an expert at those earlier parts, being able to blast through them quickly. Now there's this unwritten rule when it comes to this sort of level design in platformers. Each platforming section has to have at least one optimal solution, one super quick way through it, one combination of platform timing that allows the player to dash and hop their way through it without stopping for a single second. The idea is that through multiple attempts and opportunities to try, the player's behavior over the course of the level will at some rate converge to this optimal solution. This is actually just the definition of learning. Being able to constantly improve your performance over every consecutive attempt feels good. No mistake is lost without a lesson learned that will contribute to your next attempt. Having that one perfect approach to every level is a fundamental part of platformers. The lack of this in the movie game, however, has extremely detrimental effects.
The spiral bridge has
Every time you
always
restart the
been a
level
meme
for
in the
failing and are
community,
forced to wait, it feels like a punishment. It's negative reinforcement for no fault of your own. It's definitely infuriating on repeated attempts, and I would argue that it greatly slows down the learning process. You just get madder and madder, sitting here waiting for nothing. Unlike most games that see you get faster each time, here you still have to wait for that stupid bridge every
He's not a
single
speedrunner,
time.
worth mentioning.
And this SpongeBob
Like,
level
he's
isn't
a
even the
review
worst.
guy.
This mission, the Chocolate River, has you jumping
He's
across
got a lot more
platforms
skill
that are
than the
flowing
average
slowly
game
down
girls,
this
though.
stream while these razors wipe across the plane. It takes a good amount of trial and error to get this
Yeah,
right,
I've never
but every
seen this
time you
video.
fail and get thrown back to the beginning, the slow-moving marshmallow platforms
I
get
hate this
cleared
shit
from the
too.
screen, and you have to wait like almost a solid freaking minute for
Yeah,
them to
because
reach
when the
you.
devs
By the time you
tested
get to
it,
try
like,
again, you've
the
already forgotten
marshmallows
what killed
start
you the
when
last
you
time,
get into the
increasing
level,
the
and
chances
by
that you'll
like
make the same mistake.
you don't actually
multiple
warp
times
to
in a
this
row.
point.
This is like
So,
the
like,
game
it's
design
just the,
equivalent
you know,
of body horror. It's
the
taking
Chocolate
something that should be
Creek
familiar
resets
and
is shit.
distorting its fundamentals in such a way that it's barely recognizable anymore. This right here, these platforms moving slowly down the Chocolate River, the player not being able to do anything, just sitting there waiting.
I think that the world is waiting for my movie game review. When I finally like talk about the game casually and like pick it apart. I think that's what the world is fucking waiting for.
This is how games cry. Honestly, I think a
This is
single
how
instance of
games
something like this is
cry.
enough to write off a game. Just like in Dutchman, you know, proper instructions are fundamental to collectathons. So violating that in a single instance is enough to call the game awful. Properly paced and timed platforming.
I think there's a big like stereotype that speedrunners can't see games for what they are because they glitch them. But yeah, that would be a good way to like break out of the whole like stigma. I know that you guys know that I think about this stuff on a deeper level, but like I think a lot of YouTube especially only sees me as being a like this whole like retirement thing too. Like, looks like Shift has to find something else to do is a comment that I've seen. It's like does he know? Like, I do all this other shit too. Like, you know, tell me that like I make a SpongeBob movie game review and it doesn't fucking get like 50,000 views, right? Like, I think people would love that.
Sections are fundamental to platforming games. You can't have one without the other. And just based on the amount of time wasted waiting for this crap and the adverse effect it has on
Waiting
learning,
for this crap.
that to me is enough to write off the platforming in this game.
He's really
The platforming
funny,
is
like,
junk.
this-
It's not worth talking about.
Oh,
beyond
come
this
on,
point.
man. That was free. Oh, the double hit too. Man.
Well, now that that's out of the way, let's get back on track.
It's not about
the levels are
speedrunning.
entirely linear
I
with
put a lot
few
of thought into
self-contained
like
branching paths and special challenge panels. Well, you might be
everything.
asking yourself right about now, how do you revisit these levels? Can you revisit the levels? And how does that work? I'm glad you asked. So to make up for not having a hub world, the pause screen actually has a list of all of the levels and each of their sub-levels, allowing you to warp to any one you like at any time. But didn't Battle for Bikini Bottom have that same exact system and a hub world? Yeah, it did. You could use the taxi service from the pause screen to take you to any challenge in any level you wanted, assuming of course that you'd at least already been within the challenge's vicinity once. This was a great feature that made navigation
I do
through
think
these
the lack
large
of hub world
mini
does
world
hurt the
stages
game a
much
little bit in
easier.
terms
If you
of
wanted to go somewhere in
accessibility,
particular to
but like
collect something,
replay
you
value,
could
it doesn't make
taxi
a
yourself
difference.
to the nearest challenge checkpoint and then proceed the rest of your way yourself. It was great. Unfortunately, the presence of these special challenge worlds in the movie game had to interfere with this extremely handy feature too. Let me explain to you how awful this is with an example. So as you may know, I streamed my first gameplay recording session of this game. One of the last things I did in that session was the aforementioned SpongeBob level with the lack of timing. After eventually completing that, I was brought back to the challenge's parent level, one called Shell City Dead Ahead. Unfortunately, my resolve was worn thin at this point, so I didn't make it much further before ending the stream. I did not complete the level before stopping. When I came back a few days later for another recording session, I was surprised to see that my progress through the level's main course was reset. I figured that just like Battle for Bikini Bottom, I could just use the warp system for navigation and bring myself back to the SpongeBob challenge
this
panel,
is a
which,
huge
as I
problem
recall,
with
was
this
much
game,
further
yeah.
down than I currently was. I did this and was unpleasantly presented the actual SpongeBob level rather than the area right
easy
in front
fix,
of the panel.
but like,
It
yeah,
turns out
that is
warping
a
takes you
serious
into
issue with
the
this
actual
game. I
challenge
agree.
worlds. So to accomplish my intended action, I would have to recomplete the hardest and most discouraging SpongeBob level
Yep.
in the entire game. My
Yep.
options were that or restart the entire level from scratch.
Yep.
After spending approximately 11 minutes both trying to do this and writing notes about how much I hated trying to do this, I had to give up and just actually restart the level. That right there, that was not a good time. There's also no reason for the game to be like that.
Yep.
Battle for Bikini Bottom was this incredible game. If you watched that video or played the game yourself, you know just how much attention to detail there was in all elements
Well, with
of it.
save
This
states in
sort
the
of
current
stuff right
year,
here
yeah, but
shows
not when
you
the
just
game
how
came
much
out.
they dropped the sponge ball on this game. There are so many simple
Maybe you
little
didn't
things that go
understand what he
wrong,
was saying.
And over the course of the game, it just
When you
builds
manually
up and
save
up and
the
up
game,
until-
you don't actually
until
get to
can't
go back
freaking
to where
stand
you
it
were.
anymore. Who thought it was a good idea to warp you into the actual freaking challenge level? Who? Why not just take you back to the panel? Wouldn't that also be less resource intensive? You don't have to load a whole new level in if you're already there. Oh, I forgot
game
this was the sort
don't
of
give a
game that
fuck
has the
about
freaking
resources,
disc reader on the
man.
Wii going bananas like up and down the disc trying to read the information stored all over it while you're just standing still in a level doing literally nothing.
Yes, he's actually right about that. So, infamously, the guy who ran SpongeBob before I did, Cole, his Wii bricked from speedrunning movie because the game has such a shit, like, it's so shit that, like, his Wii actually bricked from reading the game's disc.
I don't think optimization was on anybody's mind over the course
This
of
is
this
a movie
project.
problem.
Hey, can Heavy Iron give you a refund for giving your Wii CD drive freaking whiplash? Nah?
Yep.
Ah, crap. Now, this is just one of many elements that were brought over from Battle for Bikini Bottom and then taken and modified and mutilated beyond recognition by the movie game. So remember the sliding sections from the previous
There is
game?
no community
It felt
cut
like a
of
gimmick, but it
movie.
wasn't,
What?
because every level included at least one sliding section. These slides were for the most part pretty short, though there were some more sliding intensive
GameCube
areas
movie
like the ski
specifically
slopes
does
or
that, I should
Sandy's Dream.
clarify.
In this game, sliding makes a return, though rather than just being a sub-part of each level, there are entirely dedicated sliding levels for no discernible reason. These levels are just
padding.
slides. They're just really, really long slides. Some of them last upward.
It's because they probably said, like, oh, the sliding was fun in battle, so we'll do it again here. But, like, yeah, it's fun, but, like, they don't last as long as these. Like, even, like, Sand Mountain slides are kind of pushing it, you know?
Of 5 minutes, and they're needlessly deep. You see, just like the main stages that have multiple different challenges within them to get those goofy
Yeah,
Koopa cookies,
unrecoverable.
they needed to find a way for these standalone sliding levels to offer just as many rewards as the rest. What they did was include various challenges like time trials and ring trials in each of these slides. So on your first run, you may take a pretty suboptimal path, but on subsequent attempts, you'll discover shortcuts and alternate paths that speed up your time. The issue is that each of these modes is completely broken. It's a pretty big issue. Firstly, you can only tackle one challenge at a time. So even if you beat the ultimate time trial time on your first time trial run,
Yeah, that's
you'll
pretty
still
lame,
need to do it
yeah.
again after. Same thing for if you beat the time on a ring challenge, which, by the way, shows you the fastest path anyways. So, like, doing a ring challenge basically implies also having beaten the final time trial time. But you still have to do the thing all over again
No.
once you're done the ring challenge. I know it's a little bit hard to follow, but what I'm saying is that these slide levels have 4 different things to do in them, and each of those 4 things could be done in one shot.
Not the ring
But for some
challenges,
reason,
no.
the game restricts you from being able
There
to
are
do it in
other
one
issues
shot
with
and
the ring
forces you
challenges,
to replay
though.
the thing 4 times. terrible is that some of these tracks require you to do certain things to complete them. For example, the first one, which unless you jump off the ledge here, will have you looping around the same area indefinitely. Now the reason that's so bad is that there's no real indication as to what you're supposed to do sometimes. This is much worse in the final sliding level in Shell City, where you have to destroy these faucets and light bulbs and open new available paths. But what the game fails to indicate to you, though, is where those new paths are. But here's the thing, if you die, you get a short clue as to where you're.
Sorry. Oh, shit. There's nothing that the movie game does better than Battle for Bikini Bottom. Not a single thing.
I know it's a little bit hard to follow, but what I'm saying is that these sliding do sometimes. This is much worse in the final sliding level in Shell. Indicate to you, though, as to where you're supposed to go. So, pass. But what the game fails to indicate to you, though,
yeah, the
is
cuts,
where those
yeah,
new
the
paths
fucking
are.
PowerPoint
But here's the thing, if you
presentations, yeah.
die, you get a short clue as to where you're supposed to go. So, why doesn't this little clip play as soon as you complete the objective? Like, I took out the light bulbs. Show me where the new path I opened up is, because I don't see it. As a result of this, I repeatedly killed myself on this stage trying to get a look at where I had to go.
Or maybe they realized they couldn't get him to like pause in place.
Piece of whatever the heck that I'm supposed to jump on was. The layout of these tracks makes no sense sometimes.
That's just
The
a
sliding
bug.
mechanics themselves, though, just aren't good enough to hold their own. Like, the camera doesn't even look into your turns, and so sometimes you'll be pulling a sharp one and the screen just doesn't show you what you need to see. Often the HUD elements get in the way. Like, why is the camera pointing tangentially to these turns?
Because you can turn the camera, bro. Just turn the camera. Literally, you have control of the camera.
I can't freaking see what's in front of me. Hey, game, please? Please?
You gotta turn the
sliding
camera at the
itself isn't
3D
good, and
platform.
the levels where you do the sliding are not well designed. It's just not good. Then of course there are also the newly added driving sections. The driving is alright. I mean, the car kind of handles like crap, but the tracks don't ask too much of you in terms of driving skill though, so it's okay. Just like, don't hit anything, because the walls are like glue or something.
It
Exactly
feels like
the
you're
sliding
driving a
areas,
sandwich.
Each
You
driving
gotta
challenge
at
has
least give
additional
it
time
that
trials
credit.
and a ring trial. The main challenge for each one, though, always has some sort of gimmick attached to it, which is fun. For example, trying to find the keys to unlock the gate, or chasing the peanut dude, or avoiding Plankton's timed obstacles. It's pretty cool. Now, other than the fact that your previously recorded times don't apply to the time trial challenges, I can't complain about them, though that is a pretty big complaint. What I can complain a lot about, though, are the ring challenges. So these ring challenges suffer, or cause the player to suffer over a really simple mistake. The game only shows you one ring ahead at a time. In tracks with branching paths and special things to do, this is a freaking sin!
Yeah, and
in the driving stages in particular, it's actually impossible to predict where the next ring will be sometimes.
That are very similar.
And the time limit for each ring is ridiculously short. Like, you cannot
The
mess
peanut
up
dude.
during these ring races, which is dumb because
Based,
that basically
honestly,
just
I
makes
like
them
giving
time
like
trials. You don't have enough time to both
dismissive
spot
names
and
to things
go
I
to the
don't
ring.
like.
It's
I
one or the
think
other.
that's funny.
So actually
I
completing
actually
the ring
like
challenges requires an enormous amount of
The
trial and
peanut
error.
dude.
You have to run the race multiple times and memorize each ring location.
That was a skill
because
issue
not
that
every
just
lap's
happened
rings will
there.
take you down the same path. And unlike the time
The
trial
only
mode
one that I
allows
would
you to
say
continue
has
the
that
driving and
issue
train at the level
objectively
after the
is
timer runs
Shell
out,
City
the ring challenges
guitar
reset you
challenge.
back
That
to the
one's
beginning
stupid.
every time you fail. So they don't even have the courtesy of letting you continue and learn the positions of the rings ahead. You just keep inching your way slightly further and further every time until you've memorized the entire layout of the
just
track.
gameplay
Sure, you know
padding
what?
up.
If this was a 60-second freaking slide level, that'd be fine. But some of these take upwards of 5 minutes. When you've
He's
invested
right.
that much time
The
into a
fucking
freaking
rock slide
crappy
takes
and
like 5
boring
minutes,
driving
yeah.
or sliding ring challenge, only to watch a ring expire literally inches away from you towards the end, that's terrible. The best, oh the best, is this other ring challenge with the guided music
Yeah,
rocket
this is the one,
thing.
yeah.
Once you get this
This
final
one's actually
ability, you can
unfair.
try these
I
special
totally
flying
agree this
ring
one's
missions.
unfair.
The same problem arises
Because the rings
barely
appear
anything is
literally
done
right
to
in front of your
indicate to you
face.
the
The only
direction
way
you're
to
supposed to be
do it
going.
is if
I mean,
you like
sometimes the
genuinely
rotation
know.
of the ring kind of
I mean,
gives you a
like,
hint
you know,
as
I'm
to how you
Ankh
should
now,
fly
so
through it.
like,
But sometimes
my
it just
reaction
doesn't.
time is
Like this
shittier,
level
like,
where you're
maybe
supposed to aim
kids are better,
downwards
but,
into a
like,
tunnel after flying through this ring. Something that you just don't know because the tunnel has a wall blocking your view of the next ring.
Yeah, on a
And even
CRT
these
that's
aren't
almost
quick and easy
impossible to
challenges.
see as
They're
well.
long and
Yeah.
tricky, and the fact
Shitty.
that you can't tell where the next ring is without just failing at least once is absurd. This guided missile doesn't handle very well. There are some rings that you just can't get on your first try if you weren't already anticipating them. Like,
Yep,
that's
I
a
agree.
fact. You don't have enough
For this
maneuverability
challenge
to both
specifically,
spot
it's
the next
done
ring
horrible.
and make the necessary movements to go to it. You can only do one or the other per attempt, basically. The
Yeah,
mechanics
it's
of
not
this missile
fair.
just
It's a
do
very
not
unfair
lend themselves
challenge.
to the
There,
sort
like,
of challenge
there
they
needs
built
there
for
needs
it.
to be
Like the
indication of where the
Goku one.
next
So this
one's
is like the
going to
first
be.
level
Like, what are
of
you
the game, and
testing?
it has one of these
Are you
missile
testing your
launch
ability
challenges. So
to
you shoot
guide
the
the
thing,
missile, or
and
are you
you're going,
testing
and then you go into this
memorization
dark
skills?
tunnel
Like,
sort
which
of
one
area,
is it?
and well, then what? What are you supposed to do? You can try turning in any direction for a bit and maybe eventually find an exit, but I just keep hitting the wall. Throwing a high-speed guided missile into a dark tunnel and
It's not
asking the
that
player
fast,
to
but, like,
guess which
sure.
way to go and then eventually memorize that
But
is
yeah, I agree.
insane.
When I was a kid, I had a lot of
This is one
trouble
of the
seeing
worst
where to
designed
go 'cause of
things
the
I
darkness.
think I've seen in any game ever. Metal Gear Solid 1's missile levels were better than this. These extra challenges like the time trials and the ring trials and stuff are just way too hard for you to care. These are the sorts of uber complex things that should be left to completionists who actually want to do this stuff. And it's an absolute travesty that they're not. Yes,
The
to
stuff
a
that
certain
you
extent, these
actually do
extra
have to
gimmick
do as a
challenge levels like
completionist
ring
in the
trials
movie
and
game is
time
actually
trials
cock and
are
ball torture, though I will say that.
mandatory. Of all of the things that the movie game imports and modifies from Battle for Bikini Bottom, the concept of completion is the most blasphemous. The amount of artificial lengthening and padding in this game is unprecedented. This
You
is a
gotta
freaking
remember too that it was
SpongeBob
developed at the
If it
same
also
time
happens
as
to
the
be a good
Incredibles
game,
game.
wow, that's a plus. Whoever cares
So
enough
that's
will enjoy
like
playing
that's the
more
reason.
of it
Not that it's an
optionally.
excuse,
This is
but
what
like
Battle
that's
for
the
Bikini
reason
Bottom
why.
did. You only needed a generously small number of golden spatulas to unlock the final boss. And if you really were invested enough to get the rest, you could. The game never forced you to do any challenges you didn't want to. There was enough elbow room to avoid entire areas like I did with the awful kelp forest stage. This game doesn't require a full 100% completion, but it does require you to do absolutely freaking absurd things in the name of minimal requirements. You see, almost every new
I just want to see his verdict at this point.
alternative just does not meet the requirements that I need. So, what does that mean? Am I gonna...
What is he fighting?
The game was always the last one I was gonna do. After that, it was over. That's always kind of been my goal state.
It's interesting that like a lot of people saw him as like a SpongeBob reviewer guy, but he kind of got stuck with it. You know, he wasn't like a big like SpongeBob gamer fan necessarily. Like he was just a guy who got stuck making SpongeBob videos.
I'm not really interested. That was kind of the point of that dialogue in the outro of the Hero Pants video. I played that game and I saw how awful it was. There's a... You want me to help you decide whether or not you should buy this game? Here it is. If you played Battle for Bikini Bottom and didn't enjoy it, do not get this game. If you played Battle for Bikini Bottom and did enjoy it, do not get this game. If you haven't played Battle for Bikini Bottom, just play that instead. If you're a fan of SpongeBob, Battle for Bikini Bottom does a better job adapting that brand to a game than this does. If you're just a fan of 3D platformers, Battle for Bikini Bottom is a much better one. It's actually a really good one. What new and interesting changes this game does bring to the table are so minor in their impact that they aren't worth the discomfort of wading through all of the massacred inherited features from Battle for Bikini Bottom. It's not worth it. There's no reason to play this game over the other. Say what you will. Tell me I'm only being so negative.
My opinion, if you played BFBB, proceed with caution. That's what I would say. I wouldn't say just don't play it at all, but like proceed with great caution if you really, really want something. I mean, like I would say play Titans of the Tide, honestly. Like this video is 9 years old, but yeah, like this is pre-rehydrated, pre-cosmic shake, blah blah. Like that was the this was the other option back then. There are many options now, but in 2017, I would say proceed with caution. That's what I would say. But yeah, I don't want to spend too much time. It is already 4 a.m. And I'll be honest, like he is kind of just like ranting, you know. Like I enjoy a lot of it, but yeah. I'm tired. Yeah, it was fun. I'm down to watch more Sponge-related stuff, like SpongeBob community things. It's fun. I gotta get back to work, though. I just got the next version of the poster key art. So yeah, I gotta review that. Find somebody to raid. Let's raid Jared. Night, guys. I gotta get back to work here. I'll see you soon. Subathon, you don't have to wait much longer. It'll be here before you know it. Before you know it, we will be in that subathon. But yeah, I got a lot of work to do until then. Soon. And we'll be back tomorrow night with some more games. Alright. Peace, guys. Thank you.